camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host for today, Miku, and we have some catching up to do. We'll be playing Dispatch episodes 1 to 4. Episodes 3 and 4 were just released the other day, and we want to be part of that discourse. We want to see what all the hype is about, and this game looks phenomenal. Already glad to see familiar faces, the usual suspects, Fanua, Fisher, Vivi, and Blushing Peony. Welcome in. Yes, it is Miku for today. Mikey is taking a break. Happy Halloween, everyone. Last time you saw Miku was when we were streaming FF14, I believe. You just wanted to try it out. Well, this is actually the very first sketch of myself, and I was really happy with how it turned out. So I decided, hey, you know what? Let's bring it out of the woodworks and reintroduce her. Because, you know, we are the channel mascot after all. Anyway, this is Dispatch. It's an independent superhero game about dispatching superheroes and experiencing the dramas in between. And it is nice to see that it is also, ad hoc studios with Critical Role. So no wonder why there were a bunch of Critical Role, there's a bunch of Critical Role talent in this game. So I don't know what to expect. I've only ever seen like a few clips, not even the whole trailer. So we're coming in with fresh eyes and a fresh perspective. And I'm really excited about it, chat. Did anyone dress up for Halloween today? Or the season? Do you all celebrate Halloween where you're from? You finally baked the pumpkin muffins. Perfect for Halloween, especially perfect for Halloween. I hope your nieces and nephew enjoyed your cookies and baking, Vivi. They look absolutely delicious. Perfect timing as you finish making your samyang noodles. Hell yeah. Enjoy those nudes, Vivi. And it'll be nice to munch on as we experience some drama today. So, we're in it for the long haul. We're doing episodes 1 to 4. We want to catch up. So, if we extend over time, that's fine. We just want to get caught up. And I'm committing to playing Dispatch every Friday. Don't know if Miku will be making a return for those, maybe just for today. So we can enjoy it while it lasts. You posted it on the Discord server. Let's check it out. Let's start in a couple of minutes. We are going to share Vivi's baking with the world. Boom. So this is what Vivi made, shared before. Man, now I want cookies. No, I don't want cookies. I need cookies. And these are the pumpkin muffins. Thank you for sharing such a treat, Vivi. It is a treat for the eyes, and I can only imagine how it tastes. Pumpkin muffins and samyang noodles. Wait a minute. Are those samyang noodles the... correct me if I'm wrong, like the spicy ones? Is that like spicy noodles? What are samyang noodles? Is that a brand? It's so familiar. Samyang. Yes! There we go. The spicy black ones. You are imbibing Soldier 11 today as your alter ego. If you had an alter ego, if you had a superhero persona, top of mind, what would your superpower be? It's the age-old question. If you could only choose one superpower, what would that superpower be? Zen, welcome in. Thank you for the alert. Mind control? Hmm. Sussy. Very sussy. A slippery slope, if I may say. Mind control by the good guys versus the bad guys? Where is the line drawn? Nah, but I trust you to make the right decisions. Reality manipulation, that's very broad. It could be anything. Okay, if it's reality manipulation, okay, mind control first. Mind control, um it seems pretty self-explanatory. You want to be able to control what other people do and think to create certain outcomes. For reality manipulation, are you talking about the illusion of reality? The reality that is perceived or the reality that is? Like, would your superpowers extend to actually reshaping what is, not just what is perceived? Yeah, very powerful as well. And one of those things as well, that whether it's in the hands of the good guys or the bad guys, it's going to be a clash of realities. How does one reconcile that? If you're up against other reality manipulators, the stronger wills will win. And perhaps if you like the support of your friends as well. And in a way, you could also consider that something like we kind of have a version of that today. What's going on with fake news and AI? There is a war for reality that is happening already. That has always been happening ever since the dawn of time. Who shapes the narrative? Interesting. Zen wants us to be a speedster, zooming around all the place. Are you going to be the kind of speedster that will... I don't know. I'm not very familiar with Flash. I'm just surprised that from a speedster, he's able to like rewind time by running around the world. Is that a thing? Like, when did reality manipulation and time bending become a thing for speedsters? I thought he was just fast. It's like Aquaman. Like, how did he start off as? Speaking with fishes? And which is a powerful thing, you know? Being able to connect with the underwater kingdoms. But people make fun of him as like, oh, he only talks to fish. So they give him like super strength and everything else. You can use mind control to brain re-educate, right? It's like, it's such a slippery slope when we're talking about mind control. Because some people might call it brainwashing and re-education. I think the question here is of agency. And it's a very anti-hero thing. And the line between anti-hero and villain, right? The anti-hero can believe that I need to mind control these villains to make them stop doing bad things. Which is like, that's super cool in our books, right? On paper, it's like, yeah, you mind control the bad guys to be good guys. But then, the question then becomes, what version of reality do we want our mind-controlled minions to do? And that becomes an agent of reality shaping as well. Because if you mind-control everyone, I mean, re-educate, I mean, brainwash, you know, I mean, whatever. You can't sugarcoat it. That becomes the reality. And if the majority, and if you end up like mind-controlling majority of the world, that's so difficult to fight against. Everyone believes that something is a certain way, no matter how many facts are thrown at it. Again, it's like AI and fake news. It always amazes me how some people just... I I just can't believe that they see, let's just say, false realities. And it's very disheartening. It's like, how could you believe these things? It is not what it is. And which makes you doubt. It makes you doubt. It's like, am I the crazy one? Are we the crazy ones? Like, why are they so, why do people believe in certain realities and truths so fervently? Are we missing the point? Is something wrong with us? Then we start to gaslight ourselves and become scary. But yeah, interesting. So we got a speedster, we got a reality bender, and we got a mind controller. Yeah, ask Barry Allen. I don't know what it is about. Didn't Superman do that? Didn't he rewind time by flying around the Earth so fast that he spun the Earth backwards and then time spun backwards? Yeah, it's a thing. What kind of dispatch superheroes are we gonna get? Okay, final question for everyone. Capes or no capes? Capes or no capes? Edna Mode is watching you. Edna Mode from Incredibles, which is an incredible movie, by the way. No capes? No capes? Alright. Alright. Not judging. Wait, sorry, did I miss something? Vivi was talking about your hungry ass couldn't be someone like Aquaman. Why not? Aquaman's cool. I want to be able to talk to the whales and the fishes and the dolphins.
Hello there.
Yo, Darkside PC, welcome in. It's Miku today. We're playing Dispatch for the first time. And we're going to be playing this every Friday. So it'll be interesting to be able to talk about this with you guys, where there are no spoilers, because can you believe it? Television series slash video game television series that is released on a weekly basis. When was the last time we had this? And not the Netflix model of just putting up all the episodes at once. There's an argument for weekly releases and also for binge watching culture, but that's really just, I believe it's just subject to taste. So the webcomic you're talking about, strong female character, that's the name, that's the title of it, strong female character like us. Where there was a former and mind-controlling supervillain, later we learned that he actually was just a telepath. Knowing every thought and desire of someone was plenty to control people without any direct force. This is true. This is why the scariest villains are those ones that play like 5D chess, and they just understand the motivations of Moriarty, and they can just play you against yourself. But people were too embarrassed to admit it, so they lied about him puppeting them. Yeah. When someone knows your every weakness and knows how to bend and manipulate you, I mean, that's why there's so many abusers in this world. It happens. We each are responsible reality shapers if you think about it, chat. Everything you do adds and shapes the reality around us. So be mindful of that. No capes. Everyone is no capes today, huh? I will say though that again, Edna Mode was such a cool character in Incredibles. I love Incredibles. I have not watched the sequel though, but Incredibles was one of my favorite movies back in the day. And it is so funny with the whole no capes and then the whole montage of why Edna Mode was vehemently against capes. And it made sense. What a detriment that is to combat. Like having long hair. Like no matter how fabulous your hair is, if it's just left dangling, those are grappling points for the enemy. Obviously, I believe in the rule of cool, right? Like you want your characters to look cool in your fictional world and setting. What we're just talking about, like practical combat attire and hairdos, long hair is a detriment and capes are a detriment. Ruthie, thank you for streaking with us. As Lily Sleeps Late says, It's always fun to streak with your friends and each other. Thank you for streaking. I mean, I think it's hot when someone pulls a hero's cape. Uh, I feel like that is such a loaded statement that extends beyond simply pulling a hero's cape. I get you though, Vivi. I get you. Pulling, I understand. I will admit, sure, that can be a thing. The speed and the capes will drag you down. Okay, well, what about Batman? He needs his cape to glide. It is a functional cape. It's also a bulletproof cape. And you can use it to also he also uses it in combat. If you've seen it in Arkham Asylum games, he uses his cape to smack enemies and shield himself. And also, yeah, again, to glide. Obviously, if I had to choose, I'm in Team Capes. Because capes can also look like awesome cloaks or robes, like Raven. Can you imagine Raven without her cloak and hood? Teen Titans Raven is definitely a capes girl. You name the two extreme ends of therapist or or power word for mind control. Therapist. So therapy or mind control. Imagine if your superpower is therapy. And you can just heal the world. Yeah, glad to have you here, Darkseid. Long time no see. We're just yapping a bit before we begin. We're starting from episode 1, by the way. I've never touched this game before. You need the speed. You mean it's hot when you tug on cape. Strong female protagonist. Confused the name. Brennan Lee Mulligan? The one who runs Critical Role. Oh, yo, okay. Speaking of Critical Role, I didn't know... Well, I knew there were a bunch of Critical Role actors in Dispatch, but it was so cool to see that Critical Role was one of the production teams behind this. At least they're in the credits. They're in the opening credits. You know, when they show the studio names? Wouldn't it be so cool if Tabletop Cinema ended up in like that? Produced by Tabletop Cinema. That's the dream. No capes, huh? Alright, I'm the only one on Team Capes. What about skin-tight suits? Well, I personally wouldn't use that. As you can see, my jacket is very baggy. I like these loose-fitting clothes. Then again, never mind. My jacket is baggy, but I do have a form-fitting shirt under. Well, if you can pull it off, right? If you are shapely in all the right ways. And if you feel more confident in it, more power to you. But there is an argument for that. There's a reason why professional swimmers, use Speedos and very form-fitting attire, because it's less drag. Less drag, less things in the way, so you can swim faster. And imagine if you're also like someone who flies around, a superhero who flies around. If you have so much excess clothing, if it's like excessively baggy, that is an insane amount of drag, and it's gonna mess around with your precision while flying. So, yeah, I'm with you on this one with skin-tight superhero suits. On the flip side, you have someone like Batman, heavily armored in some iterations. Or Tony Stark, with his literal suit of armor. Nightwing and Batman technically have it. Yes. Some Batman suits are skin tight. Some have nipples on them. And some And sometimes he's built like a tank with armor plating. So he covers the whole spectrum. If you want more in real life Edna mode, go watch Kian KB. Their shorts are funny. Who is Kian KB? Oh, are they like a comedian? Do they pretend to be Edna mode? Are they Edna mode? Speaking of superheroes and Superman, since launching Dispatch and Googling stuff about it, obviously the big brother algorithm or big sister algorithm shared with me some posts. And today I just learned that Superman was a character that was acquired from another. I'm not even surprised, but Superman was acquired by Detective Comics. I mean, it's nothing new. Like, so many superheroes were acquired by big labels from smaller creators. But I didn't know Superman was like a creation of someone else and then they just sold off the rights of Superman to Detective Comics. I don't know the details, but that is interesting. My one fave Robin superhero outfit doesn't have both of them skin tight suits and capes. Red Hood. Oh, yeah. Red Hood's. Hey. Have you seen my mask? For those who are here, I believe this is the first time I'm ever showing this. Because the artist isn't done yet with another commission I had him do. The same artist who did Us. But we actually do have a character sheet already. Just missing an angle or two. But it's pretty much the first complete character sheet. And you brought up Red Hood. For combat situations, we actually do have a mask to protect your eyes and hearing and help in combat. Let me look for it. So many files. All right, here we are. Character sheet. Update. You'll note the title of this document. I literally named these files final and then final. Boom. I was just reminded that we do have a character sheet. Because you mentioned Red Hood. So this is the mask I wear in combat situations. That is me without a jacket on. Injured as always. And yeah, I was just reminded of Red Hood. Because you mentioned that. So, you know, the Red Hood that comes to mind for me is the one with the brown jacket, 2 guns. Very much like a thug, right? Well, quote-unquote thug attire. And the red helmet. Iron Man went skin-tight suit because Ant-Man? Huh? Can you romance any of the characters in the game? I believe you can. I almost got spoiled when I was looking through comments because I don't know why I was looking through comments. That is stupid of me. So I'm bracing myself for something to happen. Please do not be vague or vague posting is also spoilery. Please do not confirm or deny. I was just almost spoiled about the romance in this game, but I believe you can. It is mostly an interactive. It feels, well, from what I've seen, it's like an interactive animated film. And it looks amazing. It's at the same time, Dispatch is at the same time, it looks so familiar, but also stands out on its own, right? It's looks so classically superhero, but it doesn't, it just looks beautiful. The Dispatch looks so amazing. I'm not sure if Iron Man went skin tight suits because of Ant-Man. Is I've never imagined a form-fitting Iron Man suit. Not really. I am more of a fan of the tankier Iron Man stuff. Like his suits of armor in the MCU became sleeker and sleeker and sleeker as nanomachines factored in a bit more. To the point that it was shaped with like muscles and everything. But my personal preference is his earlier suits of armor, which was more like an how do I say? You know what I mean? Like a bulky armored tank. It's very funny that a lot of people kind of forgot that DC's Detective Comics, or it just don't have impact in language as it became almost a proper noun. DC Comics is Detective Comics comics. True, true, true. Yeah, and DC's not the only thing, right? There are some acronyms that used to mean something, but it's just now the acronym. It's just DC. But it's interesting how they use it as like for their more legacy like items or to make it seem classic and old school. They whip out the Detective Comics because it's still part of their identity. And I didn't know that, like, I'm not familiar with the history, but that article also talked about how DC, why it was called Detective Comics, because, you know, back then it was very pulpy and it is about like detectives and mobsters and pulp fiction until they acquired Superman. Honestly, it does have a skin tight top, but it's covered with a jacket. Yes, yes, exactly like us. Red Hood, I mean. But yeah, this is from the great artist Ozumi Wizard. Definitely takes his time, I will say. But look at the initial sketch and this. This is pretty much also final when it first came out. The adjustments were just very minor. Like this section of the helmet. And my faceplate attaches to this section over here. And this also helps with my hearing. So it amplifies it. But yeah. That's our first look at our full character sheet. I guess it's appropriate because kind of superhero-y, I guess. I wouldn't consider myself a superhero, but I try my best. So that's the first time everyone's ever seen this character sheet. The angle we're missing is me unmasked without a jacket. And if we ever have days where it come out, I might consider like, I don't know, PNG tubing or something. But yeah. Thank you. That is all. Well, of course, I gave pegs and inspirations and I worked with the artist, but it's all Ozumi. It's all Ozumi Wizard. They do great work. Well, okay. Thank you for yapping with us for this last half hour. Are you ready to get into Dispatch? Thank you for the superhero talk. I am on Team Cape. I never answered my superpower, actually. Top of mind for me is teleportation. Or really fast flying. Because, well, visas and travel documents aside, sometimes I just want to be in a different part of the world. I'll just snap my fingers and be there. Poof. I'm in Italy. And then I get arrested for not having the visa and the proper permits, I guess. You know what? I'll have to think about it, chat. Maybe teleportation is too limited in this current socio-political situation. No, I was thinking about what my superpower would be, and I immediately thought of flight or teleportation. with the primary purpose of just being able to see parts of the world without needing to like go through the process of applying for a visa, getting on a flight, dealing with all those travel plans. Like I just want to be free and just teleport to another part of the world and just enjoy a cup of coffee in the Alps or something. You can just teleport away when they catch you. And I guess if I'm just one person. If I if I teleport to like another country, I'm not planning to live there, right? I'm not I'm not planning to live there. So if no one is really aware of me and my superpower, I could just and if I were to be a superhero to do good deeds, I feel like it's also very useful to be there because time is of the essence. To respond to an emergency situation in the blink of an eye, to me, is also a great superpower. Those crucial first 24 hours, those crucial first 5 minutes or last those first 5 minutes could be their last 5 minutes. So just being there, I think, is like at the heart of it. That's a kind of superpower I kind of imagine. What's interesting though is like I noticed a lot of superheroes have like standout powers, right? Like teleportation or speed or something. But especially in DC, it's kind of like these meta humans, like super strength, for example, like Superman. Like for some reason, like superhero powers have evolved to the point that there's like a base level of meta-humanism. So like Superman is super strength and flight. So it's like, all right, let's give all the superheroes this and then make them stand out by giving them something else, like teleportation, mind control, reality manipulation. But on the base level, they're already like super powered, super strength, and they can fly. So it's like, it's never really just one power. Enjoy looking at Jason Todd, Vivi. Would you rather gain the teleportation ability? With which conditions? Teleport anywhere in the world, but max once a day. Teleport only within your country, max twice a day. Anywhere in the world, twice a day. Because if it's within my own country, I wouldn't mind just getting on a flight. 1 hour flight. In the Philippines, at least. The Philippines is pretty small. Small but dense. So it's like, for me, like just a flight to an hour or two or whatever, it's not, and I don't need a visa. Now, the problem with being a Filipino in my country, our visa is like one of the weakest in the world. Or it's not the weakest. It's just not as strong as US or European visa. Passport. Because for almost all the countries, except for like Southeast Asia, we need to apply for like a visa, go through the whole process. It's a pretty grueling process. Also a very discriminatory process. It's basically, our freedom of movement is restricted because of whatever. So, if my friends want to invite me over to their event in, let's say, Germany, I'm going to have to like spend a month or two just going through the application process for a possibility of being allowed to travel to Germany. So yeah, like sorry, if it's within my own country, I definitely would just have teleportation once a day anywhere in the world. Because at least in Southeast Asia and my country, we don't need a visa. We're free to move around Southeast Asian countries. So like I can just drop by and take one of the cookies of Vivi and go back to my country easily enough. Okay, teleport anywhere within a 10-mile radius. max 100 times, or teleport anywhere within a 100-meter radius of current location 1,000 times. I feel, since my whole thing is about being there in an instant, I think it's all about distance. I'd rather use the less times but further away. For sure. Less times but further away. Because I can make up for the shorter distances through other ways. 2, if I can carry stuff with me. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I assume, yeah, you know what? With teleportation, okay, I would assume, like, yeah, people forget about this. Like, you're right. I forgot about it. Like, invisibility, for example. I can turn invisible. Okay, but what about your clothes? Oh, right. So I have special invisibility. You know, that's why in D&D, they just say that whatever is on your person, like, just so it doesn't get too complicated. For example, druid, shapeshifting. All right, you shapeshift to a bear. What happens to your suit of armor? So in D&D 5e, they just say, all right, you know what? No, your armor gets absorbed into your animal shape. Just that's it. Don't think about it. You're not a giant bear with a tiny, bikini plate mail. Everything just gets absorbed into your animal form. It's just magic, period. So with teleportation, I would assume that whatever's on my person comes with me. So I can, like, carry a backpack, just hold whatever, and then poof, I teleport. It'd be so funny if I teleport and I leave everything behind, including my clothes. That would be insane. Because we are the ones with the teleportation ability, right? Not our freaking clothes. So you'd have to, like, superhero writing rationalize, why do the objects on my person also follow my teleportation stuff? So I guess you could say, it is a localized temporal spatial fissure. So in a way, it's like Dimension Door in D&D, where I can bring up to one creature within 5 feet of me through that Dimension Door. Problem solved. So I can take someone with me as well. Huzzah. Alright. Thanks for the lurk, Phoebe. Your parents will freak out. Why the fudge there's a stranger talking to your dot, taking my daughter's cookie, right? No, but they wouldn't know. You wouldn't even know, Vivi. I would just teleport, grab a cookie, and then leave. And no one would know who took the cookie. Could be a cat. Could be the neighborhood cat just sneaking in some cookie time. Interesting. All right. Let's get into it, chat. Thank you for that little yap session. It is also nice sharing Miku with y'all. It is her alter ego. It is her channel mascot. And I thought it was appropriate to kind of share that there is art of her. And I do want to do more things as Miku. And perhaps one day we may be involved in projects like Dispatch, just telling stories through a variety of media like Critical Role. Wouldn't that be awesome? This is Dispatch. Let's start. For VOD watchers, I guess you skipped ahead. But that's what we came up with. I am a Team Capes teleportation master. So who's this? Phenomenon. Phenomenal man. How do you make it easier to say if you combine phenomenal and man? Phenomena man. But phenomena is something else. But thank you for the question, Sam. Thank you for the lurk. Always great to have you. Lurkers are the backbone of every streamer. I appreciate each and every one of you. So let's go ahead and play. Dispatch! Boom. I just noticed our ears are covering the chat box. There we go. Hopefully we don't block anything important. So subtitles, speaker names. Speaker names tend to spoil who the characters are, but for those who aren't watching with audio or who need clarification, I think it's a good accessibility thing. So speaker names on. Subtitle color per character. Animation is on. Background is off. Opacity is 50%. Alright, let's go. Episode 1. I hope we'll be able to finish up to episode 4 today, chat. Let's go. Replace licensed music? I'm sorry. I firmly believe that I know streaming is there are limitations to streaming, but for a whole experience, soundtracks are also very important to a piece of work. It feels wrong to me to not use the soundtrack the creators intended. Licensing is complicated. I don't want to get in trouble, but I want to preserve the experience. Can you imagine a lot of your favorite media with awesome soundtracks just you're not allowed, it's not allowed to have those soundtracks because of licensing issues. So I guess you can enjoy this with us live. If you get muted or blocked or whatever, it is what it is. But I'm here to experience this story with you guys in the moment right now, with everything as the creators intended. But I do appreciate that they have these options for streamers who are in danger of being demonetized and who need to be safer when it comes to dealing with licensors, right? It's always a good option to have. What, nudity? Hello? Chat, there's nudity? Okay, well, Okay, soundtrack and profanity off. We're going full profanity, full soundtrack. But like, I don't mind nudity, but this may actually get a video like taken down or something. I'm surprised. So like Cyberpunk, for streaming at least, live audience and everything, society's being sensitive to everything. Is it possible the market stream is 18 plus? You know what? Like we played Immortality. I would not censor Immortality. The nudity there is very much part of the art. But like for Cyberpunk, I just don't know the terms of service by heart. Like, as long as it's not pornographic, right? For me, that's fine. Because it's also, it is also part of the artistic direction. And I just don't really sit well with censorship. But, if you're here, I would already assume that, yes, we can mark this 18 plus. But my worry is just the... well, Immortality was allowed. Our Immortality VODs are still up on YouTube. That had a bunch of nudity. But since, I guess, they considered it artistic and tasteful nudity, that's fine. So I think... You know what, chat? Let's go with everything off. Let's censor nothing. Let us not alter anything. Again, I'm here to experience it with you in the moment now. The VODs are nice to have. If it gets taken down on YouTube, well, I guess I could re-upload it with post-processing. I can just censor it myself if I have the time. All right, let's go. I'm surprised that there's nudity though. But then again, The art style just kind of it triggered in my brain that, oh, there's gonna be gore and violence and blood, like an adult superhero thing. But I forget that also adult superhero stuff, like for example Watchmen and whatnot. Yeah, they do have nudity. So, anywho, 18 plus. Let's go. Quick time events. What do you recommend, chat? Interactive? Can I feel like I want to do interactive. I don't want to just watch. I don't want to just sit and watch things happen. I want to participate. Interactive for me. Be part of the action. Includes quick time events. A game by Ad Hoc Studio. In collaboration with Critical Role.
Obviously, I love him. He's my dad. What does that mean? Just say what you want to say.
It's just, when you add obviously, it feels a little less obvious. So, I'll ask again. How do you
Thank you for the lurk.
feel about your father? It's as if maybe it's a little more complicated than you feel comfortable admitting, which is completely understandable.
It's
Didn't
time.
really know him well. He wasn't around much.
Well, you're gonna see him even less now, because he's dead.
Jesus.
Just so sensitive. Listen, if I didn't love him, we wouldn't be here, right?
We don't have to get into it.
No,
blood.
we're in it now. Why would I be trying to find the man who killed him if I didn't love him? Why would I be doing any of this? Shit. My nose is bleeding. Thought I was getting emotionally snotty.
No, it's probably from when I kicked you in the face.
Oh,
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. So, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna hang you off the side of this building, and you're gonna tell me where Shroud is, or I'm going to drop you to your death.
what an interesting way to begin.
Hey, we did. You know, for being a real piece of shit, you're pretty easy to talk to, but the only breakthrough I need right now is the location of Shroud.
I'm not telling you shit, you fucking loser!
See, this is more like how I thought this would be.
I hope Shroud kills you just like he killed your father. I hope he fucking spanks your little daddy issue bitch ass to death, you hear me? Are we outside?
Windy up here tonight, huh?
Why are we outside?
No telling where you'll
It
land.
smells like outside smells.
Outside smells.
Wait!
I have neighbors. Use your inside voice and just tell me where Shroud is.
Okay. Steel mill, Llewellyn Steelworks, okay? Fuck!
You sure about that?
Yes, please! That's all I know!
Stop screaming, God damn it.
Help! Help!
Hey, I will pull you up if you quiet the fuck down.
Help!
Honestly,
He will remember
I was
that.
talking to someone about this stuff. I guess what I'm saying is, I'm really glad I kidnapped you tonight.
Wow, what a way to begin, chat. Should we use a controller? Zip. Hold. This looks so awesome. What the hell? Oh my god, I'm getting excited, chat. Speaking of Iron Man suits. God, who's the animation studio of this game? Swipe. We're gonna crash in. Hey, we're stealthy. Like Batman. Or not. Shh.
Holy shit, he's here!
I miss Telltale games, actually. They didn't hear that? Okay. It reminds me, we were supposed to play like The Expanse, Walking Dead Season 2. Alright, I'm definitely in the mood for this kind of game right now. Hell yeah. Oh! Sweet.
Time to finish this.
Cute. Input code to activate node. Helldivers. Exactly.
And a swish.
I was too fast for that.
All right.
Some nodes allow repeated actions.
All right, next one.
Sweet liberty! Eh? Oh. I see.
Just one more.
Huh? I'm too fast. See, if you input it too fast, it doesn't work. See? That's me pressing up right, but right wasn't pressed.
All right, got it.
Well, there's no rush. It's fine. You're not being chased down by automatons. Sorry, what did that text box say? Location data extracted. So did Critical Role have a TTRPG session set in this superverse? Nope. Well, not yet.
Hey, can I get a copy of that video when we're through here? Cause I'm about to fuck you up and those videos do numbers.
What?
Maybe we can go viral.
Soothing goon.
All this build up, face to face with your father's killer, and you come in here with that lame shit?
Ugh, where the fuck is Shroud?
He'll be here in a bit. Oh, hey! After our conversation, I asked him about your dad. Fun little tidbit. He was very well hydrated. Turns out right after Shroud shot him in the chest, your dad pissed his pants. Bet you didn't know that, huh? So after that bullet tore through his insides, he still had enough time to know how absolutely fucked he was and just pissed himself like a little bitch. It was like
Punt,
so
stop.
much piss. Because your dad was wearing shorts, so
Hey.
it just kept...
I get it.
What's... Oh, punt! What the fuck? Oh my god. Don't worry, chat. It's like Batman, right? Totally non-lethal. No, I don't think this guy has that kind of code. He's alive, though.
Can we just skip to the part where you reveal your bullshit superpower so we can fight for real?
Damn.
Cool dick. So you got some.
Oh my god.
You can call me toxic.
Bro, that works on so many levels for you.
Yeah, no shit. That's the point.
What were you saying about your clothes not transforming with your superpowers?
Like you use them. When you put them on someone who already has powers, fucking chef's kiss.
Oh shit. I forgot we were playing a game. Nice. Oh, here are the goons. Like that's gonna do shit. Oh, we got another super? Oh shoot. Oh no. Who is the animation studio that did this, chat? Where have they been this whole time? So you could just watch this on your own without any interact with it. Oh! Oh shit, that's a lot of them. We're getting swarmed, we're getting gagged. No! They're doing teamwork. Blob goon. Uh-oh. No! The corrosion. What are we without our suit? Rebooting. Oh no. Worst time for a blue screen of death. Barrier activated. How long will this last? Can we call for help? We've got to have super friends. Shroud? Power level insufficient.
So, what do you got left on them shields? I said 40%, but Boss Man says you're down to 28. And he is not wrong about these things.
Yeah. How could he tell?
Good news, buddy. Shroud says he just wants the Astral Pulse, which we all know isn't really yours anyway.
Shroud!
System check. Calculate the damage per second hitting shields. Then tell me how many seconds I need to divert astral pulse energy to rocket boosters.
12.89
Oh, there is a Mecha Man system.
Oh hey, Boss Man says if you're planning on diverting pulse power to the boosters, it won't work. This is a limited time offer, dude. What's up? You were so fucking talkative earlier.
Ignore.
I'm just the messenger here. He says you're not calculating that shit stuck to your leg, dumbass.
Fuck it.
Hey, great. All go to plan. Now get out of there, babe.
Come on.
Oh shit, we made it. Huh? Did they just let us leave?
Yeah. Status.
Pulse status stable. Foreign device detected.
Oh. Yep. Smart villains.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
You gotta worry when your villains actually are capable. What a way to begin. It's also interesting how they give you an entirely different format to experience it by just doing away with interaction points and quick time events.
It was just over 4 months ago.
TikTok,
that images like
okay.
this were recorded across the Southland. Videos flooded social media and our newsroom, showing
Oh my God.
what then you thought to be the death of Mecha Man.
Again.
Again. For nearly 50 years, a Mecha Man has protected
Ah,
Los
okay,
Angeles,
father.
built by an ordinary civilian with no superpowers. This first suit was dubbed by some fans as Mecha Man Prime. 3 generations of pilot, their identities kept secret, have given everything
grandfather.
to protect this community, including their lives. After the tragic passing of Prime, the next Mecha Man, known as Astral, teamed up with a star-studded superhero group known as the Brave Brigade, leading to an unprecedented period of peace in the Southland. After years of loyal service, tragedy struck again, when Shroud, a former Brave Brigade member turned villain, killed the pilot of Mecha Man in cold blood. But yet again, as hope was lost, a 3rd generation of Mecha Man emerged. A Mecha Man for the modern era. A bulwark against organized crime in the greater Los Angeles area. Until today. Earlier today, Mecha Man broke his silence and addressed the media.
There's been a lot of speculation about my health and the state of the Mecha Man suit, and I'm here to put that speculation to rest. The suit has been damaged beyond my ability to repair, so I will be stepping back from superhero work, effective immediately.
Does this mean you're finished?
Can you repair your
What's next for
suit?
Mecha Man?
Does this mean your career is
How
over?
badly were you hurt?
One at a time, please.
Ashley Rhiness, San Pedro Daily, do you have anything to say to your fans? The public outpouring, the vigils, a lot of them were worried you wouldn't wake up.
Everything I've done, every sacrifice me and my family have made has been for the people of Los Angeles. Next question.
Chris Stratton, Torrance Tribune. Does this mean you're retiring as Mecha Man? Word on the street is, you're donezo.
Are you 100 years old? Why are you talking like that?
Answer the question, buddy boy. Are you retiring?
Buddy boy.
My readers need the skinny, and I aim to deliver. Let's get it on the record.
Look,
Not yet.
I'm not retiring. Not yet, at least.
Any idea what you can do without the Mecha Man suit?
Yeah, what are you without your suit, right?
Not yet.
That's the question.
All right, just one more, please. I got to get back to, just one more. Preferably someone from the Century.
Charles Kingsley, South Bay Signal. So, Shroud kills your father, goes to jail 15 years, breaks out, and immediately dupes you into a trap where he destroys the Mecha Man suit and puts you in a coma for months.
Months.
I didn't hear a question in there.
Yeah,
Two-parter. First, why didn't Shroud kill you?
true.
You haven't been conscious for months. It'd be easy money taking you out.
Okay, Shroud wanted the Astral Pulse and Mecha Man gone.
Yeah.
He got both. I'm not sure I mattered much.
Yeah.
Right. You're unimportant. Which leads me to my next question. Most heroes avenge their family. You did the opposite. You killed their legacy.
Okay.
How disappointed would your dad be if he were here right now?
That's too far.
Your father, your grandfather, they must be rolling over in their graves.
That's too much. Everyone will remember that.
Up next, is Mecha Man a mecha quitter?
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like it'd be better if he died than be a mecha coward, you know? What kind of example is he setting? Stay tuned to find out.
Right.
Hey, assholes.
I was watching that.
All you assholes. I was fucking watching that.
Hey, who you calling assholes, asshole?
I'll handle this idiot. Keep loading. We're out of here in 30. And who the fuck are you?
Yeah, you. Go fucking hobo ranger?
Hobo Ranger.
Who the fuck are you?
Honestly, I'm not sure anymore.
Right, well that feels heavy. But I don't know you, so I don't give a fuck.
Whatever the case, I'm gonna have to deal with a pack of fucking Skittles idiots like you.
Skittles idiots. Oh yeah, they're masks.
Look.
Think they love Skittles.
You're not thinking straight. You don't want to fight someone who knows which hand every punch is coming from.
Oh! Oh shit! Ow! Oh! Okay.
What the?
Of course there are other supers. Our guardian angel.
That guy I threw, he landed on the roof, right?
All good?
Hi, I'm Blonde Blazer. I work over at Superhero Dispatch Network.
Oh.
Hey, hi. Yeah, I know who you are. You're like famous.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm just a corporate hero for hire. You're the real deal. You're the famous one.
Right, I don't think infamous is the same as famous, but...
Oh god, your arm.
Ah, fuck. Oh yeah, that's gross.
Yeah, you look like some kind of mime DJ. Let me see it. I'll help you. Usually dislocates the other way.
Okay, but have you done this before? Because maybe... Ow! Okay.
Does it actually
Wow,
work, chat?
That's okay.
Or is it more...
Thank you.
Is there a danger of injuring you even more?
You look like you could use a drink.
Actually,
What
no.
makes you say that?
See, you got the soundtrack. What if we replace this? It wouldn't be the same.
I didn't even realize it.
They were the Skittles colors.
Taste the rainbow in jail.
What do you mean? Like different colored dicks? Sorry.
I actually didn't know what I meant, but you know what? It should have been that.
I'm a little buzzed. I don't really make jokes like that. I think Vizzy's rubbing off on me.
Who?
Someone I work with.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
That feels like a challenge.
Oh, no. It's fine. Don't worry about keeping up. Something to do with the powers. It takes a lot for me to feel anything.
Oh, makes sense.
What a sad sentence.
Damn.
Hey, you should
I
give
love
yourself
this
more
so far,
credit
chat.
To do what you did for as long as you did, especially without superpowers.
Not true. What do you call this?
I can fix that one for you too.
No thanks, I like this one.
Thank you. So, how did you afford all that? You must have spent hundreds of thousands.
Yeah, I have many
Millions.
questions about it.
So you
Millions.
understand when the check comes.
You're serious? Millions.
Yeah, I basically burned through my entire inheritance keeping it going.
Oh, shit.
The last couple of years have just been duct tape and sheer determination.
Why did you do it?
You what?
Sacrifice everything to be a superhero to the point of financial...
Legacy.
I was gonna say hardship, but ruin was the first word that came to mind, yeah. You must be completely broke at this point.
I don't know. I guess I just like helping people.
Blonde Blazer will remember that.
So, are you drunk yet or what?
Yeah, I should probably be switching to water.
Good, because I was hoping, after some drinks to loosen you up, I could learn a little more about you. And, if all that went well, present you with a proposition.
You hiring?
A proposition?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if this is a fit or not, you know? Then it's just a matter of picking the right moment.
Okay. Hopefully it's nothing too scandalous.
She's just gonna hire us, chat. Oh, what the?
Water.
What was?
God, this is like pure alcohol.
Oh, that's like
It's
vodka
not
or
like
something.
Alcohol, it is alcohol. I know because you spit it directly into my open mouth.
Yeah.
That's water. That, see how it has ice in it?
You drink hard liquor from a pint glass?
Actually, I usually just drink it straight from the bottle, but I thought that would be embarrassing. I'm gonna go clean up.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. I will be right back.
What are you doing?
Hey, bitch!
Flambe.
Hey, I'm talking to you, bitch.
Flambe.
Just so you know, I only turned around because someone yelled, not because I'm a bitch or anything.
Don't you watch the news? This is a superhero bar.
Oh, wow. Are you a superhero? That's so cool. Is this your power? You're like, tell people obvious shit guy?
Damn.
Are you really going to act like you don't remember me?
Wait, it's coming back to me. Hold on. Yeah, it's coming back to me. Oh, wait. I know it. You are sunglasses indoors at night guy. Your superpower is that you're able to let everyone know in the room that you're a douchebag, because you should literally never do that unless you're at the final table of the World Series of Poker, but even then, if you win, you're still a fucking loser.
Damn, this guy, the mouth on him.
Damn.
You good?
Sorry, I choked on my spit.
Coupe.
No, like a bitch. I control the fire.
The fire?
And the flame. And my skin does not burn. I am Flambe. And you...
Wait, oh shit, I do remember you. You're that shitty villain I busted up.
Not anymore, mecha dick.
Oh shit.
As I literally just said, I am Flambe, a real superhero.
So what are you gonna do about it?
You are not Mecha Man anymore. So, you need to get the fuck out of here. Now, we can do this the easy
Oh
way.
my god, this is gonna hurt.
Sorry. Which way was that?
Hey! No, Punch Up. You're literally fanning the flames right now.
Shit, yeah, you're right. Anybody got a rope?
Oh shit.
You gotta drop and roll, lad.
Maybe alcohol was too much, chat?
He doesn't burn.
But yeah, I thought he doesn't burn.
Scared before they even know they're hurt.
Oh, okay. He'll be fine. He'll be fine, chat. Oh my god, what is that wink?
Hey, Mecha Dick, get the fuck out of here.
What?
I get it. Can you just tell Blazer I'm outside?
Out!
Relax.
Doppels. Okay, that was funny. I was wondering, oh shit, did we hurt him? Wait, no, he's not supposed to burn. Yeah. But the idea of it, right?
Hey.
Scared of the
Couldn't find
flames.
you.
It's cool. I was just admiring the art on this dumpster. Can't tell why anyone would put those words together. Why are you holding drinks?
Nightcap?
You're in trouble.
Actually, according to the bartender, that's exactly what you are. What happened in there? I walk out and the bartender's pissed. The whole energy is awkward. And why'd it smell like burnt hair?
Oh, my glass slipped and I made a little mess.
Just a little mess?
Yeah? Does that not sound convincing enough?
Hold these. I know a place.
You stung.
It's a little out there. Easier if we fly.
Oh, she took some objects with her. Wow. I like how it's keeping the drinks protected.
I actually thought you were taking us to sit on it.
Hmm? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That would have been cool. Oh, no, yeah. This is better. Because you can see it. And it looks like there's a couple up there already, so...
All of this has been pretty...
Oh, she mentioned couple.
Overwhelming. You know, I don't get out often, and I think I really needed this, so thank you for bringing me out. I had a really great time.
Don't you worry about it, Robert Robertson.
How do you know my name?
Oh.
What's going on?
Yeah, she's just here to recruit us.
But only after you tell me how you ended up with a name like that.
Oh, you mean a name like Robert Robertson III?
Superhero.
The third? 3 times this happened?
There was Grandpa Bobby, then my dad, who I called Dad, but everyone else called Robbie, and then me, Robert, because I wanted to be taken seriously.
Family tradition.
In more ways than one. Gramps was the first Mecha Man. He died in the suit before I was born. Dad was killed fighting Shroud. That's when I took over. There was a little inheritance and the life insurance money.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize...
Just your run-of-the-mill, sad superhero origin story.
Very
Family
self-aware.
tradition, if there is one, is dying in that suit. Which I guess I don't have to worry about anymore. What is it?
I'm not quite drunk enough to share my origin story just yet. But... remind me to tell you someday.
Oh no, chat. Death flags. Hmm?
We can work with this.
Damn. Uh-oh.
No, this... I'm sorry if I gave the wrong impression.
Oh, no.
It's my fault.
I'm so sorry. I totally misread that.
You didn't. I mean, you did. But I definitely... The way I went about things tonight... I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
It was all a little loose. A little unprofessional.
Unprofessional? I'm not sure that applies to this.
I'm actually here on official business.
Yeah.
How I know your name, the proposition I mentioned right before you spit in my mouth.
Still mortified about that.
It's fine. Do you remember a superhero named Trackstar?
Remember, of course. He's like family. That I haven't talked to in a while, but what about him?
I work with him at SDN. He recommended you. Mentioned that he worked with your father?
Yeah, he was the youngest member of the Brave Brigade, so he was kind of my babysitter for a while. How's he doing?
He's doing great. He's why I'm here. Robert, I would like to make you an offer. In exchange for dispatching and mentoring some of our rookie heroes, SDN can make you Mecha Man again. But this time with all the resources that a company as big as ours has at their disposal. No more paying out of pocket for repairs. Support staff, the whole shebang.
My suit was totally destroyed.
I saw the report, studied the footage. It's not totally destroyed, just mostly. It's a big investment. It'll take considerable time and money to get the suit repaired and the missing pieces replaced. Plenty of time to learn how to dispatch and level up some of the heroes on our roster.
Literally a game.
Experience, your work ethic, your perspective, it's all invaluable. Share it, Robert. You have a lot left to give.
Wait, so you want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
That's the idea. But just until we get your suit put back together.
What's dispatching even mean?
Oh, right. I was supposed to test you at the bar. Here.
Drunk people shouldn't be throwing things at drunk people.
Noted.
Am I waiting or are you waiting? What's going on?
It was supposed to open up when I threw it to you. Okay, there. Pop it on. This is part of the assessment. And don't move too much in there. You're sitting on the edge of the billboard.
Greetings and welcome to this training simulation. We may be super
Phenomenon,
but we're nothing without SDN's real hero, the Dispatcher. So, Dispatcher, where do we start?
Phenomenon. Humidity 21 degrees Celsius. Begin tour.
Well, it appears we've got our first call from a subscriber.
What? Subscriber?
I saw some scary, suspicious men last night leaving the old movie theater.
You'll receive requirements to help you determine which heroes to send.
Strike the Devil's fortified base of
Such
operations.
an array of brave heroes to choose from. How could you possibly pick
Oh no,
just
chat.
one? This graph will show you what a hero does well and not so well.
Oh no.
A hero with a knack for vigor and combat looks right for the job. That sounds like me, Phenomenon.
So defend yourself against the armed foes. So it's like you need health. Strike the Devil's fortified base of operations. So strike, combat, and vigor.
Now that at least one hero is being dispatched, it's time to get to work. A wise choice.
Huh. Brain
I
book.
will now return to SDN.
Okay.
When a hero returns to SDN, they'll need some much-needed R&R. That stands for rest and relaxation.
Uh-huh. Did the temperature change? Resting.
Don't forget to review your hero's performance. They won't be sent out again until you do.
Paperwork. Perfect.
On SDN's state-of-the-art graph, we can see an analysis of what skills the call required.
Okay.
Let's see how well I did after responding to that caller's, call. There's no such thing as a perfect fit. Use your intellect and your roster to your advantage.
Got it.
The more that my skills align with the needs of the job, the more likely I am to succeed.
But it's not guaranteed? Yay!
Organized criminals, often led by figurehead supervillains, are the scourge of Southern California. We work tirelessly to root them out.
Hideout shut down. Investigate the dorm room. What if you let it pass?
We've got a potential villain hideout on the college campus.
Villain
Sometimes
hideout
the
in
solution
college.
is brains, not brawn. SDN's diverse array of heroes can solve any problem.
Investigate a potential villain hideout discovered at the local college. Decode the mysterious clues to identify this cryptic criminal. So we're gonna need intellect. I wonder what immediately, of course, I'm thinking of brain book.
I do things by the book.
By the book. In most cases, there's a degree of chance. Interesting. It is if you overshoot it. Okay. So the nerd numbers over here. Equilibrium.
Everything in moderation. A better city, brick by brick.
Nice.
On your mark.
And check.
No sooner said than done.
Do they say different things? Okay. All I can think of is intellect. Decode and investigate.
Knowledge is power.
Go for it, brain book. Oh man, when it starts to become real time, I'm gonna get so stressed out. Yeah, it sounds like mobility to like investigate, to go around, and brains. So brain books seem to be the perfect fit for that. Oh, they're both intellect. But it makes sense also. Investigation also requires charisma if you want to talk to, if you want to investigate suspects, talk to them, You can click on review instantly and it's usually a good idea. Okay. To speed things up. Very nice. Investigate the potential villain hideout discovered at the local college, so that's that. And then decode the mysterious clues to identify this cryptic criminal, mostly intellect, but then they added social here. Because, yeah, you gotta talk to people during your investigation. So you need charisma. Art exhibit opening.
The museum is doing an exhibit on local superheroes and need a guest speaker.
Well, obviously that's Sweet Talker, right? Unveil the new superhero exhibit to the excited audience. Incorporate your unique perspective as a superhero.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
Is he a dinosaur? Alright. I guess you can send 2. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Like, isn't 1 enough? What if I want to save people on the roster? Incorporate, unveil. Let's go with this. Oh, risk reward. Okay.
Oh, if these streets could talk.
Let's see what happens if we just send 1.
One of your heroes needs you.
Disrupted. Okay. Tutorial.
As their leader, your heroes will look to you. Make choices and follow where they lead.
Ooh. The speech SDN prepared is boring the crowd. We're going to have to improvise. Sprinkle in jokes. Incorporate fun facts. Show off your moves. Jokes.
These choices need the right skill.
Charisma.
Remember each of your hero's strengths and weaknesses.
Okay. Nice. Opening. Tasteful. That he can click right away. Oh no! Ah!
A convoy of Diablo's goons are harrying the highway patrol.
As if traffic in this city was not bad enough.
Speaking of traffic and going places, does SDN offer paid time off to take vacations?
Of course. PTO accrues at a regular rate over time. Use it however you like, as long as you discuss your schedule with your manager well in advance.
What the fuck is a PTO?
What? Yeah, I was about to ask. What the fudge is a PTO? Are they like TPS reports? Okay, intercept the convoy. Mobility. Overwhelm with an onslaught of attacks. So we want someone with mobility. Let's send 2 people out this time. Intercept with Phenomenon.
Onward, upward, forward.
And then summon mobile to intercept.
Let's dash.
Dispatch.
I am on the way.
Oh no, they are...
Diabolical supervillain El Diablo is attacking Los Angeles General.
Oh no, it's one of my arch nemesises, El Diablo. That means the Diablo in Spanish.
But
He must have been using the convoy ambush as a distraction.
no.
And to attack helpless hospital people. That craven bastard.
I know this is a tutorial, but
Speaking of
so stressful
hospitals, did
already.
you know SDN offers a robust benefits package for all full-time employees?
That's phenomenal.
Phenomenal. My god. This is so corporate. Defend the helpless civilians. Apprehend all of El Diablo's dangerous henchmen. Combat and vigor. So Equilibrium's like an all-rounder.
Unstoppable force? Immovable object? Both.
Oh my god, there's other dispatch calls though. Oh no.
Okay.
There's a giant monster attacking downtown. Save us, SDN. Draw the monster's attention to you. Endure the beast attacks until it tires itself out. Oh no. Yeah, it's like it only pauses here. But then once you're out in the field, it's so stressful.
Let me balance the scales.
I need help getting to my doctor's appointment.
No, we don't have enough time. Oh shit.
No, help us. We're being held hostage. Send help, please.
We
You
should
can find suggestions on how to handle hostage situations on page 234 of SDN's
Huh?
Guide to Dispatching.
negotiate. Oh no, sweet talker. I have to
Excellent choice.
force them into a surrender. We need someone with combat, but we don't have enough. Oh my god, chat. Hold up. I'll wait until last minute. Okay.
SDN values work-life balance. When the bell rings, your shift will end very soon.
Okay, it's a timing thing. It's a timing thing. There's time. So, okay.
A perfect dispatch. You are a natural.
Intercept, mobility, overwhelm, strength. And then there's still time to do these. Uh-oh.
Sometimes a hero can use their talents to tip the scales. They are superheroes after all.
Okay. Wait, no. Phenomena Man required, pom-pom required. Oh no. Bust through walls, make an exit.
The walls didn't stand a chance.
Okay. Walls busted. Okay. All right. Patience. Don't panic. No! Monster rampaged. Okay, hold up. Let them rest. And then... Get ready. Mobility.
Clock this. Loud and clear. Moving
Negotiate. Sweet talker. Oh no, help us. We're being held hostage. Said help, please. So we need to force them into a surrender and convince them. Phenomena Man and Sweet Talker.
A sound approach.
We need someone with mobility to chase El Diablito. Let's see if we can get Pom Pom back in time.
El Diablo's goons are running scared. We're right on the heels of his sidekick, El Diablito.
El Diablito! Pursue El Diablo's sidekick back to his base, survive the onslaught of goon attacks, and defeat and detain El Diablito. So we need mobility, vigor, and combat. Let's save it for the last second. Civilians have been taken hostage. Convince the goons to release the innocents. Force them into a surrender. GG. Help Grandma cross the road. Okay, we got it. We got it. Yeah, Equilibrium's there to help, like,
solves all problems, big
overall.
and small. We never ignore the people of the city, particularly the elderly.
Speaking of retirement, quick question.
Uh-uh.
Phenomenon, does SDN offer 401k matching?
Yes, but there are limitations. Your HR representative will have all the details.
I heard about that. 401k. Some people from the US would know. Okay, cool. So timing. Timing is very important. So you give them time to like rest and then see if... Okay, we gotta... Then you gotta do this. So they didn't have enough time to rest. Okay, so we messed up the timing a bit. Equilibrium to start off to give us a general... Like a foundation to build upon. And at least we can survive with Brick House. And since it's the last one, let's just give Brain Book a chance.
Intellectually stimulating.
Okay, I think we failed one. And it does change. The temperature does change and everything. The humidity as well and the wind speed. It's nice.
Effortless excellence.
Yep. So we survived the onslaught. We casted our net wide and just hoped we would fall within the margin. Pursue El Diablo's sidekick back to his base. Survive the onslaught of goon attacks. Defeat and detain El Diablito. Okay.
Our shift is done now. It is time for lunch.
We couldn't have done it without you, dispatcher.
Too true.
I'm going to enhance my break time with some of the snack offerings in our break room vending machines.
I am
Great idea.
quite hungry,
Thank
chat.
you again, dispatcher. I hope to be seeing a lot more of you. Goodbye for now, and don't forget to be phenomenal.
Did he just say phenomenal?
It really
looks
is.
like I'm great at this, so that's gonna be bad for your negotiating position. Expect a lengthy...
Oh.
Did I drool on you?
I don't think so.
Well, you see why we thought of... Well, why Trackstar thought of you.
It makes sense, yeah.
Meet me at the SDN offices tomorrow. I'm not done saving you yet.
Is there a ladder or...
Oh my god. Doggy.
So I'm late. I think things are gonna be all right, bud.
The folks at SDN are the best in the business, and we're striving to create a safer, stronger city every
I met a nice lady. She wants to help us out.
Aww. Wow. And true enough, you could just, for people who don't want to do QuickTime events, say, hey, watch this series. It is an actual animated television series. Wow. Who is the animation studio behind this? Was Aaron Paul the goon? Wow. It definitely looks and sounds phenomenal. They really played on that, huh? It was really meant to be... People would be like, phenomenon... It is, yeah, that's it. Phenomenon. I'm pretty sure there is a better way. Phenomenon. Yeah, you know what? Screw that. I got the soundtrack for this. Executive producers. Matt Mercer and Willingham. And... Man. Oh, wait. So Aaron Paul is Mecha Man. Okay. I didn't even recognize his voice. Sweet Talker with Sam Riegel. Man. It really feels like they're living their best lives. Just playing D&D, entertaining people, creating comics and television series and interactive animated series. Freaking insane. So Ad Hoc Studio, who are the animators? Maybe they got a bunch of different animators from the veterans from the industry and put it together. That's why it's called Ad Hoc. What's the background behind this, chat? But it is a phenomenal animated, phenomenally animated. Absolutely. Wow. Of course, depending on your expectations, people will be like, no, that wasn't a game. But sometimes I'm in the mood for these kinds of interactive visual experiences. I see now why Tego was talking about how he wouldn't mind if they did create an actual superhero dispatcher game. I now understand why. It's part of the narrative experience here. It isn't like the main game. It's in service to a greater animated narrative. It really does feel like we're just... the QuickTime events there are just to help keep you engaged in the action, and I think it's enough. But yeah, to have an actual fully featured superhero dispatch simulator thing, I'm pretty sure they might... Either this studio will go ahead and do it, or they... Or someone else will, inspired by this. Oh shit, I didn't see it. Animated by Igloo Studio. What else did they do? Let me check. But man, that's really the dream. Being able to work with these animation studios and just, hey, we want to tell a good story. Can you help bring it to life? Well, it all starts with a story in the script. Not sure if we're capable of it, but it's the dream. Igloo Studio, or animation, original IPs, VFX. We create moments of magic. They have hundreds of thousands of projects each month. They have a reach in 45 countries, crafted by 170 staff members. How do they even do this? See, they also work for CD Projekt Red, Cartoon Network. Yeah, Dispatch is here. Godzilla. Staff Spotlight. Oh my god, his name's Thossaporn. Thossaporn. I've never heard of a name like that. That's very interesting. Thossaporn Chuatong. Thor. Art director behind T's Exoskeleton. They look Southeast Asian. Hello? Dude, they are Southeast Asian. They're Thai. Hello? They're right next door. What the shit? My god. More power to this Thai team. Just this first episode alone, I'm already sold on their skills and capabilities. Huh. You know, this studio and like Dylan Gu, for example, who's been really getting some big clients, official videos for Wuwa now and other gacha games. But they also do their own thing. And what they're known for is like fight choreography. Because Dylan Gu's like a former Ruby animator. You know, his videos are the ones that kind of inspired me to be like, man, I'd love to be able to work on stuff like this. And put Miku in fight scenes like that. And then now these guys, it's like, man, it would be so awesome to have something made by them. But that was a great first episode, chat. The dialogue flowed pretty well. I enjoyed it. You win 50% of players through alcohol. Oh, nice. We get statistics. 50-50. But then he's fine. He doesn't get burned. Next. There's gotta be majority. Okay, actually split. 55% of players kissed Blazer. It's also funny that she's just a corporate superhero named Blazer. Blazer is also like a suit, right? A corporate suit. You would have lost a tooth with the water? I'm not sure how that can happen if you splash him with water, but I believe it. He loses a tooth? I thought alcohol would be funnier. Oh, he slips. Okay, okay. I think I was okay with the alcohol. I thought, wait a minute, did we go too far? Did we give in to our intrusive thoughts? And I like how his psychic came in and says, and they clarified that he's gonna be fine. He's just afraid of the fire and the idea of burning, but his skin's actually gonna be fine. You and 61% of players pull the goon back up. So, your success rate in the fight with Toxic was 100%, putting you in the 100th percentile of players. Well, I am Miku. We're good at shooting stuff. We better be part of the 100th percentile of players. My reputation as a bounty hunter is at stake. We're gamers. Okay, we're in the minority here. You and 30% cut the press conference short. yeah, I felt like I needed to disengage as a player because I what really sets me off is being misunderstood. Like it's I don't know why. I guess it's some just trauma, but I have a hard time keeping my cool when I'm like misunderstood. When people get the wrong idea about me or like blame me for something I didn't do. That really like sets me off, especially if I've been trying hard. So I kind of felt like Mecha Man in that moment, Robert. Like this guy was just telling us you were supposed to avenge your father, and you just totally messed it up and failed, and you're a terrible loser and everything. And you're nothing. Basically, that's what it all felt like. And it's like, if I respond, if I get angry, they're gonna win. Because I'm gonna lose my cool. As a player. I don't know how Robert would be, but he seems like he can take it in stride and handle it. But as a player, I just felt like this guy has got it wrong on so many levels. It's like I felt like I tried my best to get revenge, to get justice for our father, and we failed. And this guy's kicking us down, and it's like I just need to step away and cool off. So I guess I'm in the minority there. We just cut the press conference short. Which, in a way, they also won because we let our temper get the better of us and we walked away and disengaged. There were other reporters, in hindsight, who may have had questions, right? Even though we said one last question, a bigger man probably would have been, yeah, okay, next question, and not let it affect them. So, in a way, thinking that we are diffusing the situation for ourselves just made it worse. So I kind of regret that. Used to be 100% aced it, guess people failing it to see what happens. Okay. So, wait a minute. So you're saying like most people did not fail the shooting segment? Like it wasn't very difficult, thankfully. So you and 41% of players dubbed Flambe sunglasses at night guy. You and 98% of players aced SDN's tutorial shift. Okay. Oh, okay. Training one. Well, we failed once. I really like seeing these statistics in these Telltale-like games. It also provides some points for discussion in terms of like where we landed on the spectrum. Like that. Like, I had to think back at this. Like, I really am in the minority here, cutting the conference short. It's like there was no way to win that. Except for maybe really just taking it in stride and just in public, not letting it seem like it affects us. But I guess I just couldn't. I just had to disengage. It would have gotten worse if I got into a shouting argument. All right, next episode. What a great first episode though, chat. I love the animation here. Props to these developers and creators and storytellers. Everything about it. The performances, the animation, the pacing, the editing, the flow.
Dang it! I'm gonna be late for band practice.
Unexpected things happen every day.
Phenomenon! Can SDN help me out with this? It's blocking the driveway.
You can count on SDN to help lift the burdens.
Lift the burdens.
Let SDN be your rock, so you can rock.
SDN is not an insurance company and doesn't cover damages to property,
They don't. Yeah, so insurance has to handle
She's
it.
definitely not making it to band practice.
Yeah, well, yeah. Wait, what's that?
Water boy.
No, just the commercial. It was weird.
Weird. Yeah, right. Phenomenal man. He's
Phenomenal
like a rock star.
mama.
It's I'm joking, cause of the rock,
Nah.
the roll.
Okay, I get it.
Cool commercial. I'm a fan, you might say. You could say that.
He seems cool. Phenomenal, even. And quite the salesman.
Oh yeah, I mean, he could sell snowballs to an Is it not cool to say?
That's actually valid
He
now.
could sell snowballs to a snow person.
Right.
Anyone made of snow. Any color snow doesn't have to be white.
Yeah, see? He has to watch what he says in this day and age.
Yep.
He doesn't mean any ill intent.
That is not-
It's fine.
That is the
He's just awkward.
Okay, let me help you.
Oh no,
with
no, not necessary. I'm sure I.
It's soaked. You nervous? Big job interview.
No, I mean yes, but yes is more. My powers
Mm.
make everything wet, moist.
Fatal
Water
Frame
boy
would kill
is
him.
How they call me, but yes, I am.
Flambe. Ha! Oh no! His eyebrows! He doesn't look so bad without eyebrows.
Oh, okay. Oh. Now that your face is next aside of my face, I see that I know you, of you. You're Mecha Man. You're dead. I thought.
Just on the inside.
You look small or different in person.
Never meet your heroes, kid.
Oh, wasn't sure you'd show up.
Oh, wow! Laser, Lon, a real hero.
Oh, sorry, but I need him for something. Follow me.
I like how she has a backpack. It's so like I like these mundane, the mundane with the super. I always like the contrast when they're in the same scene. It's like she has an SD and backpack, right? It just makes sense.
What's happening right now?
We don't want too many people knowing you're Mecha Man. A lot of our dispatchers are former heroes, but it's better if you keep your identity a secret.
Oh.
We've had incidents in the past. Here.
Makes sense.
I remembered you being bigger. I was a little drunk. Listen, it's gonna be great.
I've never felt silly wearing this.
Until now.
Yeah, I was trying to imply that with the silence.
It worked. Get dressed. I have somebody I need you to meet. Oh, sorry. Should I turn around? Or what do you... should I close my eyes, maybe? If that makes you more comfortable.
Let's joke.
Well, this might be the fastest HR violation of a new employee in history.
Yeah, I'll actually... Yeah, I'm just gonna... There.
Oh no.
It doesn't look like it, but
The
I'm
bruises
flexing every muscle in my body right now.
Really?
Okay, well, you didn't have to say it like that.
I want to say again, I'm sorry about last night. I regret the way I conducted myself. It was a mistake. A complicated mistake. I can, go into the details of those complications with you later.
Look, I'll take your lead. So if it's complicated or whatever, just, let me know when it isn't.
She'll remember that.
It was a nice night. Nothing more than that.
Yeah, I'd like to keep things professional.
Right, that's why you brought me to this conference room to strip down in front of you. Profesh.
Are you serious?
No! Kitty pride.
Who locks a conference room? So, you two fuck or what?
We kissed, but it was very innocent.
Like cheek innocent or tip of your dick innocent?
Okay,
Jesus.
stop. First of all, we did not kiss. You kissed me. Second of all, it's none of your freaking business.
Whoa, she cussed. Must have been a good one.
Robert, this is Invisigal. She's
Invisigal.
part of the Phoenix program. We take former supervillains, such as herself,
Oh.
and rehabilitate them to re-enter society to use their powers for... Are those my earrings?
Well, they look better on me.
Invisigal, this is Robert. He'll be your team's dispatcher.
A washed-up dad-bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
His identity, all of this, that's staying between us. He's still Mecha Man, but that can't get out.
Especially for Flambe.
It does. I'll know who it came from.
You think I want to tell people our dispatcher's a fucking loser?
Look, I'm here to help. It's what I do. You have a chance to turn things around, bring some good into the world, and I'll support you in whatever way possible. So that maybe, just maybe, by the end of all of this, helping people is what you do too.
That sounded so rehearsed.
Oh, I'm wet. I see why you like him.
What?
Look at that trip. What does that look? Best Buy Fight Club? Fucking hot.
What the fudge?
We have a weekly ranking list for all the heroes in the company.
And she's at the bottom.
She called herself Invisibitch when she was a villain. We're trying to rebrand her.
Yeah, I thought Invisigal felt kind of corny for her.
Oh yeah? The name was my idea. Just get your shirt on, Dad Bod.
Here we go.
This is SDN. How can we help you?
TPS
We're not the
reports.
highest profile branch in the network, but we've got what makes the real difference. Great people. Some of them aren't even people.
Oh, kitty!
So great. One of the 3 copiers on this floor. Fax, scan, does literally everything. Documentation. One of the 3 Ds at SDN. There tends to be a healthy amount of paperwork. I used to call it triple Ds, but I was informed that had a different connotation.
What kind of heroes end up here?
Oh, all sorts. Some that are tired of doing it themselves, some heroes who prefer teams.
And some that used to be called Invisibitch. Quite the eclectic roster.
Yep. We're all about diversity. Lana works in the mailroom. From a different galaxy altogether.
Yo.
And then there's Galen, way back there. Born with super hearing. He's from... I want to say...
Florida.
Florida! Of course. Florida man over there. Hey, easy on the voice.
That was one guy.
Hey, speaking of bath, where is the,
Oh, need a bio break?
Excuse me?
Restroom. I mean, it's right over there.
Wait,
Sorry.
people don't know what bio break is?
Corporate, Dick. Meet me in the records room when you're done. If you get lost, look for the door that says records room.
Am I old? Bio break is what I say. BRB bio break.
Oh, bruh, I almost went in my pants. Hey, you this Robert people talking about? What's up, brother?
Jesus.
My auntie named me Roy, but people call me Royd. All right. Good to meet you, bruh.
Likewise. So Royd, like steroid?
Huh? Hell no, brother. No, cuz. Listen. Get 2 other guys here that go by the name Roy. So I think it's like, we go scrap, we go ground, I boss you up, and then, you got Roy. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's what I think.
Oh.
Hey, you think that's why they call me Roy? Like I'm on steroids.
Well.
But they think I'm some kind of a juice head? They think I'm not natty, bro?
No.
They think Roy's not natty.
No, I'm just kidding, man. Just making jokes about your name and the shitter.
Whatever. I no care.
That's, yeah, Nokia.
Nokia?
Nice meeting you, Royd, even if it was while we were both holding our dicks.
You one funny bugger.
You didn't what? Well, he's not even holding his hand. He didn't even hold it, so it's... Ugh.
Okay, so I was worried about your unwashed hand, but now I'm worried that everyone here knows who I am.
Nah, brother. It's Kapu. Need to know basis, and Roy need to know. I don't want to come pick up your soup or fix them for the SDN.
Cool. You gonna wash before you do that?
Nah, bro. I never touch nothing. Just touch my pants and underwear only. Even
Yeah,
for
he wasn't
shake, I just
touching.
do like this.
Jesus Christ, that's so detailed. What is it?
Can you show me again? I don't think I got it.
Again, with the mundane with the super. I really like it.
Who's this freckled-faced fuck?
Wow.
That's an aggressive way to greet someone.
Look at
Aw.
this skinny latte prick. Your bones, kid.
Latte
You here to
prick.
whip these assholes into shape or what?
That's the idea.
Why is this happening?
That's our family friend,
Not a
right?
hand job. Lighten up.
Be that as it may, I'm still confused.
Oh, right. Because I'm old as shit. How about this? This jog your memory?
Trackstar? Holy shit.
Yeah, it is Rockstar.
Accepting hugs from old men you don't know. Oh, and hey, they call me Chase around here, so keep it, you know.
Sure.
Chase.
Right. Yeah, Chase.
It's been what, 10, 15 years?
Has it really been that long?
Yeah, I reached out to this little pissant when his dad passed. Then he got to ducking me like he owed me money.
I was in a weird place.
I understand, kid. It was tough on all of us, so I can't imagine what you went through.
Yeah, so what's up? You gonna tell me why you look like Black Einstein?
Sorry. I never noticed.
I didn't see this one.
Powers. I can move 50 times faster than the average person.
Oh,
I
but he
didn't realize until It
ages.
was too late, and I was aging 50 times faster.
Yeah.
When I used my powers.
Aw.
Nowadays, I'm moving slower than frozen piss to keep the old ticker from popping on me.
I had no idea. I'm so sorry, Chase.
Hey, if I feel another ounce of pity from you, I will run you over in a parking lot and say it was an accident. They'll believe me because it looks like I'm wearing diapers.
So I guess this means you're the one person I can't complain to about losing my suit.
You better not. I would resurrect and re-kill your fucking father in front of you if it meant being able to use my powers again.
Jesus, Chase.
Wow. What? Obviously, I'd let Robert have one last I love you before I extinguish the light from his eyes.
Jeez.
Was he always like this?
Yes, actually.
We joke, we laugh, we suppress our trauma.
Aw,
Enough
that's
of this
great.
feeling shit. Let's introduce you to your team of losers.
We joke, we laugh, we suppress our trauma.
Now, if I'm being honest, I thought and still think we should have canned these tunas months ago.
And you might get your wish. Because if we don't see improvements soon, the whole program will be scrapped.
Cool.
Uh.
No pressure.
Unzipped hero to begin. Wait. Okay, Phoenix program. Okay, yeah. Former villains. Rehabilitating them. Select unzipped hero to begin. Boop.
Sonar here was a Harvard
Sonar.
graduate
Who will not shut the fuck up about being a Harvard graduate like all Harvard
who also orchestrated some of the most effective Silicon Valley investment frauds in U.S. history.
Oh shit, okay.
Also, sometimes he transforms into a fucking bat monster that would eat you ass first after he emptied your pension plan.
Okay, age 32, height 6, abilities bat physiology and flight. Born in San Francisco, California, transforms into a giant bat, highly intelligent, addicted to a variety of controlled substances. Crimes include embezzlement, extortion, drug possession, forgery, fraud, money laundering, perjury, and the worst, cyberbullying. Bat boy, con man, intellectual hybrid check, mega bat? Oh, we get to click. Ah, right. Two forms. Makes sense. Beast and fast, intellectual and hybrid. Okay, that's cool. Next, Flambe.
Flambe. He
Controls the fire and the flame, and his skin does not burn.
Right, you met him. Didn't you ever run in with him years back?
I did. Yeah.
So you know he's a certifiable dickhead.
36, 6'4". Pyrokinesis, flame invulnerability, and pyropropulsion. But it's funny that his hair was affected. Birthplace Herat, Afghanistan. Bio, anger issues, unsurprising history of arson. Design his own suit. Huh. Arson, assault, and vandalism. Fire, fighter. Tooltips? Left shift? Oh. Okay. Invisibitch.
Invisigal, who you met. Turned herself in a few months ago and entered the program on the condition we didn't ask questions.
That's a little suspicious, no?
Suspicious? Really? Of a criminal that turns invisible and doesn't like to answer questions? Well, tip me off, Sherlock.
27, 5'6", invisibility, hand-to-hand combat, Los Angeles, California. Can become invisible at will, but only while holding her breath. That is an unexpected limitation. Guybrush Threepwood would stay invisible for how long, chat? It is one of the things he would always brag about in Monkey Island. Assault, larceny, and robbery. Thief, loner. Oh, we got loner. AKA Invisibitch.
Here we have coupé, which
Coupé.
I recently learned is a French ballet term that means to cut, hence the knives.
That's very clever.
Yeah, but it sounds dumb to say, so everybody calls her Coop.
Ha!
She was an assassin for the mob, then went independent.
Ooh. Unknown 510. Umbra kinetic weaponry. Umbra kinetic flight. Superhuman accuracy. Birthplace unknown. Bio mysterious, deadly, and unapproachable. Didn't seem like that in the bar. True kill count, like many things about her, is unknown. Crimes. Aggravated assault, extortion, first degree murder, kidnapping, and stalking. Shadow assassin.
Punch up.
Carnival strongman who made a deal with a sorceress. She gave him the strength of 10 men. His muscles grew, but his body shrunk.
He's got all the charming brains of a greasy bowling ball.
Oh no. Age 43, height 3'3". Okay, I wish there was a text log because I missed some stuff earlier. Games like this especially, I don't know why they keep forgetting the accessibility option. Accessibility feature that is dialogue history or a text log, please. Height 3'3", age 43, abilities Pycnokinesis, superhuman strength and durability, pain immunity. Birthplace Galway, Ireland. Bio possesses the strength of 10 men and half the height of one. Crimes: battery, parole violation, public intoxication, and second degree murder. What are the degrees, chat? What is first degree murder and second degree murder? Let me check. Second degree murder. Unlawful killing of another person without premeditation, but with malicious intent. This can be an intentional killing, intent to cause bodily harm, but there's no like premeditation. Less severe than first degree murder, which requires planning and deliberation. All right. Flyweight brawler.
Malevola. Terrifying.
Karlak?
She's got a magic sword, and she creates portals that allow her to teleport.
Hell yeah.
Somehow she's still late for every fucking meeting.
Ha!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she does it on purpose.
Right, teleportation. Height 6'6.6". All right. 33, demon physiology, portal creation, life force absorption, wound transferal. Ooh. Unknown birthplace. Possesses a prehensile tail. Sonar's NA sponsor. North American sponsor. Atheist. True crime aficionado. Crimes: assault, burglary, extortion, forgery, kidnapping, and second degree murder. She's a sorceress, half demon. Half demon sorceress.
That's Golem. He is a construct.
A construct?
Yeah. Bunch of dirt and mud made sentient with magic.
Ooh.
I think he's lonely.
Aww. 7-7, morphological being, earth mimicry, regenerative healing, unknown birthplace. Large mass of clay and dirt, enjoys poetry and basketball. Difficulty with squeezing through doors. Tragedy. Aiding and abetting, disturbing the peace, and vandalism. Compared to like the previous ones, defender and versatile. So kind of like we're dealing with Suicide Squad here.
Prism, Michigan born and raised. Her power is weird. She weaponizes light rays and some shit.
Some shit.
A lot of this stuff is a guess.
Why does she dress like a pop star?
She's actually super talented.
Oh. Secret identity is redacted. Are they allowed to do that? Huh. Wait. Actually, wait a minute. Secret identity. Trick of the light, pop star. Oh, they have, wait, Batboy Con Man. We got Controls Fire and Flame, aka Invisibitch, Merciless Mercenary, Smallest Strongman. Again with the superhero Peter Parker, Bruce Banner, BBSS, alliteration. Golem, Descension Construct, and Prism, Trick of the Light, Popstar, Illusionist, 5-4, Photokinesis, Photo Ionization, Holographic Manipulation, Flint, Michigan, 1.3 million followers. Music Snob, highly dramatic, consistently requests a return to her trailer. Crimes, assault, drug possession, driving under the influence, and tax evasion. Sounds like every pop star. I'm joking. Exit database.
Wait, so the Z team, my team, their Phoenix program?
That is correct.
Your own motley crew of dangerous fuck-ups.
We're not looking for miracles, but we'd love one if we could get it. Can you show him his desk?
Sure. What's that arm squeeze about?
You want one? Here.
Fuck off. This is you. Pretty sparse, but feel free to decorate.
Loggins R. Robertson. Nice detail there. Of course, you have to adjust the chair.
Look. Wait, so we're doing this? I haven't even met the team yet.
We did the slideshow.
First of all, that wasn't a slideshow.
Look, I like to start slow. Most people don't make it past the first dispatch. And this is better for everybody's safety.
What do you mean, safety?
You'll be fine. And this here is our little slice of the Southland. Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Exactly. Now put your headset on and introduce yourself to these pricks.
Hey, team. This is your dispatcher.
Oh, we know how to operate it.
Starting my first shift.
Yeah, the name, right?
Tell me that's not your real first name, bitch. You can't be this shook on your first day. Come on.
Can we clear the channel, please? There's a lot of overlapping on this.
I saw him in his underwear.
Who? Roberto's son?
I saw him
I love this.
He back in mine.
Oh, but he's got a lot of bruises, which I'm into.
Again, please clear the channel.
Get it, your email.
Shut the fuck up.
What?
Let me remind you, these calls are fucking recorded for training fucking purposes. So keep the fucking line clear before we send your stupid fucking asses back to whatever fucking cell we pulled your stupid fucking asses out of. Alright?
Thanks, Chase.
My son's balloon is stuck in a tree. Can you send someone?
Oh my god. Climb a 40-foot tall tree to retrieve a red balloon. Don't make the child cry. What are these requirements? So I'm blocking Golem and Coupe, but you can see their pictures at least. Oh, they have XP. Interesting. Okay, wait. Climb. So this will not make it. We do not want to scare the child with a giant bat monster. We need someone with mobility. Seems to be Coupe as flight, right? So it's Coupe or Flambe.
Okay.
Flambe is 3.
Fine.
3 mobility as well. Don't want to scare the kids. Someone with more charisma.
Later, dude.
But Coupe is a former mob assassin and... Well, if we're gonna go from outside perspective... Golem might... Depends on the child though. Some children might be like, wow, giant bat. Or be like, ooh, look, a clay giant, right? Malevola. And some kids might be like, wow, I love your horns, right? Malevola has social skills though, but not much mobility. So someone who can climb. So I don't know if that's... No, that's not combat. So I'm guessing mobility and charisma. Let's go for total. So... But How does she go about this? Don't make the child cry. There is no, like, it's like now I'm profiling them, right? It's like, oh, children will be afraid of something like that. We're just assuming these things, which is an interesting little dilemma. But can we check Coupe's file? I need to know what their super... I already forgot. Coupe throws things. I don't know if she can fly. Is there a way to check, chat? Anyway. Let's try this.
Fetching a child's lost balloon is not the best application of my talents.
Well...
Okay. Then tell me what it is.
Off-the-books assassinations.
I will take that under consideration.
Mr. Vanderstank is requesting a hero for a very important event.
Who's this Vanderstink guy?
Willem Vanderstank. Certified genius. Literally, he has a certificate.
You aren't a genius if you need a piece of paper that says you're a genius.
You're just jealous. This guy rules.
High-profile ribbon cutting at Van Gogh. Send someone that'll make SDN look good. Oh, God. Shadow manipulation? Okay. Well, I think we messed that up with the mobility. Because she also has mobility. We should have sent like Invisigal. Flambe. Very high profile ribbon cutting. Prism.
Fine.
Great social skills. Pop star. You know, that might be very popular. Pop star look. Right?
I'll take Wednesday.
Tuesday.
Dibs on Monday.
What are you guys talking about?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
No!
For fuck's sake.
Fail the call with greater than 70% chance of success, chat. We got an achievement for that. Snake Eyes. So we rolled like a critical fail. Great way to start!
Oh my god! My bidet breaks shit everywhere!
Cray bidet. Attempts until lockout. Fix the collar's malfunctioning bidet? What the shit? Huh? We're hacking a bidet? Of course they use a polyhedral dye.
Let's see if I can do this. Still got it.
Yeah, we bad luck, unfortunately. But we fail forward. No saves coming here. We accept it. Be gone, bidet. Bidet offline. What the shit? Very high profile ribbon cutting. Looks good. GG.
What's this guy even famous for? Seemed like a loser to me.
Laugh all you want. Someday, my subconscious will live on in a chip, and your subconscious will be dead. Cringe.
Get these idiots out of my bar before they destroy it. And don't
Wilhelm scream.
Do you know who we saw in the bar last night? Mecha Man.
And he kicked Flambe's ass.
Okay. That little shit did not kick my ass.
You did though.
Yeah, I think I heard about that.
No, you didn't. Because it didn't happen, Bob. So we're all going to shut up about it. Yeah? Okay.
Can I send him? Don't send the flaming asshole. I want to do it for like the memes, chat. Two heroes are fighting each other at Crypto Night. Break up the brawl diplomatically if possible. Sounds like a punch-up job. Or 2 people. So fighting each other, we need someone who also has a bit of strength or vigor. Social and combat, I'm thinking you might need this. I really want to send them, chat. I really... I'm doing it for the meme.
Sorry, yeah, I can't do that. They won't let me back in there.
Oh, shit! They knew people would want to try. Okay. I see the game they're playing. Alright. So let's go with Malevola. We want more diplomacy, I think. I don't know.
Trying to fuck shit up.
Heroically.
Boat robbery in progress at the yacht club.
Pursue the thieves. Return the boat in one piece. Pursue the thieves.
Sure, your call.
Return the boat in one piece. Oh, shit.
Fine.
I don't know.
So what was your read on this Mecha Man guy?
Washed up, drinking alone. A robot guy without his robot, I guess.
So, just a guy?
Hear that, Flambe? You got your ass kicked by just a guy.
All of you, shut the fuck up.
When sent alone, Invisigal reduces travel time and call completion time. Lone Wolf revealed. It automatically...
Okay. You're off route.
Fight the Kryptonite. These idiots are fighting over the name Fight Man. Let's try giving them new names. Maybe that'll solve it. Suggest becoming a dynamic duo. Enemies to lovers. That's a success. Okay.
Okay, what's going on with Sonar?
Oh, that, yeah. He kind of randomly turns into a monster sometimes.
Oh.
Randomly.
We are working on controlling it.
Malevola. Okay, instincts revealed. Transforms after returning from a call. Intellect swaps with combat and his charisma swaps. Why does it auto proceed? I need to process these things. Blaze in the burbs. Hello?
Fire at a local park has gotten out of control.
Did you start that fire?
No.
The fire that's burning 2 blocks from where you're standing. You didn't start that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm on break, so how could I know?
Flambe, stop fucking around. I've got enough problems without you making new ones.
Whatever, man.
What? Durable to prevent further damage. Quick before the fire spreads to homes. Shit. We messed up. They are all slow except for Coupe. But we needed Vitality, but we can only send 1. But he's not quick.
Okay.
2.
If you say so.
3, 4 total. 4, 5, 6 total. Maybe you're right.
Hey, someone's robbing the museum. I don't know what you do, man. I just started today.
Security system has been taken over by the robbers. Avoid motion sensors and apprehend thieves. That sounds like a Coupe thing.
Graceful, but deadly.
On calls with greater than 2 slots, Coupe gains +1 combat if placed in the first slot and +1 mobility if placed in the second slot. Oh, that even matters. Interesting. So I can put her in the second slot.
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife. Finally, some criminals with class.
Retrieve the stolen boat. Okay, cool.
So, you creaming over this or what?
Yep. Thanks, Invisibitch. Vivi! No, nothing to be sorry about. Thank you for lurking. Have a good night.
Denny the Bone Zone Diaz here. Today's topic is all about SDN hiring criminals to protect us?
Educate Bone Zone on SDN's Phoenix program. Prove him wrong about the Z team.
I'm going!
Damn.
Fucker said I was pregnant. Hell no.
Hell no. How should we get around the sensors? Weave through the sensors. Hack into the system. Power through the sensors. Weave through the sensors. What's this? What's that icon? It doesn't tell us what this icon is beside the hack. Oh, our hacking. Okay. Requires a 3.
Okay.
We got a 4.
All sensors are back up, team.
The fire is out of control. How should we stop the spread? Use your body to smother the flames. Hell yeah. This is funny. Send another hero to stop Flambe's shenanigans.
We've encountered these thieves before.
Compile and cross-reference past cases of this art crime ring. Track down known members to find their hideout. Who is our smartest character? He's a bat right now. God damn it. 2. We can send 2 people. Okay. Compile and cross-reference. So we need intelligence and track down known members. So maybe intelligence and nobility.
I'm fucking going. Who can do better than me?
Yeah, alright.
Ugh, yeah, fine.
Okay, let's send these 2.
Sick.
I know, right?
Yeah, brain cells. No brain cells. This team has no brain cells. Send a demon in the bat. Educate the Bone Zone on SDM's Phoenix program. Prove him wrong about the Z team. Nice.
Oh, great job.
Hey, it's me again, Galen. Blazer told me to show you the ropes, so here we are.
Okay.
Hey, a hero ranked up. Good job. Go check that hero database.
Huh?
Now navigate to the new upgrade tab.
Upgrades.
Every rank up earns skill points. Use them for increasing stats.
Oh.
Use the plus icon next to a stat to spend a skill point. Once you confirm, you can't go back.
Oh no. Maybe let's leverage on their strengths. Specialize, I guess. Oh my god. What's her chance here? Oh, we did it. 97% chance.
Hey, Bobby. Here, William Vandersnake needs a security detail. Is it cool if I go? I've been wanting to pitch him some stuff I've been working on.
Yeah, pretty sure that's exactly what he's trying to avoid.
You can only choose one solution for some situation. Send literally anyone else. Send sonar as security? Hold up. Sure, intellect. I'll send sonar. Why not? Why not?
I'm a high-ranking Vanderstanker. It
would mean a lot.
Try navigating between the two calls. What? Once you dispatch a hero, the other option will disappear.
We're going to need you to protect Mr. Vanderstank from the Vanderstanker fan club.
Guard Vanderstank at his Van Go party. Stop the CEO's adoring fans, even Sonar, from bothering him and look good while doing it. Let Sonar meet his hero, Willem Vanderstank, and pitch him ideas. So Sonar will receive 200% XP versus entire Z team will receive XP. Guard, so we need vigor and combat, vigor/combat, and stop the CEO's adoring fans. So it's combat and vigor, but look good while doing it. 3-2.
Toodle fucking oo.
4-2. He has strength in combat. Flambe, look good while doing it. Sonar instant smart form, but then the decision is, like, game-wise, he'll receive 200% XP, but I want the entire Z team to receive XP, so I think I'll go with Flambe.
I can't do it. I need you in the field. Sorry.
That's like a real bummer, man.
Oh no, the consequences of our actions.
Just drop me. That little shit, I want him behind bars.
Track down the pickpocket. Encourage him to turn his life around. Opportunity to meet his hero. Well, it's done. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. I'm trying to be professional here, because it is frustrating when the ulterior motive is to like pitch your ideas to someone who isn't asking for those inputs. The client requested not to be bothered, so I didn't want to bother him. But I think it was pushing us towards sending Sonar. A kid just robbed me, that little shit. I want him behind bars. Track down the pickpocket and bring him home. Encourage him to turn his life around. Tracking down. Man, I don't know.
Kid's a hustler. I get it.
Alright, I'll snitch. Just cut me a deal, okay?
Well guarded. Stealth and ease of surroundings will be key in taking them down.
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
How long was the last dispatcher here?
2 days. New record.
How the fuck did that happen?
I set this car on fire. Yeah. Very flammable. Kia Soul.
No!
Okay, well, there's potential there, I guess.
Damn it. Swarmed. He got swarmed. A lot of thieves in this hideout. How should the team approach? Take down the thieves, not the art. Oh, interesting. What's this? Special power?
All right, take down the thieves, not the art.
There's no confirmation.
Perfect.
Huh?
Looking sharp.
They caught the kid, but have no idea what to do with the 12-year-old thief. Give him a pep talk.
Just, give him a pep talk.
Oh, sure. I'll give him a pep talk, all right.
Easy. Inspired. Good.
Grannies, I got this.
Hold up. Aren't you banned?
Yeah, and I gotta get unbanned.
Oh, automatic. SDN alarm triggered at Granny's Donuts. What if you try to...
Yeah, nice try, dude. I'm not going anywhere. Except Granny's.
Interesting.
I know a shortcut for this guy's backyard.
Oh.
Can I get ice down here, please?
What does that mean?
She's asking for a tap-in. We got access to security cams of SDN subscribers all over our territory.
Subscribers?
Wow. Really? Is that legal?
Don't ask questions. Just always make sure to read the fine print.
Hmm.
I didn't do this.
Right, I feel like you've said that a lot in your life. What happened?
This is how I found the place. The old guy, who I assume is Granny, was laying here when I walked in. Hey, what's your favorite donut?
Look, can you just focus? What, you got ADHD or something?
Yes, fucker. Is it that obvious?
Yes, fucker, it is.
Well, then answer the question. I don't want to sit here and fixate on it when we're supposed to be doing whatever, superhero shit.
A jelly donut, okay? I mean, I will eat anything if you pack enough jelly.
Hell yeah.
Orders. You like that gush in your throat?
What?
Oh, okay, say less.
Yep, you got me. I love gobbling on hot, sloppy donuts. Love them from my mouth to my butt. How's it going? First day. Thanks for asking me that, so you could get all your funny jokes out. Now, can we maybe address the body in the room? What are you doing? You gonna poke it with a stick?
Check his pulse.
Granny's alive. Thank Christ. I didn't want to have to lift this guy. So, can I go now?
No, this isn't
A wellness check. It's a B&E. Let's figure out the purpose still there.
Perp, B&E.
Okay, Lieutenant. Fuck, I can't think of a character from a cop show.
Cool. Well, why don't you stay put and work on that while I get another camera up online?
She's my least favorite. The worst of the lot.
Really?
That surprises me. You guys got similar energy.
Yeah.
I always switch cameras.
Just click the side here and you can cycle all the cameras in the building.
It's weird getting tech advice from an old person.
Bro, I'm not even 40 yet.
Weird hearing bro from an old person.
Dan. Lieutenant Dan? Is that
She's still on it.
Yes, I am the legless Vietnam vet from Forrest Gump.
What?
Sick burn. Am I doing something wrong? Pushing that button just says access denied.
Ah, damn it. Sometimes people add extra security. They don't understand it just makes it harder for us to do our job.
Hey, what's taking so long? Are you sleeping or something, or are you just bad at your job?
Hacker. Interesting.
Why does a donut shop even need extra security?
The plot thickens.
Hello?
Ugh.
This node has an unknown code. Find the key.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
This node represents a code to use later. Remember it.
Oh, up, down, left, left. Hack complete.
Alright, what do we got here?
Perp, B&E. Who are you, Lieutenant Dan?
Hey, shut up for a sec. You're not alone. He's coming your way, armed. You need to disappear.
Why are you whispering, you idiot? You're in my ear.
jelly donuts.
God damn it. This bitch is a gusher.
Be careful.
I got this, Lieutenant Dan. Never mind.
What is he, Mega Man?
Got any more great advice?
She's asthma too. Oh shit,
Shit.
I almost missed that prompt. Yum.
Bitch.
She knows her.
Invisigal, just hold him off while I find a way to help.
What do we do?
I can use the overhead sprinklers to short out his blaster.
Yeah, what if it's waterproof?
Come on, come on, come on. Got him.
Up, down. Up, down, left, up. Up, down, left, up. Up, down, left, up. Up, down, left, up. Up, down. Hack complete. There was a timer. We're damn lucky it's not water resistant. Oh shit! Ow! Oh! Granny!
I don't think you know how to use that thing, so why don't you...
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, I'm one of the good guys.
You? Yeah, right. Don't fuck with me, okay? Nobody fucks Granny! Nobody fucks with Granny!
Invisigal, stay calm.
Great fucking advice, Lieutenant Dan.
Shit.
Stop calling him Lieutenant Dan, because the joke doesn't work.
Shit.
Granny doesn't even know how to shoot that thing. Take out the thief first. He's the only one with his finger on the trigger.
You know what? It's my life on the line.
I'm done listening to you.
Invisigal will remember that.
No, Invisigal, that's a direct order.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Invisigal, you there? Come in.
Oh, shit.
Invisigal.
Fuck, this guy's heavy. Granny's clearly a fan of his own work. Oh, really wasn't expecting to see that. He's kind of caked up. So where's the perp, Lieutenant?
I think he must have had something else to do, because he left.
I mean, this is why you have insurance, right?
Jesus Christ, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
He's alive?
This feels like a win to me.
That was pretty good for first day. Sometimes people, you know, get electrical burns.
She disobeyed a direct order.
Well, that's the problem. This isn't the army, and these ain't soldiers. They're fucking supervillains. Look, why don't you take a breather? We can debrief with Blazer in a bit. Here, there's vending machines in the break room. You look like you could use a snack.
Hell
Are
yeah.
you sure you're not actually 80 years old?
No. Show rewards. I appreciate that, you know, first day in the job, it makes sense. They're not going to follow every single order. You have to wrangle these people, and it seems almost impossible to do so, right? Blonde Blazer, manager, salaries under review, employee status is full-time, program Phoenix, Team Z. Oh, it really are Team Z. I thought he just nicknamed them. The Z team. We have 10 successes, 2 failures, and 0 misses. We get an STN pharmacy item and 1 random point. Take a hero out of resting. Cool. Second wind. Get some coffee in them. And a random point. To... Intellect. Choose one hero to receive the intellect upgrade. I feel like we should be... I feel like maybe a strategy is not to over-specialize. Probably... Oh, man. Let's figure this out. What if we like really specialize on like double down on their strengths? So it doesn't make sense because it's not just any one stat that'll win things. So you want them to be versatile enough, right? I don't know. Let's just go with this. Let's see. We didn't do too bad. 80%, I guess. What was that? What does that squeak? Oh, right. Shit.
What kind of superhero flinches? I didn't say which superhero. Chill out.
Twinkies.
You had people trying to kill you for the last 15 years. You'd be jumpy too.
What makes you think my life has been any different? You think growing up surrounded by a bunch of shitbag villains, I didn't need to watch my back?
Yeah, well, you had a choice. No one made you pick a life of crime.
Okay, maybe that is wrong to say.
You can't just go around. Ow! Why does he keep screaming?
His name's Sonar.
Yeah, I know what sonar means.
What's up?
Then why are you asking why he keeps screaming?
She was just explaining your, you know what? Never mind. Good shift.
This guy is weird.
Yeah, he is. Look, I actually just came by to celebrate the mission going well. Didn't mean to interrupt your little snack. What, do you need a pre-chew like a little baby bird, bitch?
You seriously think that went well?
No, I think it went great.
You trashed the place. The suspect got away. You got the client hurt. You think when that guy signed up for SDN that it'd result in the back of his ball sack getting scorched? Because they don't mention that in the commercials.
First of all, the place was trashed when I got there. Second, I'm sure Granny would take some crispy nuts over losing his arm. As far as the bad guy, fuck, shit happens.
Fact of the matter is that shit didn't need to happen. We could have had an outcome where the client doesn't get fried and we get the perp if you had just fucking listened to me. You ask for help, then I can... What now?
This is so stressful. He's making his own freaking coffee.
The calls, not you.
Here's some advice. You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You were a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built. Now you're a twitchy little bitch turtle without a shell. A real hero puts their ass on the line. A real hero can't just press a button and make their problems disappear.
The suit isn't what made me a superhero. It was how I did my fucking job that made me Mecha Man. Based on what I saw...
Oh my god, this guy.
Because there isn't a mech suit in the universe that'll keep you from being a selfish fucking asshole.
Oh no. Oh god. Literally ghosted.
Feel bad. Good. Fuck you.
That is good. They really are Twinkies.
Those Twinks.
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
Twinks! Disobeyed by Invisigal.
What happened to your nose?
There we go.
You have a tissue hanging from your nose, Robert. I was trying to ignore it, but that became impossible when it started soaking in blood.
I don't know. I just sort of bumped my head, I guess.
Right. When I think of someone bumping their head, it's the back of their head. Your nose, your bloody nose, is the same place as your eyes, which is on your face.
Right. Yeah,
it's all connected.
I guess I bumped my face then.
We're here to assess Robert's first shift, and aside from whatever happened here, I thought it was pretty good.
What?
What?
Robbie?
I was watching on the monitor. The work you did dispatching. I don't think the Z team has ever had a better shift than that.
What?
We just might need to confront the fact that it might be the best they can do. Especially the way the Granny thing went.
Yeah, now the Granny situation, that wasn't ideal. but I've seen so much worse with Invisigal.
Let's be real. She ain't gonna make it.
She's difficult to work with, sure. But I see a lot of promise in her. Really. Even the other Z-teamers respect her.
They're afraid of her.
The perp got away. How is that an acceptable outcome?
Yeah, shit happens.
Look, Robert, you should be proud. The bar is very low with this group.
Well, it's not low for me.
Ooh.
Look, I like to make a joke and keep things light as much as the next person.
Oh, we're getting serious.
But when it comes to work, I'm not fucking around here. If you want the Phoenix program to survive, the bar needs to go up.
How would we do that?
By treating the Z team like what they are, a bunch of villains. And leading a supervillain team takes a different approach than a superhero team. I need to be around them. I need them to see I'm all in, and they need to match that energy.
Some tough love.
The only kind I know. And based on what I've seen, the only version they'll respond to. I'm not saying everyone will make it. They won't. I'm not saying it won't get spicy. It will. But when it does, I also need you to trust me to handle it. I don't want you stepping in. They need to respect me, even if I don't have powers.
Respect.
Okay, we'll do it your way. Monday, we'll get them in a room and introduce them to their new supervillain leader.
I can't promise it'll work. I can only promise that I'll do my best.
No fucking way it's gonna work, but it'll be way more fun to watch.
Chase, some optimism, please.
God damn it. Yeah, I also promise to do my best.
Hey, kid.
What?
What are you doing?
Yeah, no. I did this. It's weird, because, yeah, I saw this lady, smiling lady, person put a donut on your desk earlier, previously, and it was nicely on a napkin, but then she comes back and she just crazy, like evil mode, and smashed the same donut.
What a mess.
We'll clean it.
What? No.
No, yes. See, I'm SDN's new
intern.
Hero?
Helpful janitor.
Okay. Cool.
So it's my pleasure, and it's my job, which you helped me get. So thank you so much.
Happy to help.
It's Friday. I'm not gonna ask. You headed out?
Oh, yeah. Great. Thanks, kid.
Welcome to the team, Waterboy.
Yeah, welcome to you. You too.
That's not how.
I want you to know, us fixing your suit is not contingent on you fixing the Z team. I wouldn't do that to you.
That's good to know.
But don't worry about that. I'm just really glad you're here, Robert. I think we're going to do some great things together.
Hey, look, I really appreciate you setting this up. It's exactly what I need right now, and it'll get me that much more excited to be back out there.
Actually, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. It's a little awkward to mention, but since the other night,
Blonde Blazer.
Phenomenal.
Are you ready to go? Who is this? I thought I'd cataloged all of your work companions.
Robert, this is my boyfriend, Phenomenon.
He seems so unreal.
Robert?
The third Robert Robertson, leader of the Phoenixes. Blonde Blazer told me about you.
Really? Did she, say, I don't know, what came up in that talk?
She said you're a capable, honorable man that truly cares for others. Why are you so small?
Hey, come on. You gotta stop asking people that.
The way you spoke of him made him sound impressive. I only seek to understand.
It's like he's not even from our world.
How was his first day? Was his lack of size and strength an issue?
No, he was great. It was great. It was a great first day.
That is phenomenal. We should celebrate. Blonde Blazer and I have reservations in Tokyo at a restaurant where the owner dreams of sushi.
What?
You should join us. I'm sure.
What was his name again?
One more. Especially a special occasion like this.
Actually, I gotta get home to my dog.
Yeah.
He's very needy.
Oh, of course. But to be responsible for another life is a beautiful thing. Even if that life is a dog.
Hey.
Yeah. Right.
He's so. It's I don't know. There's something weird about him.
He flies a little faster.
It was very nice to meet you.
We were talking
Sir
about
Robert
flight and
Robertson.
teleportation, right?
A pleasure was...
Now, could you step back? The power of my launch has been known to stun small beings.
At least he's thoughtful about that.
Phenomenal.
I can't believe it. He does say phenomenal. But yeah, see, like, what if I just want to have dinner at Tokyo? Poof! Teleport. There's just something so weird about Finimememe. I don't know. I guess if you grew up and you were raised about a superhero, you may not. I don't know, man. Well, I mean, everyone's unique. That's how second episode ended. So there was a week of tension before next. I mean, I saw that coming, but yeah, because see, I did kind of misread the situation. Like, I already had an inkling that she may have been already involved with someone. I was thinking of that trope. Did not expect it to be Phenomenamama though. That was unexpected. But it's also very tropey in that sense. It's like, yeah, so you want to be happy for her, right? And you have this immediate first impression that for the viewers, it may seem on the surface that why is she with this dude, right? And that's the trope. The trope that you think that, nah, we're better than this dude, right? But I don't know him, so I can't judge him. There's got to be a reason why they're together, right? You were sitting on the billboard with Phenomenameme. Yeah. He was right there, which made me think like, no, I didn't expect him to be her boyfriend. Because, you know, Phenomenameme was just like... He's like he's like the face of the tutorial, and he's like the typical, I don't know, it's like the superhero hero, you know? Like, he's not real. He's just an archetype. But yeah, I'm willing to get to know him and understand him. Yeah, I was like, oh, damn. Well, we tried to kiss her. We thought we were going, but there were genuine feelings there. But she's taken, and she's monogamous, so let's go to episode 3 and 4. I guess we're gonna be extending for a bit. That took us like 3 hours. So the thing is, thankfully, it is actually timed. Like, we will there is a definite like time limit, so we can't just like delay for 10 hours. So that's going to be good for us. Keeps us on task, keeps us on schedule, keeps us updated. But I'm looking forward to every Friday streaming this with you guys. It releases episodes every Wednesday. So I guess it'll be cool, you know. I expect you guys will be watching ahead of us. So I don't want to like spoil anything. Like the same people in titles. Yeah, with additional names, of course, for the different people who came in. But it's just a thing. I don't skip intros. I don't skip credits. I just leave it on. It's time for us to also think about what just happened and talk about it as well. Like that episode, it is alright. The first one really left a great impression. The second one felt like a bridge to something. It wasn't particularly like compelling in the end. It's like, oh, yeah, of course she has a boyfriend, but surprising it is Phenomenal Man. But it's like, all right, so, well, I guess it's not going to work out. I have other things to focus on. The focus on helping rehabilitate supervillains. I find that was the most compelling part of that second episode. And the blowout with Invisigal, and also like just us. The pressure of the moment. I missed it. I missed this Telltale-like thing. I know it's not just exclusive to Telltale games, okay? It's just shorthanding it. My point being that these time decisions, the fact that you try to do your best, but you can't get it all. In the heat of the moment, each of us acts in our own way. And we'll never really know until we're put under pressure, and in the moment itself, we can look at it back in hindsight and say, oh, I should have done this, I should have done that. But in the moment, it's like so many things are rushing through your head, mentally, emotionally, and you're like, you have to sit with the fact that I tried to make the best decisions I could. Even if it's just a video game, it makes us sit with it and sit with our decisions. And when we see the statistics later, we think about like, what did we really do the right thing? Was there a right call to be made? And the pressure of like people watching as well, like I feel it as well. Like what is Miku going to choose? What are we going to do? And as outside observers, it's also a different experience. Thinking like, nah, I wouldn't have done that. Or like, oh, why did you do that? So that pressure of like being judged in the moment as well, it's there. So it kind of like makes things spicy. Especially those who have done it themselves and know the different outcomes, right? Because at many times when I play these kinds of games, there is always at least like one decision made that makes me go, why did I do that? And the statistics will highlight that. Like, for example, in the first episode, why was I in the minority for that? I'm remembering now, like, Life is Strange, True Colors. I was in the minority for condemning the villain. And that made me grapple with the idea of how I saw forgiveness and what it's all about. And that helped teach me that forgiveness is really more for yourself, to allow you to be able to move on and heal, rather than holding on to all that, hate. Like, you cannot, it's not entirely up to you to change a person or to judge a person entirely. It's a two-way street. And, it made me think about that. Like, if we were to get into a pressured situation and things have to be decided, like, would you condemn or forgive? And sometimes you can hold on to all that hate and think that, man, how could you forgive such a person with blood on their hands? Especially those of your loved ones. It's insane to think about. So yeah, I like these kinds of games which show like these statistics, which also makes you think about, it's a safe way to explore what would you do in this situation? What if, That's a different kind of entertainment. So, speaking of statistics, 93% bro-fisted Royd. Hell yeah. Because I saw that Royd wasn't really touching anything, and then in our case, we used the back of her fist, so I didn't find it gross. So the fist bump was fine for me. Now this is interesting. Getting to the psychology of players. Now, what's interesting is we're talking about statistics, right? It depends also on when you play these games. So it'll be very different at launch day, I feel. Like in Life is Strange, the statistics that came out when I played it were quite different from months ago. So in this case, though, I feel like it'll stay like this for a while. Because me running through this, one, there's the petty reason of being like, I don't want to like cry to mommy, right? I don't want to reveal that kind of, but she did it. She started it. Like, I wanted to take responsibility of that, and it is my job to discipline, help discipline and work with her, right? And I really loved Robert opening up about what he did in the situation about like setting the bar higher, you know? Like people were giving up on these people, and Robert, like that is so unexpected, especially with this whole, you know, in the beginning they treat him as, yeah, he's washed out. It's, you know, he's drinking. You know, the trope is like he's going to be a mess and he's never going to be able to help. But then you could feel, especially with the performance from Aaron Paul, that this is what he needs, you know? He needs to feel that he's able to help people without the suit. And that's his strength. And it is a strength that I see in, you know, leaders and educators like him. Like, how do you deal with a band of misfits? You know, there are movies about that. There are movies about the substitute teacher or teachers in teaching problematic classes, trying to wrangle them. It's, I can't imagine being in his shoes and being able to deal with that, because I don't believe it requires not only a strength of personality, but also a strength in terms of using psychology as not a weapon, but as a way to deal with them and rationalize with them and build a relationship with them. As some would say, it's a soft skill. Because what will really beating them over the head do? Like physically, literally, right? It's not how you reform villains in this case. It's such a strength that Robert showed, and that I hope I'll be able to support it as a player. And it was inspiring for me, and I'm rooting for him. So it is in that sense, for me, the second episode was really a great success. The cliffhanger at the end, the plot twist, or like, oh, she's a boyfriend and it's phenomenal, man. It's like, fine. I don't really care if we end up with her or not, or if he's a douche or not. It's like, that's her business. My focus now is helping these villains, because, you know, I guess that's my love language. You know, acts of service, and I have a habit of wanting to fix people. It sounds bad, but I just can't help it. It's a thing in my relationships and all that. I'm the fixer. Want things to be nice and tidy and fixed. I want to help people. So Robert was inspiring. Now this is a crime, chat. Not only am I Team Capes in the minority in this chat, in this community, you guys are all Team No Capes. How dare? Now you're telling me I'm in the minority here of preferring jelly-filled donuts? Why? What is wrong with jelly-filled donuts, chat? Can you enlighten me? This is so cool though. Like, this is a remembered me. Like, she remembered about the jelly donuts, and that's why I think it made a really terrible mess. Like, the model doesn't show it as a jelly-filled donut. I think that's probably an oversight in that sense, but I'm assuming that this scene was tailored because she remembered our donut preference, which was interesting. But to me, this is a basic glazed donut. There was like a hole in it. I don't think there was any filling, but I like how it bit us in the ass, because it does make more of a mess rather than a traditionally glazed donut, right? If it's a jelly-filled donut, crack that open. Damn. I love the cream ones. Yeah. I don't know if it's a universal name for the flavor, but Boston cream. It's like a white custard filling with like chocolate glazing around. And then I think it's called Boston cream. I love that. But then I also love the fruit-filled ones, the fruit jelly-filled ones. Especially strawberry-filled donuts. Give me jelly-filled donuts. Why? Why? 37%? This is serious, chat. I was just talking about how This will help you reflect on life and the meaning of it all. How can people not find meaning in jelly-filled donuts? Anyway, so yeah, I don't think I finished my thought about not ratting out Invisigal. Oh, I think I did. Basically, we feel like it's up to us. They need to respect us. We need to be the one to solve it. We can't just exactly what Robert said. We can't. He's here. He told Blazer, you can't be the one to step in for me to try and like wrangle them. They have to look at me. They have to be with me. I have to be with them. I have to live with them. I have to get to know them, build relationships, and it's got to be me. It's got to be us. So in this case, 71% decided not to ask Blazer out. So respecting boundaries and avoiding a very awkward situation. Oh wait, no. This. 90% of players said no to dinner because that's just there's just phenomenon, man. It's just he's just inscrutable. He just has, I guess he just can't really read social cues, or he has a difficult time rational. He doesn't really interact with, I guess, the quote unquote common folk. So I don't know him. I can't judge him, but that's my impression of him. So I wanted to avoid that, and I guess 90% of people did. In this case, 71% decided not to ask Blazer out, probably because at least more than half decided to kiss her, misreading the situation, or not really misreading, half. There were genuine feelings, I feel, but it's more like she's taken, and it can't go more than that. That is a mistake. So respecting that boundary and the fact that we're now like co-workers, I think that pushed more people to really go like, let's keep it professional. And then they hit you with this. It's like, oh yeah, boyfriend, even more so. All right, we dodged the bullet. Next. This one, okay, not in the minority, almost half didn't let Sonar meet Vanderstank. And I think that's more of a question then of like, yeah, I kind of did feel bad. Like he really wanted to meet his hero, but also it's like, I judged him maybe too far harshly. Because I get it. The hustle, the hustle, elevator pitching people. Sometimes you gotta shoot your shot. You gotta shoot your shot and ask, right? And they say that there's no harm in asking in general. Like, but, there are... I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether it was... Because I considered Vanderstank a company client. And in that sense, he has made a preference to not want to be bothered. Or, I don't know if I misread that. Point is, client didn't want to be bothered by, upstarts pitching their great ideas and trying to get an in, I understand the hustle. But I didn't know Sonar enough to kind of believe he had like, I don't know, that he was genuinely... he's a supervillain, right? He was a former supervillain. So I don't know. I didn't feel like I could really give him that leeway. Because that would also reflect poorly on the company that we work for on our first day. So maybe I was like trying to cover my ass in that sense. Client requested peace and quiet. I didn't want to bother him. So I guess that's on us. Trying to play by the book, play by the rules. And I don't know how far reaching this consequence will be, but I guess 44% of us didn't let Sonar meet Vanderstank. She clearly signals that she doesn't want us there with hand gestures. Yes, that's a nice touch. I saw it, even though I was reading subtitles. So even more so, I didn't want to make her uncomfortable either, right? You and 41% of players convinced the Fight Ben to form a crime-fighting duo. The Fight Ben! I'm okay with this outcome, even if 41% of us, again, not skewed too harshly, almost half, 44%, 41%. We're still within the average, I guess. Your most sent hero was Coop. Your overall success rate is in the 100th percentile. I never really understood this whole percentile business. Is that a good thing? If we are in the 100th percentile, what does that mean? The 100th percentile means having the highest possible score or value, outperforming everyone else in a group or dataset. That's impossible because we got 2 fails. I'm pretty sure people were better than us. So this means to say that we're like in the top of the top. We're like gamers. Nah, I don't believe it. Probably bug. All right. We got 2 episodes to go, chat. Then we'll be doing this every Friday. So these are this week's episodes. God.
Whoa. Hey, what are you doing?
Brother, your warranty already void.
Yeah,
How could you just toss it around like that?
No worries. I'm pretty strong.
That's not what I'm saying.
How you got this thing inside your apartment anyways? Oh, super heavy, the bugger.
I disassembled it and took it in little pieces, which is what I thought you'd be doing.
And how long did that take you?
3 or... No, it was 4 days.
I get 20 minutes.
Wait, what?
It just feels like you could be a little gentler with it. It is, you know, my whole fucking life.
Every time I walk in this place, I get sad. That not happen to you? No one ever tell you that? Or no one never come over to tell you that?
It's called minimalism. It's a lifestyle.
Brother, it is your life, but it's no kind of style. This the type of apartment you see when the detective kicked the door in, you know? Shine the flashlight, serial killer shit.
All right, I get it. Can we focus on...
Where the Astro Pulse at?
Lost in the blast while I was flying. No clue where it landed. I
Oh,
spent a
shit.
couple weeks after it happened trying to track it down.
There it is.
Power the whole suit.
Yeah, it's the only piece of the suit my dad didn't have schematics for. That gonna be a problem?
Mine not. We figure them out.
How'd you know about the Astro Pulse?
Oh, brother, everybody know about the Pulse. They're actually 2 wicked pieces of tech, huh? First you get the Astro Pulse, this genius design energy cell. But inside them, you get the stellar core.
Can I help?
No, brother. You good. What's crazy is when you mix the control fusion reactions with the plasma containment. Oh, brother. You got a core one super crazy energized plasma state.
I like this
Unreal
superhero
stuff.
talk.
Like you caught one small star and chop them in a bottle. Genius.
So you can just make me a new one, right? Which is why it's not a problem.
The Astro Pulse super awesome, but we'll be all right.
Yeah, it's like the arc reactor.
Man, maybe we go for lighter metals this time, huh? You know, I actually met your dad one time, long time ago. First time I come mainland. He'll catch me trying to steal stuff from Radio Shack. And we talked tech stuff for like a whole hour. Then he would take me to jail. That's how I ended up in the Phoenix program.
That's longer than any conversation I ever had with him.
Bummers.
Guess when you're building astropulses, there's not much time for talking to your son.
Not so sure about that.
Radio Shack dates him.
See, there's gearheads, then there's science nerds.
Mm-mm.
One kind garage, the other kind lab, you know. Your father, one good gearhead.
Yeah.
But I just can't see how he'll make something like the Pulse. You know, science nerd.
How would you know this from talking to him once?
Because I'm both. True. I'm the one gonna fix your suit.
Ooh.
That one, over there, that's your father's suit. We gonna make this one the Robert suit.
Nice superimposition there.
It's incredible, Roy.
Go.
I hope you like it, brother.
Roy, I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you is what I need to say. This is unreal.
We make the man Mecca again.
Nice. Do we live here now? Ah!
Kobe.
Ah! I don't know if it's intentional.
I think he did that on purpose.
I don't know. I don't know. Well.
Hey, Chase, I need a favor.
Favor? It's not enough of a favor getting you this job working with those stupid-ass pieces of... Oh, who's this, huh? Who's this little guy?
His name's Beef, and he's the favor. You mind keeping an eye out? I feel bad leaving him at home, but I don't want anything happening to him.
Robert, I would literally let everyone here melt in eternal hell.
It's a Rosa moment.
Before anything happens to you at all.
Oh, that's a Rosa moment.
What's your name, little guy?
My name's Beef and I'm naked.
Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like. Robert, you got a sec?
Sure, yeah.
Beef.
What's up?
About the other day with Phenomenon.
Oh, yeah. How's dinner?
Oh, it was awkward. It's why I didn't want you to come. Phenomenon and I broke up.
Oh.
Over Tokyo Dream Sushi?
It's just...
Jiro
the
dreams of sushi.
Timing felt right. I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta shake shit up. It felt a little impulsive, but maybe it was a long time coming. It's hard to say.
Well, are you happy?
I don't know. I don't think I know yet.
We'll remember that?
It is what it is.
Okay.
But that's actually not what I wanted to talk to you about. I was thinking about it over the weekend, and I'm going to cut someone from the Z team. Or you are, rather.
What? Oh,
I'm just looking
no.
to shake things up all over the place. Create a sense of urgency.
You sure about that?
Well, less sure now. You think it's a bad idea?
Oh, she'll remember that as well.
It'll play out.
The reality is, cutting someone towards the bottom of the leaderboards will show everyone we're serious.
I'll let the team know.
Oh, I already did.
I suppose it'll be an interesting shift.
Oh no, it's gonna be some survival reality shit.
Cutty, huh? She ain't bad. Those three ain't shit.
Did you come over here to tell me that? Because it's almost exactly the information a leaderboard gives you.
Actually, smartass, I came over to tell you that one of your team members is in need of assistance.
Sonar, you alright? Why are you sending a distress call when you haven't left the building?
Could you send a locksmith downstairs?
What happened?
Coop seduced me.
No.
I said, hey, want to say something cool, and then handcuffed you to a squat
rack.
But you said it was a hot voice, so I assumed you meant boobs.
Okay, team, I know Blazer mentioned someone's getting cut, but don't let that distract you from doing a good job out there. That's what you'll be judged on.
What a bunch of bullshit.
Are they sabotaging each other?
Bullshit?
Judgy bullshit.
How is that?
Yeah, only God can judge me.
Okay, false. I'm judging you right now.
It's bullshit, because it's not like you gotta deal with this kind of bullshit.
Also false. Of course I'm being judged along with the rest of you. Do you not know what a job is? What the hell is going on?
None of us have had real jobs, dude. How How is this a surprise to you?
All right, fine. Just ignore the pressure and do your jobs. You don't need to be first. You just can't be last.
What about me?
Can somebody go down to the gym and help Batboner?
Oh.
Don't ask.
Losing feeling in my hand, and not in a fun, kinky way.
What the shit? Oh, we're doing it already, okay.
There was an altercation with my team and a monster down at the beach, and there's some debris of... There's body parts left behind.
Ugh. What? Remove giant monster remains from the beach. Load giant monster parts into secure waste collection truck. Large media and CV presence. Oh. What's this? Take a hero out of resting. Hilarious. Handcuffed is an actual thing. Strength and social. Sounds like a Malevola job.
Watch and learn.
Why did he?
Doing it.
What? Huh? What? Hey.
I'm thinking, no.
What? What? Fine.
Oh God.
That makes sense.
Send me fucking coffee down for 2
They are sabotaging each other. Okay, I get it. I get it. See, I love how they're using this gameplay to reinforce what's going on in the narrative. It's very effective. It really gives you the feeling like, this isn't the kind of... Yeah, it's so cool. Malevola put laxatives and punch-ups coffee. Force it out of your system. Mind over matter. Focus on the job. Fight the powerful urge. Force it out of your system seems like vigor. Yeah.
I did unspeakable things in that alley.
Well, we got it.
Uh-huh. You know, this is really fucking immature, guys.
Serves them right. You let your guard down, you perish.
That's a pretty fucked way to live.
Emphasis on live.
Oh my god. You do realize that sabotaging each other isn't going to guarantee you a spot on the team, right? Fucking idiots.
Wait, what? Hello? Fudge!
Do any of you actually want to be here?
Oh no. When a hero gets... Alright, because she didn't work with punch up. This is what happens. When a hero gets injured, their stats are decreased by 1. If an injured hero gets hurt again, they'll become down. So it did require social presence. But remove giant monster remains required mobility, so we were totally off the mark. Vigor for loading? Oh, I'm an idiot, because this is this is specifically combat, not exactly like... I assume this is like physical strength. But... whatever.
There's a drug deal happening at the Torrance airport right now. I think you should send the bad guy. He seems right for the job.
Huh? Why would they suggest... Sus. Convincingly poses a buyer, preferably someone highly educated on drugs. So that's him. drug possession, addicted to a variety of controlled substances, and highly intelligent. Well, why did they call for him specifically? Are they gonna frame him? I don't know.
Drug bust? Fuck yeah. My two favorite things. Drugs and boobs.
Jesus Christ, this guy. See, would I want him to be pestering our client? This tech bro.
So, Turtle fans moved in, flipped a grill, started a fight, and ruined a bunch of hot dogs.
No. No, the hot dogs. Go on the offensive if you have to. That's strength. And break up a fight between UCT and state fans. It's probably vigor. I think I'm just reading these stats wrongly, chat. Okay. Go on the offensive if you have to. Mobility. Break up a fight. Strength. Four and 3 versus 6 and 3. So if we put Coop,
Graceful, but deadly.
give her more mobility. So break up a fight, I guess, is combat. I don't know if that's vigor or not. I get confused between combat and vigor. Because vigor for me is like constitution. Not a spoiler you don't remember. Combat and strength most likely. Yeah, like we messed up the interpretation last time. Like, I thought lifting giant parts was strength related, but that's not combat related. So I messed that up. This one, however, breaking up a fight. Yeah, I feel like that's combat. And going on an offensive could mean also combat, but also mobility. Oh, man.
Excellent choice, Robert.
Oh, excellent choice.
Your face is looking far less stabbable today.
Oh, thank you. They're complimenting us now because they think it'll get him the top spot. I love how the story is still happening.
I'll, be right back. Just gotta go powder my cocaine.
Dude, you promised me you were gonna cut back.
I will, right after this bump. And like 4 more bumps.
Been a while since I had to call in a coke-related favor, but this shit was worth it for sure.
Ugh, fuck you.
Time to freak some fuckers out.
Huh? Oh, right. He turns into a...
I'd be impressed by this if I wasn't in ever-increasing pain.
Ah!
With ears that big, he should be wearing protection. Wait, that didn't sound right.
Phrasing. Oh, loud sound to deafen sonar. Oh. Wait, he's in monster mode now. Withstand the noise is like vigor. Track down the source seems to be intellect. Plug up your ears is vigor. No, withstand. Maybe track down some ability. I can't tell. Like, I guess that's part of the game. You know, what do you think? Which stat do you think is related to tracking down the source? But there are many ways you can track down the source. You can do it intellectually, I guess. But it's mostly intellect, I think. Plugging up your ears seems like tanking it. But withstanding also. For me, withstanding the noise is vigor. But plugging up your ears... I don't think you can just withstand it. But plugging up your ears... How will that affect you? Plug up. I don't know, man. Intellect? God damn it. They're just sabotaging each other. How is... Okay, track down the source is mobility. I was thinking tracking it down by using like your intellect to deduce the location. I'm thinking about this too hard. Withstand the noise? Okay, withstand. That is vigor, sure. But plugging up your ears, I guess intellectually, it's like, what device will you use to plug up your ears? Whatever. They're sabotaging each other. It's just making it worse for us. Why is this all vigor? So break again.
Know about this? He'll tease me for weeks.
Going on the defensive, sure. Combat. We read it wrongly as well. We thought mobility might be good for going on the offensive, but no, that's combat related. Sure. Break up a fight between UCT and state fans. I should have thought about vigor because that's constitution and tanking it. Going well. This is going well, chat. I'll wait for the last second.
We followed the drug traffickers to their base near the refinery. Let's shut them down for good.
Okay, go on the defensive and strike the base. Prism has the same strength as Flambe. Bring lots of firepower to stand a chance, so more than one. Be prepared for a lot of firepower too, so we need someone with vigor as well. So let's bring our combat. Combat and vigor. Let's go with punch up. Flambe.
Right.
Going on the offensive. That's mobility. Add to our mobility. This is too much, but whatever.
What's a guy gotta do to rise up the ranks around here? Ah, come on!
Go on the offensive as combat last time. Ah, okay, okay. I need to remember these things. Hey, my grandma just got scanned by someone claiming they work for you guys. Speak to a victim. Gather intel on the scam and the scammer. Gather intel's intelligence. Speak to a victim's social. We don't have... Okay, we need to use... But he's a bat right now. Oh, wait, will he turn back to human after resting? Sorry, what's his... Transforms after returning from a call. Oh, shoot. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 Shit.
Okay, going.
Why won't the tooltips appear?
Good.
I'm pressing shift, but the tooltips won't appear. What's Golem's ability? Unknown. Defender and versatile. Raiders? Raiders, welcome in! Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. And today you're catching us playing this awesome, interactive, animated television series. Dispatch from Ad Hoc Studios and Critical Role. Long time no see, Mullins Chloe. Hope you're doing well. Happy Halloween. Miku's taking over for today as we experience the superhero story. We are in episode 3, so spoilers. Episodes are being released every Wednesday. So we are playing episode 3 right now. 2 episodes are released every Wednesday. So yeah, we're playing through episode 3 and 4 today. What have you been up to? Still sieging. Going through Cyberpunk. I miss Night City. Raiders, if you need to raid and run, please do not feel pressure to stay. We know how tiring streaming can be. Hope you're taking care of yourself. Your presence is always appreciated. Thank you for bringing in your raiders. We'll be sure to take care of them. Continue the Cyberpunk journey today? Hell yeah. What kind of V are you running? Wrapped up the DLC. What did you think, Melons? What did you think? Is this your first playthrough? Is this the first time you went through Phantom Liberty? I was floored by the DLC. It was phenomenal. Just like Phenomena, my man. Don't ask. It's a superhero here. Phenomenum, whatever. I did all 4 endings to the DLC. Oh, shit. Nice, nice. That is a lot of dedication to get all the endings. Somi's voice acting is insane. The performances are awesome. Overall. In the DLC especially. The DLC is like, man. Honestly, it's kind of difficult to go back to the base game. Because the DLC was so damn good. Because Phantom Liberty was so damn good. That going back to the base game was like... eh. Though I still loved it though. I still love Johnny, yeah. As a character. But you don't like his VA. Got it, got it. Yeah, I can understand. I know it can be divisive. Keanu has a certain way of acting, which some people may not appreciate. But I'm used to him. I'm kind of used to Keanu's performances. Phantom Liberty by accident just kind of got Dogtown for the last couple of weeks. Yeah, you can kind of stumble upon Phantom Liberty, right? If you're not aware of what triggers it and how it begins. And then suddenly you're roped up in this conspiracy and it's like it's a non-stop roller coaster. And it doesn't make much sense to like go outside of Dogtown, right? When you're in Dogtown, you gotta finish your business, Dogtown. But yeah, I'm glad you really enjoyed it, especially Somi's performances. What is your favorite? Not spoiling too much, but which was your... Wait, is there a Star Arcana? Like, how do we not spoil people for the Phantom Liberty endings? There are achievement names, right? We only did one ending, and I was happy with it. You hit Phantom Liberty by accident. Like his movies, respect the guy, but I'm not a fan of the VA he does in Cyberpunk. Yeah. It took a while for... Honestly, for me, it took a while to get used to Johnny. But over some time, he grew on me. Mostly because of his character, not really because of the performance. You decided to take the endings from least like actual you to the most like actual you. Yeah, makes sense. I'm not really one to replay games, so I kind of get pressured to like try to get the best outcome that I would enjoy. But, you know, as a completionist, that makes total sense to go from your least like you to like your final ending. You're right, the achievement names might be a spoiler as well. Appreciate you keeping it. I understand what you're talking about. And I don't think we're spoiling anything. That's great. It makes sense. Yeah, the 2 endings not in the spaceport. They weren't the canon lore you wanted on your main save. And then the spaceport endings. Nice, nice, nice. It was so good. I also went for one of the spaceport stuff. But now that you're done with Phantom Liberty, that will... Well, wait, no. I was gonna say that it'll also affect the main game, but it depends on what ending you chose. Hell yeah, Melons. That is my ending. Spaceport and rockets. Nothing left to be said. You'll find out, you're curious to see it. Yeah, I don't want to spoil it. But as a standalone experience, my God, I love Phantom Liberty. Because, I mean, I just love spy thrillers and all that. Not only was it a genre I was really a fan of, but just the way they executed it. Non-spoiler way to discuss the endings. Yeah, I hope we're not like... I don't want to spoil anyone because Phantom Liberty, yeah, it's been out for a while, but it is such a great experience. I wouldn't want to ruin it for people here because, you know, we're playing Dispatch, not Cyberpunk. But for me, it is the peak of the game. I enjoyed the base game as well, especially with all the fixes they did and the additional content. I still felt satisfied with my ending in the base game. But Phantom Liberty was so memorable. But man, I really loved Cyberpunk. I played it at launch. I bounced off of it for various reasons. Then I came back for patch 2.0 and Phantom Liberty. It was so good. And I hope I can see the rest of your playthrough, Melons Chloe. I wish I could have seen... I wish I could have watched your ending with Phantom Liberty. But, you know, there's still a lot to be done. And wishing you best for the Night City. I hope you get the ending you want. I hope you'll get a satisfying ending for everything else. You played the base game years ago, had a great time. You do feel like the Dogtown stuff is different caliber. Usually DLC is worse or just not as good, but damn. Yeah. But that's the thing with CD Projekt Red. Their track record when it comes to DLC, especially with how launch was, they had to, you know, they felt like they had to deliver. So they couldn't half-ass the DLC because release was such a mess. So they went all out. And you could see it. You could see the stark difference in quality between the DLC and the base game. They did. They really delivered. I wish... I mean, again, I don't want to like... I'm not shitting on the base game too much. It's just... Yeah. You will see the difference, but thankfully, it's still enjoyable enough that I was very satisfied with my overall playthrough. That said, Phantom Liberty for me is absolutely essential. Do not play Cyberpunk without it. And some people say that they preferred playing Phantom Liberty after the base game. Depends on your threshold to replayability, but I found it worked for me playing it because chronologically it takes place before the ending, before the base game ending. So I played it in that order and I felt it was a great character growth for my V. And it was overall a positive for the rest of the experience. Yeah, like doing it before finishing the game. When it pops up, it seems like a clean break. A clean chapter break. No, not to worry. Thank you for hanging out, Melons. Thank you for bringing your community again. We did yap on for a bit. We are currently playing Dispatch. Apologies for that. But when you bring in Cyberpunk, freaking love that game. I mean, look at our design. Enjoy dinner, Melons. Thank you for bringing in your community. Hopefully I can catch your streams to see how you do in Night City. Nice to hear from a fellow V. Take care and enjoy. Thank you for the care package, then. Alright, while we were yapping, the entire city burned to the ground. Nope. Definitely need social. And to increase your chances. We have no intel left, chat. What the hell? So Vano suggested with Golem.
Different.
On a call with greater than 2 slots, certain slots may grant +2 to a stat and -1 to others. Wait, what? What? On a call with greater than 2 slots. Certain slots may grant +2 to a stat and -1 to others, and golem is assigned. We don't need combat for this.
New me? Fucking rocks.
Here. Invisigal locked flambe in a sensory deprivation tank? What? This is so hilarious. Let's go.
Still got it. Fuck yeah.
What the fuck did you do? I'm drowning in here.
I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. Fudge. Okay, got it.
Take your fucking time.
Hold up. Wait, what? No. Fudge. Wait.
Nailed it.
We need to switch. Yep. Okay. Got it. Left down. Left down, chat. Left down. Left down. Okay.
Drowning in a sensory deprivation tank is not the kind of wet I like to be, Robert.
You're welcome.
You got someone that can figure out how to stop a landslide?
Stand aside.
As hot and threatening as that sounds, I'm not going anywhere.
Huh?
We're tied for the bottom. With fucking Invisigal.
Not for long.
Dude.
This is such a mess. I love it. Determine areas needing support. Need someone strong to build scaffolding. Reinforce the resource infrastructure. Guys.
Baberto, my boy, excellent choice.
Baberto.
First of many we could make together.
Oh my fucking god.
Huh. Unsettling chuckle.
Sonar, you have signed your death warrant.
Worth it. Next time, don't promise a man boobs.
No one promised you anything.
Sonar pushed me into the pool during the water aerobics class. They refused to let me leave. I hate the water and old people. Describe your diarrhea earlier. Backstroke away. Why would they refuse to let her leave? Let them leave. Wait. Sonar pushed me into the pool during the water aerobics class. They refused to let me leave. I hate the water and old people. Splash them and dip. Backstroke away, but shades. Mobility? Okay, thank God.
That was nothing. You should really see my butterfly stroke.
Sure.
Would everybody please stay in your lanes?
Interesting way to skill check.
Oh shit. Did I do that right?
So, going on the offensive, strike at the base, that is combat, firepower, combat, and be prepared for a lot of firepower. Yeah. Vigor. Okay, she's kind of... Jack of all trades. Maybe for her, she could kind of be her flex. Try to make her well-rounded. Punch up. Could use specialize more in vigor. Maybe. Oh, god damn it.
What happened?
She's fine. Just walked into my sword with her face a little bit.
I don't believe in punching women, but I do believe in punching demons.
What?
Yeah, try it.
What the hell? Malevola paid a kid to stalk Invisigal with a spy camera. Ditch him mobility. Pay him off. Break the camera. Ditch him.
What's the matter, kid? Can't climb fire escapes? Idiot.
Learn about SDN scammer. Oh my god. Let's go.
The type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand.
Oh, he's our vigor character. I messed up that skill point earlier. Okay. So far, so good. How'd they do with a landslide? Fudge!
You know, if I got to see more boobs, I'd probably do a lot better. Just
Okay, Denji. Reinforce the resource infrastructure. That is intellect. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Determine areas needing support. Yeah. Need someone strong to build scaffolding. So strength is vigor. Strength related tasks. Athletics. Vigor. Land is sliding.
Everybody should step back.
What? Fudge!
So, like, my friend's boyfriend was, like, bragging about how he pretends to be SDN and scams people. He's a real piece of shit.
Shit.
Hey, Robert. I'm pretty sure I've got the scammer on the line.
I am gonna do this myself.
Alright, let's see where this asshole is.
Shit.
Warmer. Nearly there.
Hold up, wait, what? Eh? Wait, huh? Wait, what? Jeez. Hacked.
Can we get some help over here? The lot is packed. No one moved in like an hour.
Waiting for them to rest. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right.
Tailgate Brawl has turned into the mascot Inquisition. I cannot outrun them forever. This suit, it's too hot. Help!
Oh, wow. This is escalating. Catch up with the rowdy fans. Mobility. Protect Terrence the turtle at all costs. Vigor. Mobility and vigor. He has 5 total. 5, 6, 7. Golem. We need... Ooh, plus mobility. 4 vigor, 4 mobility.
Anybody tries to mess with me, it's gonna get sludged. I'll let you figure out what you think that means.
Lift their spirits to grab their attention. That's like Prism. Reroute the traffic and keep it flowing. We need intelligence. Social and intelligence. Charisma, intellect.
I'm busy, but okay.
Sure?
What is rerouting traffic? I don't know.
Ooh, okay, I see you. Picking from the cream of the crop.
A Vanco Cybertrain is minutes away from colliding with a stopped freight. Halt the train before it crashes. Rescue the precious cargo aboard. Vigor.
Consider it done.
Increase chances with flambe. Halt the train before it crashes. So mobility. Oh, God. Oh my God, chat. This is so stressful. %. Nice.
C-suite, here I come. Half man, half bat, all freak.
Mascot in peril. So that's mobility and vigor. Nice. Kobe. Runaway train. That's vigor and mobility. 81%. We got it. Okay, okay.
Great.
Who are we lacking? All-rounder, right? We have strong vigor. We have strong combat, strong mobility, charisma and intellect. Charisma and intellect spread between... We need someone with a bit more intellect, I think. Because sonar is 50-50. Okay, okay. I can just wait until everyone's rested? Really?
Burglar spotted, headed towards the alley on Street.
Ah.
I'll handle this.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Story time. Yeah, it's a plot one. So we got Idvisigal, and then now we're getting Malevola. Related to their past or something. Let's do this.
Stay out of my way.
Fuck off.
What are you doing, Invisigal?
Not getting cut?
It's like you said. The way to win this leaderboard
Game is to not lose, right?
Yeah, that's not what I said.
Or
I'm
this.
pretty sure that's what you said.
It's him again.
Bitch!
Guys, the perp. Getting away again. Lightning struck.
Yeah, so the perp that just ran by was lightning struck. This is now the second time that you let him get away.
No shit. That's crazy. Oh, chill out.
I'd normally say cut her, but the way things are going, I'd cut the whole damn team. You need a reset, Robbie.
All Z team back to base and in the conference room in 20 minutes.
No. No. It's actually interesting that they still show up.
Anyone else think this is a waste of time?
Yeah, I know.
What are we doing? What's the fuck is the point of this?
I'd rather be somewhere else.
I had 1,000 better things to do. There is so many things to watch.
I was about to hit the gym to give Teresa the suits for different workout.
God damn.
Take a seat so we can get started.
They're really leaning in on Carlac enjoyers, huh?
I would like to get started.
Oh, looks like this motherfucker got the power of light.
Oh, Bobby boy, looks we're going out.
Give him the chair.
Serves you right.
Hey. I understand you're big, but you need to be considerate of the people around you.
You in trouble?
Have a seat.
I'll sit on the floor.
Suit yourself.
What's going on?
Oh, I offered him a seat.
So we getting this party started?
Yeah, what's this shit about? Let's go. Come on. Fucking wasting my time. Let's go.
Okay. As you know, by the end of today, one of you will be cut from the Z team.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, you said that already.
Cut me from a job I didn't want in the first place.
Miss Blazer, maybe if you gave us a dispatcher who knew what they were doing, you wouldn't have to throw no one out.
Hey, Nicki Mirage, I'm standing
Nicki
right here.
Mirage.
You can talk to me.
I wasn't talking to you, bitch. Which weak-ass superhero team did you come from? Fucking Geek Squad?
Doesn't matter where I'm from, Cardi C. What matters is I'm here to figure out who stays and who goes.
Yeah, chill out, lady. Ha ha. Let the man talk.
Okay.
Oh.
Shit, you hipster motherfucker. Over here looking like Mumford fucked all his sons.
That was funny. See? We're just busting balls.
Keep talking. You won't have your tiny inbred balls left to bust.
Ask next time, or there won't be a next time.
Don't threaten me, you butter knife bitch.
Oh,
Butter knife
I'll make
bitch.
this quick.
I love this.
Most people will look around this room and see a bunch of villains. Not even the super kind, just plain ass, run-of-the-mill, vanilla fucking villains. But that's not what I see. Because lucky for you, I'm not most people. When I look around this room, what I see is...
pain, fear.
Did you not plan this ahead of time?
But
potential.
Got there in the end.
Unfortunately for you, it's a curse. Because there isn't a thing in the universe that goes more wasted than potential. And despite how common it is, no one seems to forget. It's what they whisper when you leave the room. Oh, so
Yeah,
and so
it's
so much
so typical.
potential. It follows you forever.
Yeah.
I'm here to help you lift the curse of potential by getting you to fucking do something with it. You're all part of the Phoenix program. Any of you know what a Phoenix is?
Ooh, city in Arizona.
Yeah, the sweltering ballsack of America.
Nah, Florida's the dick. Then Louisiana's the ball sack. Just, position.
The Phoenix.
Sorry.
according to legend, is a beautiful bird of prey that was so tired of its immortality, it tricked the sun god into dropping a spark on its nest to set it ablaze, burning it to shit. But instead of dying, the phoenix emerged from ash, reborn. All of you in this room are phoenixes, and it's obvious what that means. But for you dumb ones, I'll spell it out. The phoenix symbolizes redemption. It's what you're here for. It's what connects everyone in this room. To burn up who you were, to become who you were meant to be.
Phoenix is also a lame-ass band my lame-ass roommate listens to.
You're late.
I like that band.
You would. What are you talking about? I was here the whole time. I turned invisible, genius, remember?
She was holding her breath the whole time then.
Great. Then you know we're cutting someone, and you, Miss Hot Topic Sale,
Hot
are
Topic
at the
Sale.
bottom of the leaderboards.
I love these nicknames,
Have a better
man.
second shift.
Fuck, I need this job.
What for a coupe? We all know you'll just be working the roulette wheel.
That's a croupier, you idiot.
Croupier.
I'm just saying, you're a degenerate gambler.
Yo, Twinkies product placement. I like Twinkies actually. Here we
Speech
go.
back there, Robert.
Thanks.
All right, everyone, you heard the man. Get out there and do some stellar dispatching. You got this.
That sounds so corporate. Do some stellar dispatching.
My client requires protection while he does some shopping.
I remember this man, and he's right to be paranoid. Secret police hired me 3 years ago to kill him. He pissed off the wrong dictator, who shall remain nameless.
Interesting. So what if I send Coupe? Protect the subscriber from agents of international dictators. Protect the subscriber from agents of international dictators while he shops. Be prepared to fend off any incoming attacks. She's our strength specialist. Fend off. That seems like vigor though. No, fend off, combat. But fend off could also be vigor. Strength and vigor. What do you think, chat? Golem or Coupe? Because Coupe has no vigor. So if we're talking about fending off, that could either be via combat skills, or protecting the subscriber could also be vigor. So in total, we have 9 points for vigor and combat. I think Golem. Protect is vigor. Yeah, protect seems to be like its constitution, right? So vigor. Fend off could be... Yeah, it could be combat.
I'm not a homunculus. Who the fuck said that?
But Coupe had a lore reason to be there.
Hey, busy. I just got Robert's joke.
What joke?
Offered me a seat. I just got it. That was funny.
Bro, that was like 3 hours ago.
Okay. It is more vigor.
Hey.
Waiting.
Some bitch just cut me in line at the Utopia concert. I've been here for 12 fucking hours.
Peace.
Utopia's the heck.
I like her.
You basic, fat bitch.
Ha!
You've got super hearing and you use it to listen to a girl who knows 4 chords and can't write a song to save her life.
Say what you want. It's catchy.
Unbelievable.
So it sounds like these are hints at possible unique story interactions. So if I send Prism, of all people, to smooth out a Utopia concert,
On it.
Right? It might mean that she's gonna sabotage it or something.
Yo, Mal, what kind of music you got in your heavy rotation right now?
You know, honestly, it's a lot of ska, but I had
Ska.
like a really big techno yodeling phase recently too.
Dang. Anything good you'd recommend?
Depends. Do you like the sensation of your ears bleeding?
Nah.
Techno yodeling.
All for me.
The line cutter pulled out a knife. Actually, several knives. Literal line cutter. Yo, show her real star power. Oh, you could have a coupe. You can out-knife the cutter. If she wants to fight, give her one, serenade her. Show her real star power.
Music to my motherfucking ears. Too bad there's no Grammy for this.
Hell yeah. Line law upheld. I think we're over-specializing now, chat. I don't think she can realistically rest before this. Can she? Rest, rest, rest. Let's go. Okay.
I think there's some kind of cult recruiting outside my store. They're creeping everyone out.
Ha! Identify the loiterers' recruitment goals. Intellect. Tell them to disperse immediately. Charisma. Shit. Alright, we need our brain and social.
Wanna dance?
This street preacher needs to work on his sales pitch.
There's a bunch of men in the basement of the Giga Burger for some kind of fight club. It's also interesting how they manage the voice lines overlapping each other, like so it's not so chaotic. Unfortunately, you know, when someone's talking, they don't Raiders, Heracles lover. I believe this may be the first time we're meeting. Raiders, welcome in and welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. Today we're playing Dispatch. Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert, Raiders. We are on episode 3 out of 4 this week. But I'm really loving this so far. All the superhero drama, this Dispatch gameplay. But welcome in, Raiders. Glad to have you in. What have you been up to? And if you need to get some post-stream care, please do not feel pressured to stay. Your presence is appreciated, and I appreciate you bringing in your community, Heracles lover. Let me give you a follow. Curious how you found us, but glad you're here. But yeah, I see you've been going through Dispatch as well. Are you done with episodes 3 and 4? If so, well, spoiler warning. You just finished chapter 4. It was so fun. Hell yeah. So I guess we're okay with spoilers moving forward. But yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. Really loving the production value in this. And I guess you're going to see us flail about as we try to wrangle these former supervillains. You still have Streamlabs open, so you got the notification as if you were live. It is what it is. No problem. But thank you for rating us. Out of all the people that you could have rated, I'm sure a lot of people are playing Dispatch now. Welcome in, everyone. Juanda Gaming? Did I pronounce that right? Ju4N D4 Gaming, or Juanda Gaming. Glad to have you all. So we are, I think, midway. We're on second shift now for episode 3. And I'm learning the ropes. We kind of messed up with first shift, but it was chaotic. As expected. And I'm loving how it's not just gameplay, but it's also narratively reinforcing what's going on beyond the screen. And I'm really enjoying it so far. So we'll be doing this every week. Same time, same channel. Great pronunciation. I'm not sure if I am pronouncing it correctly. Feel free to correct me, but should I call you Heracles? And should I call Juanda Gaming Juanda? Like WandaVision? So there's a bunch of men in the basement of the Gigaburger for some kind of fight club. Heracles Lover, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Are these the kinds of games you like playing? What kind of games do you stream, Heracles? Love the username, by the way. I think it implies that you really love Heracles. Maybe, just maybe. Or is it meant to subvert expectations? Is it ironic? There's always a story behind people's usernames, and I find it quite interesting. So we're here to shut down the underground fight ring in the basement of Gigaburger, chat. Whenever burger or pizza is mentioned, god damn it, I need a burger or a pizza. God damn it. Shut down the underground, and I also need a jelly donut. Anyway. Shut down the underground fight ring in the basement. So that seems like combat. Anticipate resistance. Combat and vigor. We got that in spades.
Guess what?
Someone need a bait.
Let's go.
Mark my words. We ain't stopping nothing. So you might as well send me in.
I am Pinoy. Are you also Pinoy, Heracles? We are from the Philippines. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. The matching jumpsuit weirdos are definitely a cult that's actively recruiting. What's the best approach here? Maybe they just love matching jumpsuits. Free their minds. Oh, Malevola required. Interesting. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that, chat. Over-specialized. But I'm assuming the stat checks are gonna... The skill checks are gonna be even higher. So, let's max out their strengths. I guess that's a way you can actually work with them, like narratively as well. In a way, it's a strengths-based approach rather than focusing on their weaknesses. As a team-building thing, I'd rather try and lean on that first. What they're strong at. Like Invisigal seems to be like the all-rounder. She could be the flex. That's different. But these guys, they have dump stats. So, even the way their stats are arranged, it's a very interesting way to create a story out of it just by looking at the stats. So gameplay and narrative as well, just coming together. I love it. It's just now that it makes sense that you had such great pronunciation for a Spanish nickname. Oh, yeah, well. Yeah, absolutely makes sense. Yeah. Like, Jesus, for me, it's Jesus. Jesus, right? That's what it gravitate towards first. Not Jesus. Jesus. J is H for us, because, you know. We used to be a Spanish colony. There's some kind of cult recruiting outside my house. Shoot away. We free their minds. GG.
Time to freak some fuckers out.
Dun 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 dun. Waiting for the last second. Come on! We almost failed that. Holy shit. Turney is dead. Got our strong man. Should he be like a golem? Vigor combat person? I said focusing on their strengths, right? Thanks for the lurk, Vanoa. Come on, come on, come on. Okay.
Requires protection at lunch
Almost.
with the governor of California.
But he's still alive. Are you going soft on us, Coop?
Please. They couldn't pay. So, I canceled the job. No cash, no kill. So far, SDN's always paid on time and in full, so as As long as the check's clear, I will kill or protect as they see fit.
I thought they didn't let us kill people around here.
As they see fit.
Oh man. You agree with you with the stats? You've been enjoying playing around with how I create a harmonious group, right? And yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a meta and an optimal way to do it, but I am not a min-maxer. And I don't really do like deck building or team building much. I'd rather pilot a deck or pilot a team. I'll leave the numbers and theorizing to people, but approaching the growth of the team here, for me, really carries narrative weight. Like, how do we... You make them stronger individually by focusing on their strengths, but you can make them work as a team to cover each other's weaknesses. Man, it's tough being a dispatcher slash team leader slash therapist slash rehabilitator. Man! Protect the subscriber while he has lunch with the governor. Our vigor people. Chat, what was fend off again? Combat, right? No, fend off is vigor. No, protect is vigor.
Interesting.
Word on the street is the attorney just relocated. Coop would know where.
I'm on it.
Attorney? Eh? Eh?
I've learned from my sources that the next tournament will be held at the refinery in 1 hour.
Tournament? Refinery?
Wow, you're on fire today.
Oh, revealed.
I'm just warming up.
After a success, Flambe gains +1 combat and +1 mobility. Its stacks all boosts reset after a failure. Ah, okay. And that also highlights who they are as people. Fight in the tournament.
Come on, Robert, send me in to compete. I'll win so hard. We'll bankrupt every bookie in Torrance.
Or
That's some bullshit.
send someone else. Okay. So it's another situation where it seems plot relevant. They want to be there. Maybe we'll try and give them this. We up this vigor anyway. Also, especially when maybe already sent out someone with the best charisma, I realized, oh, I need to boost someone else's charisma so that I don't rely on one team member. Yeah, and that's the thing. So that's why I've been waiting for the last second to dispatch people so I can maybe get them back after resting. That's why I'm going to rely on maybe Invisigal or Flambe. They seem to be our flexes. Overall well-rounded, or even Malevola. Trying to just figure out different permutations, but not really thinking about it too hard. I'm just kind of going by feel right now. But sure, let's try to go with a story relevant one.
Fair play. All right, I'm ready.
Punch up. You will be magnificent.
Cool. You think the SDN can be bribed? Maybe this whole leaderboard thing goes away.
Bribes? Doubtful. But how do you think they feel about menacing threats?
No.
Desperate fucks.
Hey Bobby, you think you could send someone? I need a corner man or woman. Maybe Coop? Coop, help punch up out. Tough it out, you wanted this. Oh, so this wouldn't happen if Coop wasn't rested? Coupe? Coop. Coupe, help punch out? Suggesting Coop. Okay.
What?
This is our 25th time being paired together.
Yeah, but who's counting?
I am.
Oh, yeah. I guess so.
What's this?
Let's learn to fly. Well, officially.
Legally. Your flight-capable heroes need a flight license.
Oh. It's so corporate. Well, government in this case. It makes sense. Right? You just can't... Well, you know. What would Captain America say? What would Captain America say to government oversight? That's why Civil War started. Because of things like this. Flambe. That's his signature.
Easy enough.
Cool. $100%.
Oh, fuck me.
Nice, nice.
That's how it feels to be alive, baby. I'm sending this belt to me mother. She's gonna put it up in her fucking fridge.
That's adorable. But why did we fight again? I couldn't follow the tournament. Okay, mobility, combat. Yeah, taxes, right? Taxes, legislation, licenses, paperwork. Government regulation and oversight.
Lead the way.
Synergy. Synergy?
My client requires protection at the Torrance Pier.
Okay, here we go again. Fend off any incoming attacks. Protect. Vigor and combat.
I can fit you in.
Shit!
Well, hold up. Hold the fuck up. Punch. You and Coop took out 12 guys in 2 minutes?
I couldn't click fast enough.
Our personal best was 14.
14 guys. What the fuck? How?
Punch-Up's got a special technique. Real classy stuff. Maybe if you ask nice, I'll tell you about it.
My lips are sealed.
Well said, friend.
Flambe flies to call locations, greatly reducing travel time. I missed one, chat.
Yo, Flambe. About your position at the top of the leaderboard.
Don't be jealous.
I took a little peek at your file. Apparently you've contained more fires than anyone else on the team.
I'm like a psychic, man. I can sense where they're going to be before they happen.
Listen,
As an arson.
there's a lot of potential here for a good housing insurance scheme.
Ha!
You just need a middleman. I could be your guy.
Interesting. You know, if I'm ever in the market for a rat with wings, I know where to
Rat with wings! And I love their banter. Yeah, Flambe's signature was certainly something. Shield the client, challenge the assassin. We have more combat ability, so challenge. We have eyes on the assassin, looks like red ring. Easy. 10 out of 10. Can't stand against Sonar and Golem. Golem.
Everybody should step back.
If there's someone who needs extra hero training, I've got free time right now. Invisigal. Huh? She doesn't... Well, okay. Right. These are people. They can refuse.
Alright.
Lightning struck strikes again. Ooh, a la seconde? If placed in the first slot, Coupe now gains +3 combat, and if placed in the second slot, she now gains +3 mobility. Hell yeah, more versatility. Oh, we have to choose. Huh? Oh, okay. If Coupe is sent on a call that fails, she will reattempt it. Damn. Reattempt it? Second chance seems pretty powerful. And we already have enough mobility and strength. They can also leave literally at any moment just because, yeah. And I like that, because narratively, they don't always listen to us.
Help! I am at the Torrance Bank and there's these guys with masks and guns.
Can I chance this?
Lightning struck spotted. Urgent care on Bakersfield Street.
Apprehend lightning struck. Go quickly before it gets away. Don't underestimate hit them hard. Combat and mobility. Come on.
I already tangled with this dickwad once. Send someone else.
Oh right, lightning struck. Did I get anyone? Approach swiftly but with caution. Rescue the bank manager. Fight the robbers. Okay, approach swiftly but with caution. So it's mobility. Rescue the bank manager and fight the robbers seems like combat.
Send someone else.
Wow. Oh shit, it's because she's trained. Yep, Investigal really is not really not cooperating, right? That's part of it.
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife. Your sword is magnificent. Does it have a name?
Yeah, it's...
Exquisite.
I love it. And they also have like synergy with each other and banter with each other depending on who they're paired up with. That's cool. Apprehend lightning strike. Go quickly.
Yeah, I follow.
On the move.
Watch me whip this amateur's ass.
They're trying to force the manager to open the vault. Trap the robbers inside the vault. Brawl the robbers. I could hack, but we already have maximum combat. Unless brawl is vigor and then we get like tricked, right? Okay. Easy. Then.
I'm confused. I thought that would be more difficult.
Forces you to think a bit different because you're working with actual people who might not just want to do something with work together. Exactly, right? They're not just going to do your bidding. So you can try to min-max it, but you got to remember we're part of a story. And you are dealing with an actual team of people. Supervillains too. Former supervillains. Former villains. So it makes it even more difficult. And I appreciate that challenge. So it can be like super messy, but it's part of the story. Malevola also seems to be like a flex. Charisma. Intellect. Maybe we need another... Do we need another mobility person? Welcome back, Vanua. %75% chance. GG.
I'm not fucking around, alright?
Medicine is secure. We already have a high vigor in Golem, but
Huh. Pretty breathtaking work back there.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all.
This shit is weird. It's like we're working. What's the word?
no.
Uh-huh. Baby, that's got a name. It's teamwork.
Isn't that like a sex thing?
What type of sex thing would that be?
It's not really safe for work, you know. I'll text it to you. One sec.
Oh, damn, boy. That's some fucking teamwork, all right?
No. We had 3 failures and the one we missed, the one that got away. Okay, who needs it? Should I shore up their weaknesses? No.
Invisigal, where are you going?
Hmm.
Are you smoking in a playground? The fuck's wrong with you?
There you go. One more strike against me. You gotta get rid of somebody, right? I'm making it easy for you.
No, you're quitting. You're not making it easy for me. You're making it easy for you.
Ooh.
You don't get it. Some people are born to be heroes. I'm not one of them. I tried. Just wasn't meant to be.
Meant to be? What are you talking about?
Blazer, Phenomena Man, they have hero powers. Strong, out there for all to see.
Flying through the sky. Nothing to hide.
What's your point?
I have fucking villain powers. I can turn invisible and skulk in the shadows. My powers let me steal shit and watch famous people fuck. Being a villain is my fate. It's in the fucking stars. In the same way that blonde Blazer was always meant to be a hero.
Oh, you're looking for answers in the stars. Well, listen, they're just rocks or gas or alien cum. Okay, I don't know.
If you don't know, why are you still talking?
They're not even real, okay? Any message you're seeing is light that took thousands of years to hit your eyeballs, so...
If you're getting any messages, it's useless.
I
'Cause
didn't
it was
want
for some
that.
fucker that died a long time ago.
You've already been a hero, okay? You have no
I didn't know
idea
it would lead to
what I'm
that.
Oh, get out of here. At least you were born with powers. I don't have shit. So according to your dumbass theory, I should be an accountant.
I thought fuck the stars was like fuck destiny.
You aren't far off.
Fate, destiny, not having powers, seasonal depression, none of these things kept me
From being a hero before. And they won't keep me from being a hero again. Oh my god. You want to talk about fate?
That lightning-struck fuck that's been on a spree is 2 blocks from your location. Maybe the third time's the charm.
I told you. I'm out.
You really want to let this idiot get one over on you a third time?
What makes you think it'd be any different?
The day's not done. Get this guy and it could make a difference.
He stole a roll of pennies out of the cash register at Granny's. I don't think he's moving the needle.
Oh, he's about to steal $250,000 of jewelry.
Oh, shit.
Respect.
So go move the needle.
Or are you just gonna sit there and subject kids to secondhand smoke?
Don't do it. Don't fucking give that kid a cigarette.
This is the one I bummed it from.
Oh.
What's the address?
Shut the fuck up!
Moving up in the world, huh?
You ain't worried about a hero crashing the party?
Load that up.
Nice.
Where's your boy?
Shit.
That you?
Donut girl.
Sure you want to do this again?
Invisigal, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just help me find this fucker.
Got him. He's at your 5 o'clock.
It's not fair that you can see me, but I can't see you.
I'm flying blind here. I can't see anything. Great. Give me a second to tap into this.
Sweet liberty.
A little more tricky.
Sure, take your time.
I need quiet. Oh, fuck.
What? What is it?
Antivirus. There you are.
Hacking complete.
Got it. I can see again.
That makes one of us. So where the hell is he?
What do you mean you can't sense him? He's like clunking around.
I can't see him from this camera. Let me try to get another one online.
Hold your breath and check, Invisigal.
Shit.
There we go.
Oh, that worked out. Oh, shit. Hacking complete.
He's at your 7.
That wasn't so hard, was it?
He's heading your way.
Why doesn't she turn invisible?
Invisigal, I got a plan. Fuck you. Ah!
Bye. Hacker Man.
Got it. On the count of 3, I'm going to turn on the main overhead lights, which should temporarily blind him.
Giving you a chance to take him out.
1,
2,
3.
Invisigal will remember that. Oh shit! That is a strong pearl necklace. We're clutching at pearls here.
I'm no hero. Fuck, no, let me try that again. Now you see me? Wait, what about lights out, Thundercup?
Okay, that's not bad.
That's the one. Would have been better if you said it first.
Right, because lightning, thunder, struck, cookbook, so close.
Hey, Bengal boy! More like Bengal bitch! Or bitch boy!
Hey, Bengal bitch boy, fuck you!
Way to go!
Why are those assholes not being assholes?
Isn't this what you were going for?
Yeah, but I didn't think it would work. I don't get it.
I don't get it.
So, this one keeps the comm line one-on-one. This one connects to the whole team. And this one goes out to the entire brand.
It was red.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Good job. Yeah, you got off light. One dispatcher broadcast the details of his botched circumcision. HR nightmare. Did you mean all that? You really think she has a shot? All that stuff about fate sounded good, but I don't know if you were just saying what you thought she needed to hear.
Yeah, everyone has a shot. People are who they choose to be. If Invisigal wants this, she has to commit. It's too easy to quit when you're not good at something.
It's a steep learning curve. That was great.
This mission was textbook.
Genuinely, dude, I'm really happy for you.
So, it's between Sonar and Coop.
What? That's not no. Invisigal's still at the bottom of the board.
Oh, the one in the bullpen? That thing updates every hour. Invisigal moved up. Catching lightning struck really gave her a huge boost.
Bangle boy? Really?
The donut shop escape, slipping past Malevola, now the jewelry store, really bumped up the wanted levels.
It's like missing the free throw on purpose to get the putback.
Yeah, exactly. I don't watch football, but I get it.
I don't watch football either.
Look, I know I'm not supposed to play favorites here, but even if she was on the bottom, I'm not sure I'd have let you cut her.
Then it's a good thing she's not.
Yeah. So, these two are now tied for last place. Who do we cut? Sonar or Coop? It's your call. I support it all the way.
I'm sorry, Sonar. Okay, I'm like 75% 25. I'm sorry, Sonar. Sorry, tech bro.
Sonar it is. He had to use his distress beacon before he even left the building today, so I'm not sure it's gonna work.
What happened?
He thought he was gonna see boobs and got tricked.
You somehow gave me too much detail and not enough detail in one sentence. All right, I'll get started on the paperwork.
I'll let him know.
Hey, Robert. Great work today.
We lost our intellect guy. Uh-oh.
So, I'm sure you know why you're here.
Nah, not at all, man. No clue. What's up? What's going on, Robbie?
You, well, I'm cutting you.
What? No. What? Invisigal's. So she should be getting cut. She's on the bottom.
Not
Here's where we
anymore,
get serious.
Her last dispatch put her above you.
Damn. Oh no, chat. Pray to the villain.
Hey, they're gonna call security.
This isn't over.
It actually is. Sorry it didn't work out.
Watch your back, Robert.
Why is this? What? Did you?
No. You must have just locked it.
Sorry, force of... Fuck you!
Dude, I would be terrified if Coupe was the one that was cut off. But actually, no. Coupe, well, depends on who hires her, right? Who pays her. But I would be so paranoid if Coupe was like out there in the wild with a grudge against us, you know? And Coupe did say, I need this job.
Accessorizing?
You could call it that.
Did he try to choke you with that or something?
No, he just left it.
You're lucky he just stopped at the tie. Hey, check it out. I've been doing some accessorizing myself.
Aww.
Nonsense. Talking about.
You ready to go home, bud?
Durian? Oh, sorry, what is her rank? Ah, third to the last. Okay. Aww. Adorable. This is Sneeze again.
Well, no one fucking asked you, old man.
Lucky fucking for you.
Oh, the dog sneezed last time as well. So she was late in the... Okay. Nice. Nice little detail with the dog and smell. So that confirmed that Invisigal was late because the beef sniffs and sneezed. So that means Invisigal's there. I like that detail. That's such a nice little detail. Oh, wow. Alright. We can kind of see what they're going for, of course. You know, the whole redemption thing. I just think we don't know... You know, there's a reason why they became part of the Phoenix program. some of them probably really just want genuine change, and perhaps they believe it's a shot at being different, defying fate and all that. I just felt like, was it too easy? I felt like this thing may have been earned a few episodes down the line, and I felt like I messed up the fudge the stars line, because I honestly thought that was gonna be like, fudge the stars, defy fate, but then the way we said it didn't sound very inspiring to me. It sounded like we were putting her down, like saying, oh, you're looking for signs in the stars. Well, the stars don't mean anything. I mean, you know what I mean, right? There's a way of saying, like, I thought it was more of a fudge destiny, but there was an option for that. I should have just chosen that to go directly, right? But I don't know why I chose like fudge the stars. Anyway, it seemed to work out in the end anyway, and it probably would have made a bit more sense if I felt that we were more convincing. But because of that, it felt like, oh, okay, she's redeemed herself in a way. I'm sure there's more to it, but we only have how many episodes to work with? I guess that's the challenge here. They have to wrap up the story in 4 more episodes. So we have 1 more episode to go through, chat. But yeah, we're already halfway. We're at the halfway point. So perhaps it's as a limitation to that. We couldn't really stretch it out, right? We couldn't really stretch out these assholes, we have to figure out their damage and get to know them and help them become who they are meant to be. But it felt, yeah, like in an episode and a half, suddenly it's like, oh, kumbaya, and yay, we did it, and we redeemed one of them. And touching, for sure. Like, I found it touching. The performances were still emotionally impactful and everything. It just felt like, oh, wow, everything worked out. Probably because, again, I'm going back to that pep talk, which didn't sound like a pep talk. That was weird. And also, I don't know if it's just me, but the whole bank sequence was weird. Did they forget that she could turn invisible? I get the let's stun him so she can approach because he can still hear her, right? And there are so many things making noises and it's difficult to stealth. But, you know, they were trying, it felt like they were trying to come up with an excuse for us to be more useful. The light distraction would have been enough for me. But like to determine where the enemy is, she was there. She can hear. She has all senses present in that moment. And she could turn invisible. She could just hold her breath and peek out. Maybe there's just a cost I was not familiar with. What, like she was hiding and not holding her breath. Ah, I get it now. Right, I forget, chat. Sorry. Asthma. She can't overdo it. That's the cost. I forgot about that detail. Never mind. I'm being nitpicky. I am. Right. Yes. So that is a limitation for herself. So like that is such a specific thing that her invisibility power relies on her holding her breath, but then she's short of breath. I get it now. Okay, sorry. Still though, she couldn't hear him? Because maybe he was being stealthy as well. Makes sense. It is dark. Okay. Everything's fine, chat. I rationalized it in my brain. Lights were off. No visuals. Just for us to see. But for her and the guy, it was probably like pitch black. So we needed vision. She needed to approach him and she needed to do a hand-to-hand takedown. So those were the challenges and limitations and goals in mind. So it all worked out. It makes sense. Because I was thinking, why not just hold your breath and peek out and determine for yourself where he is? But the visibility was for the audience, not for the characters. For them, for all intents and purposes, it is pitch black. And none of them have dark vision. So we needed the lights to go on. So since she was aware of the lights coming on, she was able to like close her eyes, lights turn on, and then she moves. So she wouldn't be flashed. And her eyes didn't have to adjust. And that split second was what mattered. It kind of goes hand in hand as well with like, this could be it. This could be the one chance to turn your life around. To quit is to put a lid on it and for it to be final and to have no chance. But to keep trying, to keep going, that is a strength. And you never know. That could be it. That one thing you needed to do. One more thing, one more try, right? Sure, you could be cynical and say that, well, some people just bash their heads against something and never go anywhere, but even then, it's still moving forward. Just not in the direction you may expect. But yeah. I hope the steam picks up for the story and for the game. The arc reactor thing, that was... They mentioned it in the beginning, right? So it's still in play. Shroud is still out there. Right now we're focusing on the team building moments. And then I'm looking forward to a... Okay, 41%. Almost half. So it is really between Coupe and Sonar. For some reason, I found... Okay, maybe because personal preference is... just Coupe is... Some people may find her like boring or useless or whatever, but even from a gameplay perspective, I wasn't really looking at it from a gameplay perspective. It's just who did I find more interesting? And I just felt like... I guess my... my prejudices against... tech bros who think they're the shit. I guess okay, fine. I stereotype them. But the whole thing with the promised boobs and doing cocaine in the middle of a job, and I don't know, man. Like, and I guess for me, I just find Coupe a bit more interesting in terms of backstory because I do create characters like her in terms of, dark past, former assassin. Well, I can neither confirm nor deny my past, but there is a reason why I am a bounty hunter now. I think Coupe cut a bit too close to our history. So that's why we didn't cut off Coupe. You learned it here first. You and 76 of players threw a chair into Golem. I think that is the best thing we could do because the whole point was to talk to the team together. So I didn't want to send him out. But that's funny. 3 hours later. Oh, I get it now. You and 1%. Huh? Okay, this is probably skewed because we're playing a day after launch. These statistics are probably skewed. How can this be possible? Did the people who play at launch fail the game? Are we truly a hacker? Gamer? Yeah, I don't believe this statistic. I don't think this is actually possible. 1%. Only 1% helped Invisigal. I'm thinking back to the mini game, which can be challenging. It's just my muscle memory kicked in, and I was pretty proud about that because Pac-Man, right? The Pac-Man thing there with the virus chasing you. It's a very common thing to have to lead it around. So I was on autopilot there. I was like on instinctive gaming mode. And I was just used to encounters like that where you gotta lead it and surround it and lock it. I think I did that like in Ark Knights most recently. But yeah, something about the whole being chased by a virus, I just kind of instinctively knew what to do in terms of having to go a roundabout way. So maybe the people at launch, either this is most likely a bug, or I don't know if it hinges on the fact that you just didn't get caught by that. No, I'm pretty sure it's a bug. Yeah, absolutely. 1%. If it hinges on failing the hacking game, yeah, definitely a bug. Probably a launch day thing. 63% said all of your phoenixes. Yeah, here, see, fudge the stars. Again, this is the problem. Not really. This is the challenge with multiple choice RPGs where the dialogue options are attempt to capture what the character will say. Honestly, like in Mass Effect, 100%, I'm pretty sure a lot of you understand what I mean when you think one option will lead to the character saying this, but then it'll be totally off. It'll be totally left field, out of left field, unexpected. Like, I didn't think... I in my head, I already had a speech about, fudge the stars. Looking for signs, defying fate. I was hoping for a more positive spin on that. So, I didn't like that speech, chat. I didn't like that at all. UN 63% of players said all of your phoenixes. Yeah, that's when it got super cheesy, and I felt like, yeah, okay, I'll buy into it because we only have 8 episodes, and they wanted to turn things around now because I feel like they need to bring in Shroud soon, and the team needs to be put together enough to fight Shroud. That's what I'm feeling. And we only have an 8 episode length to do so. So I felt like it could have gone on for another episode. But then again, also, I feel like prolonging this team is a mess. I need to bring them together and help Invisigal. I feel like it may have also, if they extended it for another episode, I also feel like that probably would have been too long. So it is an awkward thing for me, and I think it hinged on this. I wish I could replay that moment. I can replay that moment. I won't on stream, but I would have wanted a different pep talk. Like, yes, we were successful, but again, that's a challenge with multiple option dialogue. Sometimes it just isn't consistent or doesn't seem consistent. I can buy the whole all of your phoenixes thing. Let's go cheesy. Let's go ham. Sure. You can tell that they didn't make fun of it because they understood. They were all there in the Phoenix program for a reason. Deep down, I truly believe they do want to change and be better. This one, I messed it up, chat. Let's go. Last episode. Out of the 4 times a hero was sabotaged, you helped them escape with no injuries 3 times. Minority here for the launch players. You and 28%... No, it is released on Wednesday. So 2 days later, 28% of players sent Punch Up and Coupe to compete in the fighting tournament together. Honestly, I didn't know what is going on here. I don't know where the tournament thing was coming up because I was like balancing so many things. Gameplay, dispatch, and whatever they were talking about, suddenly they were talking about a tournament. And like, why are we beating people up in a tournament? Hello? Like, what is going on? And then, wait, Punch Up and Coupe have been partnered like 20, 15 times. They've been keeping count. I was just like confused. And oh, okay, I guess it worked out because Punch Up wanted to be there, and Punch Up and Coupe seemed to be like a dynamic duo. You and 90% of players successfully protected Victor Vaslav from his enemies. Oh. That's an ominous statistic. Wasn't it just one of the dispatch things? What's so important about Victor Vaslav? They were also talking about it because I was like, Coupe, like, why isn't he dead yet? Because so that kind of I was having a hard time. Like, again, there's no way for me to pause and look at a dialogue log. I think yes, there are moments to pause, but I really believe text logs are essential in these kinds of games, in dialogue-heavy games. Again, I don't notice this much with Western developers, or, well, no. Would you consider these Western? Anyway, what am I trying to say? I just notice it more in Asian-made visual novels where they have a text log. It seems like they're more used to it and they understand that sometimes you're not paying attention or sometimes you miss something. And I feel like it's essential to be able to look back at it and make sense of things, because sometimes my brain is processing something while something else is going on, and I guess it's just an ADHD thing. But, for someone like me, I just need a text log. Because they were talking about Victor Vaslav, and they were highlighting something about Coupe's backstory. I just had a hard time following it. Your most sent hero was Sonar. Your overall call success rate is in the 100th percentile. You activated the hero's powers 29 times? Are these all bugs, chat? Last episode, let's go. Well, midway point. 4th episode out of 8. Okay, we get a masturbation scene. Oh, right. Holding her breath. Oh. Huh? No, she was what? Alright, this is the nudity. Okay, yeah, it is I thought he was masturbating and it's a dream. Wet dream. Alright, let's go. If she wasn't exactly lying about.
And I tried hard just to soften you.
We're getting our morning routine montage.
Seasons change, but I'm grown tired of trying to change for you. 'Cause I've been waiting on you.
It's the cat. I'm so curious about the cat. The hell was that?
Ah.
Oh, that was a great prank. Oh my god. Oh, we pulled the best pranks. You have no idea what a dummy.
She was tight with sonar. Never understood why. But then again, I don't know a whole lot about demonic shit. That's a thing, right? Like Richie's stuff. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, best to keep an eye on her. The problem with only cutting one of them is now you gotta deal with their pissy friends poisoning the rest of the team.
Come on, Chase. It's
Hey,
harmless.
what? I
He
didn't.
doesn't
I
love
pressed
an office
W.
prank.
Me, motherfucker. Don't even think about it. That's why I would've cut them all. Starting with that asshole. Why's she staring at you? Don't you got some work to do?
Don't you got some dementia to onset?
That one stung a little. Hey, Blazer's looking at backfilling your open spot with Phenomenon or Waterboy. You should think about who you'd want.
One of them is the poster boy of SDN and the other guy pukes water. What am I missing?
What is broken up.
Shit, he looks rough.
What is up with that, man? You can't. That's why are you cleaning electronics like this?
Sorry.
Looks like there's no wrong answer.
Well, sometimes it's more about the person than the powers. And good thing, because it's the only reason anyone gave your sorry ass a job.
All right, it wasn't that funny.
What the hell?
Protopulse test 7, pilot ready. We good out there?
You can talk, I can hear you.
Oh, we good. All you, Mecha Man.
System power. Simple locomotion. Complex locomotion.
Levels are stable. We onto something, bro. This is it. This is gonna be it. In the super duper heavyweight division, the Mecha Man.
And the crowd goes wild.
Uh-oh. No.
Oh!
Protopulse test 7. Failure.
No worries. We'll get there.
I like how there's actual
Roy,
text.
what is all this stuff?
Whole network expect me to process all the confiscated stuff. Cause we the bottom branch for SDN and we catch all kind of shit work, bro.
Did you just give me an up-down?
We take one bad guy stuff and use them for catch the other bad guy. Only good thing, a lot of upgrade possibilities.
You ever jerk off in this thing?
You low, Vizzy.
I mean, obviously you have, right? I should really be asking how often.
Hey, come on. I gotta work on this.
All the time, actually.
Bro.
I like to bust after every big bust, you know, and I was pretty successful, so you can imagine.
Sounds like loads of fun.
What is going on?
You two got one weird energy going on, huh? Can you handle this HR violation some other place? I got work, yeah?
Robert was just leaving.
I can do this all day.
That's gonna be tough, because Blazer sent me to get you like half an hour ago, so...
Hmm?
Shit, Blazer. Sorry. You know what? I can come back.
Oh no, don't worry. I got this thing tonight, and they were supposed to send the dress yesterday. This isn't why you're here, but can you zip me up? It's not mine, by the way. They make me wear it, and it's back in a bag by midnight.
What is happening today?
What's that?
What's happening today? The thing you're going to.
SDN sponsoring a dinner gala thing. Radiant Valor, a night of triumph.
Why does that sound like a propaganda rally? There.
Thank you. Yeah, it does kind of sound like some sort of fascist-themed prom. What do you think? They were making alterations all morning.
No cause for alarm, but a little bit of your, areola is out. It's like a slight hue shift.
Oh. I don't think I've heard someone say areola out loud before.
It doesn't come up a ton now.
Yeah, it doesn't come up a ton.
All right, for real now. How do I look? The breakup story is out, so I might be getting more
What's tucked
attention than
in?
I'm comfortable with.
I think you look incredible.
That's
Thanks.
true, that's true.
I was supposed to be going with him, but I don't think he's going to be making it. The downtown branch dropped
Oh my
him.
god.
Indefinite suspension.
Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
I'd like for you to talk to him.
Me? Why me?
You're the pep talk guy. You've been through a transition recently yourself. I think he could use some perspective.
Like perspective to join the Z team? Chase mentioned it.
Yeah, the only candidates that make sense are him or Waterboy. And at the moment, it's close.
Oh my god.
Mostly, I'd like you to get him out of the parking lot. Oh, and tell him to stop with the edible arrangements. He keeps sending them, but with all melon.
That's disgusting.
What?
I'll see what I can do.
Wait a minute. Melon's great. Bro.
Hey, you phenomenon man. How you doing, bud?
I have been better, Robert Robertson. The blonde blazer and I have ended our relationship.
Yeah, I heard about that. I'm sorry for your loss.
It's very abrupt. One moment we were savoring uni straight from the urchin. Next moment, I'm contemplating flying into the sun.
Damn.
Absorbing all its energy and casting this planet into
Okay,
infinite darkness
wait.
so that I never have to see her or anyone else ever again.
That's terrifying.
Maybe then I would be free of the torment in my soul. And maybe then I could quiet my mind to these destructive thoughts.
I've been there. Last time I went through a breakup, I drank mezcal till I blacked out. When I came to, I was in a dark void surrounded by the smell of rot, and I was convinced I'd died and turned into a zombie. Turns out I passed out at a urinal and somebody threw me in a dumpster.
Thank you for sharing that. You are sad enough to understand. Do you think there is someone else? Perhaps another lover could be the cause of all
Okay,
this.
that's...
Maybe she met a person. An actual person. I am not a person. I just resemble one anatomically.
I'm not a person.
Look, I don't think there is, but even if there was, wouldn't that just make you feel worse?
I prefer when problems have solutions.
That's the thing, man. Phenomenon.
They really are leaning into that. It really is
Her
difficult to
feelings aren't
pronounce.
a problem for you to solve. Blazer makes her own decisions, because that's what people do. She's her own person, and she decided she doesn't want to be with you.
Perhaps the fact that I am not a person is contributing to my confusion.
Yeah, listen, you know what, while we're at it, no more edible arrangements. They're just stinking up the break room.
It seems I have much to learn about people. Thank you. You've given me a great deal to think about.
Anytime.
What did I miss?
Actually, no, not anytime. Just sometimes,
What
occasionally.
do you
Barely.
recommend yelling?
It seems the velocity with which I sat up has shot shards of glass into your chest.
Ooh.
Shit.
Oh. Tell him we kissed her? Okay, I wouldn't say that.
Where's the shootout?
Parking lot. Didn't think taking a desk job would have me bleeding this often. What are you doing here?
I had a dream last night that we were fucking.
Oh.
Usually I don't remember my dreams, but this one was pretty vivid.
How did I do?
I didn't finish.
What?
Not what I asked.
Lies.
We're talking about me. So this is why you've been acting so weird all day.
I'm doing that thing where I imagine being with someone, you know? See how it feels, how it looks. You know, like trying on a dress.
You were there.
I could have been. I could be anywhere.
Uh-huh.
And you chose to be here.
Oh, sorry. I tried not to. I tried not to do that.
Oh my
Don't
God.
worry about it, water boy. That sound.
Bathrooms are for shitting after your first coffee and picking shrapnel out of your chest. Not for whatever this is.
Ugh, you ruined this for me!
It's, I know.
Oh my God. Beef. Is that like a ham? Give him all the ham. Torrents. All right, here we go.
This is a load of shite.
He may have been a pervert, but he was our pervert.
Well, I'm glad you're still with us.
I am glad as well. Strange.
Help us get this stuff out of the dorm, yeah? You guys do that kind of stuff, right?
Load the heavy furniture and boxes into the movie truck. Vigor. Carry the belongings down 2 flights of steps. Sounds like a vigor job.
I've been hearing a lot about some guy named Chad. I think he's trying to summon a demon.
Huh?
Wasn't there a cult of Chad?
Cult of Chad?
Yeah.
Chad.
Maybe we send someone in, have them pretend to be interested in joining the cult.
I'll take this one.
Oh. Oh, it's got history maybe. Or.
Malevola, do you know where this church is located? You can take a look.
But she hates us.
Oh, not interested.
She's an atheist, but what is... Malevola is a perfect fit. Malevola will get extra XP.
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
Well, Coupe volunteered and Malevola does not want it. Read through their lies, learn their true motives. Pretend to be interested in joining their cult. Why? Huh? That seems like totally not what she can... This feels like an intellect and charisma thing. Why does it say Malevola's a perfect fit? Well, will she even want to? No.
No, you're on your own.
Got it, got it. So they're punishing us in that sense.
Graceful, but deadly.
Okay, so we can help. We'd send someone to support her. But we lost our... Oh god, we lost our intellect, man. Prism. This seems like a dynamic duo.
Prism, have you finished the book I lent you?
Girl, I'm a slow reader, alright? Besides, you promised fairy sex, and so far...
It has to build.
Oh my god, hello? Is this SDN? I was driving along the coast and this guy in front of me just drove right off the side into the water.
Resuscitate any survivors if able. If not, rush them to the hospital. Resuscitate. Dude, all of our characters are stupid. Oh no. Oh, what have we done?
Aren't you persistent?
Yeah.
I got this one. Seriously, don't worry about it. I'll be so fine. I promise.
No!
There's, I could say that there is room for improvement.
Carry the belongings down 2 flights of stairs is mobility? I thought that was like strength related. Okay. Right. I guess 2 flights of stairs, climbing downstairs while carrying things that require some dexterity. Okay.
It's 3rd and 7 in the UCG red zone, and tensions have boiled over into a full-on fistfight.
Return piece to your football game using your fists. Remove the troublemakers on the premises. Rolling out.
Coop, can I borrow your mask? I got a date tonight at this masquerade thingy.
You may not.
See, this is why people think you're a bitch.
You're braver than I thought. Fine. Return it tomorrow morning, or I will cut out your tongue.
Say less, baby. I got you.
See, I like how Coupe's personality, that kind of personality, there is a chance for it to really bounce off well with they all bounce off well each other. It's just that the Coupe's like on her own. I can understand why people would be like, but bouncing off other people like that, it makes it funny. They want us to drink blue liquid from a chalice as a loyalty test. Pretend to take a sip, explain that you're allergic, power through it. That's vigor, probably. Explain that you're allergic. That's social, right? Charisma. Wait, whoa. What?
Can't be.
We're fudging this up, chat. Of course it is intellect. Pretend is charisma. God damn it. Pretending. I flipped it. I thought pretending would be like... Okay. So lying, deception, yeah, charisma. Yeah, okay. That's our bad. God damn it.
Hey, this is Jason from Nostalgia Alley. Someone just dropped off a box of games with a note saying there's a bomb inside one of them. Can you send someone?
We don't even have anyone left. This is a bus, chat. The driver's out of the car but isn't responding. Fly them to the hospital.
Okay, fly him to the hospital.
Way ahead of you, Bobert. Driver's shaken, but safe. Bitch.
Mobility.
On fuego.
Okay, we need to use this.
Where the hell'd you go? Job's not finished. Dude, we need you to bring everything up to our new place.
Now you have to unload the heavy furniture and boxes into the new apartment. Carry the belongings up 4 flights of stairs. Up! So, is it still again a vigor check?
You got it, bud.
Search through the inbound retro games. Identify and disarm the bomb. Intellect and... What's searching? Intellect? Who's our intellect person now? Oh god. Right, this is what I get for kicking out Sonar.
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife.
We needed another backup dancer, so...
Doppelganger illusion. When assigned to a call, Prism duplicates the hero to her left, placing their illusion in an empty slot with half their stats. Oh my god, this is a lifesaver?
find somebody else. This is too much.
We're out of somebody's. You're gonna have to make do.
You sound like my first manager. I fired his ass.
This is fucking bullshit. We can't be everywhere at once.
Shit, y'all, I can barely even be in one place.
It's clear that cutting sonar has left us vulnerable.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Coop has a point.
Noted. Can you just hang in there a little longer? I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, well, karma's a fucking bitch, huh, Robert?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's Rory Casey. One of my teachers called out. There has to be someone at SDN who can teach a jiu-jitsu class.
Defense, guards, and grapples. Sparring, fighting, reflex. Defense, guard, and grapples. Either vigor or mobility. Sparring, ground fighting, combat, reflex development, mobility. So I think it's these three.
On it. Brace yourselves, bitches. But they can be dudes too. I just mean, bitches as people. I don't see gender. Only people to fuck up.
Destroy the remains of the dilapidated house. Toss all the debris to clear the area. Shit. Which game is hiding the bomb? The wolves inside us. Man Bomber. Jasper's 2.5 The Adventure 2 The Return. Can't be. Man Bomber? No. What? The wolves inside us. The Wolves Inside Us was a great game. It really makes you feel like, oh right, we found the bomb. Destroy the bomb. Oh my god, it's getting more difficult, chat.
Perfect. Not bad.
Hold up. Minor increase in success chance when sent together. Huh? Damn it.
Hey, Ray here. We got another teardown for you. Mind coming down and doing some demo?
Just so you know, I'm not going for you. I'm going because I have to.
Job's done. 48%? What are we messing up, chat? Okay.
And another one.
In another one. Carry. Okay, so carrying is all up, down, mobility.
The CEO of Brand Tech, Millman Brandt, hasn't been seen for days, and the board is asking SDN to do a wellness check.
Shoot.
Only Sonar was here, considering he actually fucking knows who all these assholes are.
Well, he's not, so we're going to have to go check on the assholes ourselves.
You handle this one then. Takes an asshole to know an asshole.
They really are punishing us, huh? Investigate the CEO's home, administer immediate medical attention if needed, be ready to talk him down. Substitute teacher, let's go. 41%. Give us a break.
Don't sweat it.
Jesus Christ, man. She really doesn't want...
Okay, back to it. Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway. I think I'm done here.
You're clocking out early?
Mate, cut me if you want, but I'm out.
She really hates that we did that. What is this?
I don't care, okay?
So that is destroy and toss. Yeah. That is 10 and 10. Are you... Oh my god. I think this is really meant to make you feel
If anyone needs
you can't handle it.
hands-on training, I'll be in the gym until the end of the shift.
But I'm pretty sure min-maxers would have gotten it. But now we're suffering for the consequences of our actions. If anyone needs some hands-on training, I'll be at the gym. Yeah, and we're gonna miss things, right?
We need backup at the mall. Dozens of youths just started rushing us and looting the shops.
Detain the minors, but do not use force. Shit.
So, just to be clear, no torching the teens, right?
No. Go theater, locate the dom. Identify the start of the mom. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me right now?
Call me a BOGO bitch.
Damn, dude. How'd you get an ass like that?
Hella squats, girl.
Ugh, I was afraid you'd say that.
Squats. He's a mind reader. She has x-ray vision. Oh, sorry. Is this SDN? We need help. Protect the couple from each other. Send someone good with people to defuse the situation. Shit.
We tried to do it ourselves, but then I remembered my motto in life. Why do it when you can make someone else do it for you?
Oh my god, chat. My god. What is going on? Are we just that terrible at this game?
He's a mind reader. She has X-ray vision. Together they are the ultimate invasion of privacy. Oh, sorry, is this SDN? We need help.
Superhero Squabble in aisle 9. I don't have anything to do.
What's it going to be this time?
Can't do shit. Which movie theater should we search first? The Y-Man Altered Ego Standing Alive. We've cleared everyone out already, but someone called us about a bomb that in one of the theaters. Standing Alive. The bomb's in the Standing Alive theater, somewhere in the air conditioning vents. Crawl, activate the AZ to freeze the bomb. No.
Come on, come on, come on. Shit.
I don't know, chat. I feel like this is really meant to be a loss. We try to do it ourselves, but why do it when you can make someone else do it for you? I don't have anyone else to dispatch. It's over. It's over. I think only min-maxers would have gotten this.
Okay. Nobody saw that, right? I'm in the clear.
It's not enough to send singular people anymore.
Fuck. What did I miss?
Jesus Christ, man. What?
That's fucking right.
Oh god. It's a good thing we got that
Sometimes
perk.
a win's a win.
It's time for Phil's walk. What? No, Phil's my dog. Can you just, like, walk him around the park?
Yeah, I think I see what they're doing with this chapter. I think I know what they're doing.
Phenomenon still on the 405, just past him. He's gone from shaking his fist at cars to sadly directing traffic.
Well, at least he's putting his newfound pain to use.
I had no idea Blazer was such a heartbreaker.
Is that surprising?
I'm just impressed. Didn't think she had it in her.
Maybe you shouldn't be so quick to judge people.
Gross. You sound just like her.
You calling me a heartbreaker?
In your dreams.
Literally in the dreams. I need a win, chat. Even this has like difficulty spike.
Damn.
What the shit? Oh, okay. Stay calm. Man. Shit, man. I don't even know anymore. No one can even go to training.
I'm there.
Hey, it's Jerry from Comic Pug. We gotta get
Comic
some
Pug?
Mega Man replicas, but with all the bomb threats going on, we just want to be sure.
Welcome to 70th Century C. Have you seen Escape from Duckov? Yeah. It's like a single-player duck extraction shooter, right? I heard good things about it. It's getting good reviews. Would you recommend it?
Graceful, but deadly.
Me old doctor used to be over here. Technically he's a veterinarian, but I got the physiognomy of a pygmy hippo, so we made a fine pair.
After success, Flambe gains +1 combat and +1 mobility. This affects stacks. After success, Flambe also reduces call completion. Oh, so you want it to be successful. If after 2 successes, Flambe fails. High risk, high reward. Succeeding twice will set Flambe's combat and mobility to max and removes rest time. After a fail, his stats drop to 1. Man. We've been failing so much, I don't even know what is optimal anymore. Yeah, check out the reviews. The little I've heard about it, we're all positive about Escape from Duckov. Which Mecha Man contains the bomb? Astral. Prime. It was the mini Mecha Man Prime. It's flying around the shop and blasting. Stop it before it detonates. Jump on it. Remove its controls. That's like mobility. Hit it with all you've got.
After a lifetime of solo work, I'm glad to have found a worthy partner.
Hey, it's an honor to be your second coop.
Oh, look at them getting along.
And that's lunch. Thank fuck.
Ugh, great. I'ma drink my spicy water.
Oh my god, chat. Edibles.
Still working on that?
Hmm?
Aren't these the best? I love the green ones, the green dew.
All yours. Take the whole thing if you want.
Awesome. My lucky day. I know what's for lunch or dinner. Probably. Now. Sorry, for interrupting your meeting with Invisa.
Oh, god damn it. You threw my noodles away? My initials were literally on the box and everything. Fuck!
I don't read things. Sometimes it's different, like a logo, but it's probably still good.
I don't want the fucking trash noodles, wet fart boy.
Whoa, what are you doing?
Whatever, it was an accident. Just aim your dick up and water piss it off.
That's not... You... I'm gonna go rinse off.
How would you like to have to walk around work the rest of the day with shit all over you?
I don't know, I don't think about that, because it won't happen. Because I'm not a fucking idiot food thrower awayer.
It was an accident. You don't have to be a bully about it. You want this in your report?
What, you're gonna snitch on me? Motherfucker, you're just being a soft bitch about it.
Wait, what?
Bully. How am I being a bully? In fuck! If it's in my hair, I'm going to fucking kill you.
Well, I got bad news for you.
Spaghetti would have been...
Hey, Robert, could you... Oh, you have stuff on your face. What happened here?
I don't want to be a snitch, but Flambe accidentally made a mess.
Really?
Yes.
Well, you should probably go get cleaned up. Then, you know, accident or not, wipe up this mess you made.
Yes.
Okay, whatever that was. Listen, Robert. Jesus. Anyway, you talked to Chase. Who's it gonna be? Phenomenon or Waterboy?
And these two are my only options.
For now, yeah. Obviously, we can revisit it, but Waterboy is already a trainee, sorta, and you already know Phenomenon got cut by DTLA.
What?
Thanks for getting him out of the parking lot, by the way. It might also help to get, you know, an actual good person on your team, which I'm positive both of them are. They just have other issues. And Phenomena's an alien, not a person.
I feel like... Oh no.
Let's go with Waterboy. I think he deserves a shot, and he seems shockingly more stable than Phenomenon at the moment.
But that's the thing. If we don't... Phenomena
I
Man might
have him
destroy
take
everything.
This mess before he starts, but yeah, let's go with it. I'll let him know. He really looks up to you.
Does he look up to me, or... Wait, does he know I'm Mecha Man?
Yeah, but he said he won't tell anyone.
I guess that's good.
I'll let him know. You'll see him in the roster for your next dispatch.
So Phenomena Man is an alien, okay.
Hey, I leave. It's my clothes. They're waterproof-ish.
Yeah, that's gonna clog.
No. I do this. See?
Didn't realize you had a plan.
Blonde, Miss Blaze. She talked to me. Thanks for picking me. I'm just really just to join you.
Jazzed. The word is jazzed, and we're jazzed to have you too, bud. I'm even reasonably optimistic that you deserve it. See you next shift.
Why do I feel like Invisigal is just everywhere now? Oh my god. That was rough. That was rough, chat.
Hey, team. We appreciate you doing your best.
last shift under the circumstances, but we are here to help. More specifically, Waterboy is here to help.
Sup?
Excuse me?
Ain't no way.
He may be new to this, but Robert and I believe he will make a great addition to the team.
This is bullshit.
Good morning.
Okay, here we go.
This is a joke, right?
I don't... Wait. Maybe.
I'm blocking.
A joke?
Nope, Waterboy, it's not a joke.
Oh.
That's Waterboy.
Yo.
Wow, these one-on-ones seem to be really working out. I think I could make this training a regular thing, you know?
Why can't I use Waterboy?
Why? Teamwork slows me down, dude.
We have reason to believe that Mr. Vanderstink's life will be in danger at a meeting today. Oh. This was in the community statistics. I don't know why. Let's check Waterboy. (24, 6'4", hydro breath bodily liquid generation, born in LA, produces water spontaneously throughout his body, crippling social anxiety, easily frightened, lives with his grandmother, janitor, and moist. Okay. Stats. Are you still pissed?
Yep, on it.
Okay.
Alright, have fun without me.
Capture and detain the assassin. Mobilize quickly and protect.
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife. Oh, this is perfect. My knives could use the fresh air. How thoughtful of you.
We're a little down on new subscribers this month. Think you can spare someone? Recruit new SDN subscribers with cheerful, positive, uplifting attitude.
Need a light? I'm on my way.
I've got a great opportunity to show the sweeter side of your...
I'm on it. No stopping me this time.
Oh. Waterboy assigns himself when not sent often. He gains +1 to the highest stat for that call. He can only be removed one time. Eager Sponge. I see. Right. Why are they being so mean? Send a charming and good-looking hero to join a superhero dating competition. Physicality is valued in addition to looks. This just makes you feel like an asshole. Because we're talking about conventional beauty standards. And, yeah, physicality. He has none. I feel like this is just to make the... I feel terrible. I've got a great opportunity to show the sweeter side of your ex-criminal crew. So Flambe or Malevola. I can only remove him once, and it's gonna bite us in the ass. So Malevola or Flambe? Malevola.
I don't really date. I only yearn. I feel like working at a gas station. Maybe pretty chill.
I fuck with a pet store.
Yeah, right. You hate pets.
I hate pets with bad attitude.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Snakes. They're just chilling.
That is true. Every snake is chill.
I don't mind being a janitor, but I always wanted to be a hero.
Oh, he's got jokes.
Don't quit your day job, kid.
This is my job. Day job.
Listen, you tried and you suck. It happens. The important thing is you suck. And you know this now.
What is going on? This is such a strange episode. It's so difficult. If Invisigal is on the team, XP rewards are doubled. With their connections, Invisigal can reveal the number of slots and crime type on hover for certain calls before they happen. Wait, what? Number of slots and crime type. I feel like I won't be able to utilize this. XP rewards are doubled if she's on the team. So she is like a support flex unit. But with her connections, you can reveal the number of slots and crime. But we can just click the thing and just back out of it, right? Am I missing something here? Like, why would we need to reveal the number of slots and crime type on hover? Oh, okay. Before they actually pop up. Okay. So this will help us plan.
The hero to put on a show? We need Terrence the Turtle to beat someone.
He cut him off. Fake fight the mascot during halftime. Make it look convincing but pull your punches.
Try to stay out of trouble, lad.
Roger that, Mr. Punch-Up. Sir. Hey, can we arm wrestle again after work?
You don't know when to quit, do you, boy? Last time you only made it about 4 seconds.
I could get to 5.
Oh, okay. Another puddle.
Water bitch almost took me out back there.
Is there a return policy on this motherfucker?
Yeah, maybe we get someone who doesn't suck instead.
Sorry for the puddles. It's involuntary.
Ease up. It's his first day.
Gonna be his last day, too.
Well, if he's so awful, show him the ropes.
Because some things you just can't teach.
Okay, sounds like quitter talk to me.
You calling us quitters?
Ha!
Prove me wrong.
That's an interesting way to go about it. We need to start diversifying. No, the skill checks are even... Well, Vanderstank's saved again.
We tracked down the assassin's temporary base of operations.
Hack into the computer, locate the evidence. Come on. We can't fail these. Six password. Left, up. Oh shit!
Fucker.
Right. I was hoping it would go up. That is my bad. Really, this difficulty spike?
Oh shit. They're after Coop.
And they can try. Fuck those arseholes.
Can you give her a heads up or something?
Way ahead of you, Bob.
Okay. 74% chance. Alright. It's time to meet the civilians. What's a good first impression? Pull tactics from previous seasons. Oh. Is it because Malevola follows the series?
Hey, Malevola, you watch the show, right?
Yeah.
Your call.
Yeah, I got this.
Civi's in love. Charisma, intellect, combat. Paladin. Mascot matchup. 100%. Okay.
Hey, showing them how we do it big top style.
Hello, dispatcher. Would you like to play a little game? Perhaps a brain teaser?
Ugh, I hate this asshole. Careful, he's tricky.
His name's Brain Teaser. How tricky can he be?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Okay, Riddler. Take down the located assassins. Identify the locations of their boss. Shit.
Have you been paying attention? Answer my riddles. 1, 2, 3, and I will gladly turn myself in.
Solve his riddles 3, or it's the end you will see.
Or I could also just track you down.
Locate and bring in the brain teaser for questioning. Oh my god. They're really punishing us for not having scoop and not diversifying our stats. Okay.
Hey,
Baby
so
kaiju with
there's
that.
a mini, no, baby, tiny kaiju
Aww.
on the beach. It's actually pretty cute, but like, where is its mom?
This is so bad. We're back to here.
Ugh, this is getting ridiculous. It's time to put an end to this.
Take down the located assassin and identify the locations. Okay, okay. I need people to finish resting. If it's spoiler related, never mind. Kaiju, is there a hidden interaction that's not hinted? Okay, what about it? Like, what? How would we be aware of this thing? Because I know you played this episode already. Take down the located assassins, identify the locations of their boss. I was actually thinking maybe the golem would have a unique thing. Alright. Let's go for the story then.
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway. Your confidence, Robert, as always, is deeply appreciated.
New me? Fucking rocks. Alright, hold up. Am I a kaiju?
Am I a
There's a
kaiju?
retired SDN hero at Kryptonite causing problems. Can you get him out of there?
Oh shit, Astroman. I remember him when I was a kid.
Poor guy. I've been there.
Really?
Before I joined the Z-Team, I didn't have a pot to piss in.
He had to borrow one of mine.
Attempt to cheer up and persuade the retiree to leave the bar. Withstand the beer bottles and chairs he throws at you.
Match my tempo.
All right, I'll talk to him.
Looks like it wants to play. Adopt the baby kaiju? Perfect.
Oh, dang. That's a baby right there. I know what I gotta do.
What?
I'm a dad now.
Huh?
Stronger.
Huh? Okay. Interesting. Oh, thanks for that. I need to make new pairs. I need to discover their abilities.
Too stunned to speak. I get it. I have that effect on people.
Who's our most intellectually capable person?
Let's maybe not start a war here with an elite assassin.
Need something moist? Wetter?
Stop interrupting. Let's not start a war here with an elite. Convince their boss to leave Torrance. If all else fails, strike a deal.
You're sweating again.
Am I? That tracks.
Shit.
So, any weekend plans?
Yes.
Cool. No follow-up questions for me.
Okay, 100%.
Hey, fit like a glove.
What are we missing, chat? What stat are we missing? I feel like we're really sorely lacking on intellect side. We're really feeling that because he was our intellect guy. Who can I turn into our intellect person? I need to bring someone out of resting for this. Or solve. We don't have intellect for this, so I feel like locate and bring in the brain teaser for questioning and don't let your guard down. So bring him in.
Going in.
And I need to bring someone out.
Where do you need me? Whatever.
Great, good shift. Shift every, go, Z-Team.
How about you go back to wiping up spills, janitor?
Excuse me.
91%, we got this. Okay. Let's turn you into the smart man. We already have a vigor man. Mobility girl, combat. Another combat oriented one. Come on. Come on, guys. 50%. No.
Fuck, whatever.
One failure. Man.
Not only did you cut one of their dumb shit criminal buddies, you're also forcing them to work with
An actual good person that wants to be a hero?
I was gonna go with Wet Baby Bitch Boy, but yeah, we can go with yours.
Yeah, let's go with mine.
Hey, kid. Love you.
Love you too, Ark.
Don't fuck this up.
Hmm? Beef. Aw, wanna cheer us up, buddy?
Hey, Mom. Hey, honey.
Oh, beef. Who do you smell, boy? Who do you smell?
Those, they make fun of my issue, my stutter.
Here. Hold the beef. It'll help. I don't think it's a stutter.
What? Can you not? It's happening right currently. This very right now. You can't? I'm concerned. I'm worried.
The more you expect failure, the more likely it is to happen. I don't think you have a stutter. I think you have a confidence issue. You're worried you're gonna say the wrong thing, so you won't finish a sentence. I'm blowing your mind? What are you afraid of with the C-Team? I mean, seriously, what's the worst that could happen?
I don't know, they call me useless. They call me, I don't know, they think I suck.
See? They say that all the time. You worrying about it didn't stop a thing. So fuck them. Fuck me, fuck everybody. From now on, stop caring what anyone else thinks. It smells very chemically in here.
Mm-hmm. Gave him his first shot. Achievement unlocked. Huh. Oh.
What you watching? Technically, you're still on the clock. Didn't peg you as a rom-com fan.
If I'm on the clock, you shouldn't be pegging me with anything, Robert. That's extremely inappropriate. Especially since I'm usually the picker, not the peggy.
Noted. Well, tell me how it is. I wanted to see that one.
At least 20 minutes of trailers. I always forget what I'm watching by the time the movie starts.
Same. You going solo?
I'm a loner, Robbie. A rebel. That and I feel bad asking people to pay when I'm just gonna sneak in. The only lame thing is I can't get snacks.
Floating buckets of popcorn do tend to draw a lot of attention.
Ah, but I miss it. I miss popcorn.
Uh-oh. We have to choose. Oh no. Oh no. Chat! Chat! Okay, they let us pause. They let us pause. The way I think about it, they both, of course, are interesting options for very different reasons. I feel like first impressions of that is that, like, with you know, it seems Blonde Blazer is, you know, life is put together, stable career woman, all of that kind of stuff. She also had her own sense of humor. It seems very classic and, you know, vanilla and sweet. And of course we have the Rebel. That is a very interesting way to start episode 4, though. That kind of came out of, well, I don't know where they were going with that. They just wanted to introduce this. Well, she did show interest in him already from the very beginning, and I was expecting us to have to choose between them, and now they're making us choose. So now I have to think about my priorities as Robert. As a dispatcher, as a team leader. And Invisical, of course, seems to be stereotypically more fun, more rebellious, more carefree, and let's do fun shit kind of stuff. But, you know, based on first impressions or current impressions, maybe not for the long term. So maybe that's why, yeah, they are very, it is all intentional in terms of like how they've written these possible romance options. It doesn't even have to be romance with Invisigal. It'll probably lead to that, but it feels more. It's like Blonde Blazer's our boss, our manager, and it feels like we are the boss and manager of Invisigal. So there are also these power structures at play when going into these decisions. I might think about this too hard. I had to pause because now I'm thinking about which would be a more interesting option, like personally for people here, and what would I find more entertaining and intriguing in terms of creating drama. And I want exciting opportunities for storytelling, and it's currently leaning towards like Invisigal can stay friends. We bantered a bit. Tell me about that movie, haha. But we haven't really heard much from Blonde Blazer. She's just there. Like, yeah, she's our manager, but then our handler. But then, I don't know. It's a tough decision. And we're not going to replay the game. We're going to have to commit to these decisions for the whole season. No take backsies. No take backsies. So I'm actually curious for those who played it. No spoilers, whether it was a good option or not. But who did you guys choose? For those who played episode 4. I'm curious about the statistics of people in chat and who are paying attention now. Would you choose Blonde Blazer or Invisigal, aka Invisibitch? Trying to roleplay as Robert, I feel like Invisigal is a teacher-mentor kind of thing. And I feel like just I don't know, the whole wet dream thing came out of nowhere. Not really nowhere. She was physically attracted to us already, but to introduce more tension, I guess. Okay, so you chose Blonde Blazer. Personal preferences. If I may ask, what was it about Blonde Blazer that drew you in as a romance option? And were you role playing as a certain Robert? Or were you kind of like doing a self-insert thing as Robert? Because I'm trying to think of it from our Robert's perspective and our journey and trajectory so far with the story. Trying not to put myself into it and what I feel like I want or need out of a relationship. And I'm thinking, yeah, it feels more like Invisigal. Yeah, she's physically attracted to us. And she was very curious about, that. But she feels like the fun short-term option, or just simply, she's someone we're helping. It feels like a teacher-student thing. And it feels kind of wrong to potentially lead that into a romantic thing, But then again, Blonde Blazer is our boss. And I'm not very familiar with office structure and hierarchy, but there are definitely systems in place and positions of power and whatnot kind of muddy things. I feel like our Robert would lean more towards Blonde Blazer because she feels like what, it feels kind of bad to say what we need. It feels like Blonde Blazer is what we might need, and Invisigal's maybe something we would want. Does that make sense? I think that's how I'm kind of role playing this, Robert. And me as a person, of course, I don't advocate for getting into relationships if you feel like it's a requirement or a need. There is, of course, a balance to be struck, but it usually tends to be unhealthy if you need a relationship to quote unquote complete yourself. Ideally, I would want to be fully formed, or both parties to be fully formed rather than to be overly dependent on the other. And what's interesting here is Robert really didn't fall that far. You would think he would like mess up his life, but he's got his shit together. Robert's got his shit together. He's going through a tough spot. But, he's not like a disaster like what's his name from Disco Elysium. He didn't go full inspector, He's got his shit together. He seems to be strong. He's helping out other people. He doesn't need help. So I feel like he and Blonde Blazer kind of go together well. And Invisigal is a fun friend. I may or may not like buff woman, so self-insert. Roleplay wise, I think both are valid from Robert perspective. He's a forced outcast, so Invisigal relates to him. But on the other hand, Blonde Blazer should actually appreciate him for who he is. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, buff woman. So I wonder what you think about Malevolent or Karlak. Legally distinct Karlak. Forced outcast. So Invisigal relates. Relatable. I don't really see Robert as a rebel. As a loner, maybe he is alone. But as a rebel loner, I don't really see Robert as that. But yeah, I feel like we're going back to it. Yeah, I think I'm leaning more towards Blonde Blazer because it feels like timing is also very important in terms of like these, getting into a relationship. And timing wise, I just feel like a long-term option would be Blonde Blazer. And it's less complicated if we're going to bring in office hierarchy and positions of power into this. I feel like it might be less messy with Blonde Blazer because we are currently actively the team leader of Invisigal. So I feel like we need to keep more of a distance. Whereas with Blonde Blazer, it seems like it wouldn't really matter much. But with Invisigal, they're a team under my wing, right? So it might get, the favoritism, things getting complicated during the dispatches. It feels like we're too actively involved in work. Like our work is too close together that it would just overcomplicate matters and it probably wouldn't be best for either of us. And yeah, she's curious. Yes, we may be curious as well, but it seems to be like a fling. And yeah, we could just like make fun about it and be friends. So I think I'm going to go with Blonde Blazer. There's some interesting bit of info in extra materials on subject, but it's meta info. Yeah, well, we'll stick to this decision. We're going to go with Blonde Blazer. Do you guys remember if it's left or right? Do we have enough time to choose? But yeah. I'm going to leave Invisigal as a friend. We already had our banter. Story-wise, I also feel like, yeah, I want to bring Blonde Blazer into the story a bit more. We already spotlighted Invisigal. Let's go. It's like Persona.
See you tomorrow. No spoilers.
Yep. Have.
Aww.
Too much coffee?
Wait.
And I felt there was
Sure.
actual chemistry
What's up?
between these two.
This isn't what I look like.
I don't totally know what you mean, but okay.
The powers make me. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna show you. Are you good with that?
I have absolutely no idea what's about to happen, so this is very exciting.
Temper your expectations.
Oh. Okay. We're gonna having a magical girl Disney princess moment. Transform! Okay. She's not blonde.
I'm sorry.
You're disappointed.
No!
Are you kidding? I can't tell if... Are you joking or am I joking?
It's a big difference.
You're what? What, 2 inches shorter?
And a brunette, come on, it's... Okay, maybe if I wasn't called Blonde Blazer, I wouldn't be so self-conscious about it. People have expectations, and they never meet me first. It's always the superhero. It's hard to live up to.
She looks like a Disney princess.
Was that less of a mistake than the first one?
A little bit.
I'll take a little bit.
We're gonna die, chat.
Hey, I'm Mandy.
Robert, it's really nice to meet you, Mandy.
Likewise. Would you like to have dinner with me, Robert?
I would love that.
Phenomenon is gonna squish us. We're dead.
Whoa.
Whoa.
You fancy.
It's all Michelin stars when you're on a date with me.
Oh, so this is a date.
If you think it is, it is.
Did you know that the Michelin star ratings were created by the tire company?
I sometimes forget about that.
Restaurants away from the cities to get people to drive more and buy new tires.
I'm both in shock.
Oh.
And really unsure what to do with this information.
Shuri looks like Belle.
Waterboy, you don't have to do that anymore.
He's allowed to go home, right?
Yes, I'm not running a sweatshop. Hey, Waterboy, go home. What does he think that I could possibly be saying that would make him keep going? You sure you don't miss the blonde?
Look, I actually prefer brunettes, so...
Oh, okay, there's a canon.
Great.
Oh, is it now?
Yeah, I actually came here tonight to ask you to dye your hair.
Oh,
Or is this a joke?
I know. It's crazy.
Alright, that was a difficult episode, chat. That was so difficult. And alright, I'm not like salty about it. I think it made narrative sense. It definitely made narrative sense to... And I'm glad they ended with that. I'm glad they ended with that date because it was a rough shift. We had a rough shift, man. The first shift, they really like beat you down and made you really feel like you made the wrong decision to cut out Tech Bro Bat Boy. And I think that it was effective. It is effective in drawing out these emotions from the player, and it's why I love media like this. Like some people say, oh, why don't they just make it into just leave it as a television show? What's the point of adding these gameplay elements? And the fact is, these little gameplay elements is a strength of a medium to help tie us gamers into the story emotionally through these inputs. For me, at least. And I find myself more invested in the story as a result, because these actions are mine. I'm not just watching things. But I also appreciate that they have an option to watch this as a television show, because, you know, not everyone is interested in interactive gameplay elements and everything. Okay, wait. I think you have to play the dispatching, right? You have to play the dispatch elements. But no quick times. You can turn off quick time events. So, okay, never mind. It still is an interactive medium. Never mind. It just removes quick time events, right? But you still have to play the dispatch. You can't just like passively watch it. So it is it is its own thing. Can it stand on its own as an animated television series? Obviously, I like the production value. I like the performances. I like the dialogue. Though, for some reason, I just started to get a small feeling that maybe in the last 1.5 episodes, they were just trying a bit too hard. But, again, the payoff of like, tough shift. And then we got Waterboy in. And I'm always a sucker for the whole, you know, I hate bullying. And my own experience in group dynamics and stuff, I just can't help. I did say, remember, like, I'm a fixer. I want to help. It's kind of my love language. So, you know, when I see people getting bullied and they're in need of someone to listen to, I take time to do so. And I just want to make sure that they don't feel like they're alone and that everyone's against them. So, yeah. I mean, I tended to... Yeah, I genuinely enjoyed spending my time with my fair share of water boys. Oh man, it just occurred to me. Water boy, his whole role, that whole trope. Fun play on words. Like, I'm not claiming to be some savior or whatever. Not at all. I don't even know what's the right thing. I don't even know if what I do is the right thing at all. But, you know. Anyway, I just felt a personal connection to that, so that's why I chose Waterboy. Wanted to help him out. So, extra materials will highly recommend Googling Tell Phenomenon about the kiss and Phenomenon recruitment. You won't change your decisions in any case, but it's very interesting ones. But interesting one as heck. Note that quick time events only in play when you're fighting personally. So first episode only so far. We'll probably return when you repair the suit. I feel bad now. So you're telling me I chose the worst option, story-wise? Yeah, maybe it's a similar situation as other games we've done before. Maybe we should just save revealing what's behind the veil until we're done with the series. Because then I start to feel bad about, because we didn't choose Phenomena, my man, we got a less interesting story. That's the kind of point of different choices. You can watch all the content and you can't watch it in one play. Yeah, it's not really a spoiler. It's more I've committed to living with these decisions, not knowing what the alternatives are, which I still think is kind of important to my enjoyment of a story, if you're getting personal about it. Yes, I know there are other options, and yes, I know I can look at them if I wanted to, but I won't. Because I don't want to know what could have been, you know? Because I get hung up over, you should have done this option because it's more interesting. But yeah, even if you bring it up and saying it's super interesting and hecking interesting, I can't rationalize Maya Robert saying that, hey, just telling Phenomena Man, well, maybe it's because I kissed her. You know, or maybe it's because we had a connection and I'm the reason why she broke up with you. It doesn't feel like something Maya Robert would do. Even though you say that it's more interesting that way. So I don't know. I wait until I finish it or when it's over. And then I can like regret my decisions or whatever. But 50% added Waterboy to the Z team. And again, I already talked about how I was personally invested, as a person. I would rather help someone like Waterboy. Someone who genuinely just wanted to be part of a team. Just wanted to do good. There was really no way I would choose Phenomena Man. Choosing him for me would be out of fear. Out of fear that this broken-hearted alien will destroy the world. But I can definitely imagine how interesting, how you mean it's interesting. I can totally imagine it because I do find Phenomena Man interesting. Because he is an alien who is trying to understand what it means to be human. So it's Superman, but not being raised by the Kents. And I feel like, yes, we definitely missed an opportunity to get to know Phenomena Man, which I kind of regret because I also wanted to hear his side of the story and what it's like to explore that, And I like that in superhero media. Just because right now it's a very human story, right? And at the end of the day, it is a human story because, he's literally an alien in the fiction, but you could also look at it metaphorically. These two people are socially maladjusted, and it's up to us to help them find a way to fit in. Not really fit in, but to find their place. A place that they will find contentment in and appreciation. Exactly. Not catching social clues, it's not only alien traits. And that's what I meant. It's literally in fiction, he's an alien, but why I find both of these interesting is because our role in their stories would be that to help them mesh with the team, find their own definition of what it means to be human. And I find that compelling as well. So I can totally understand why going with Phenomena Man would have been a more intriguing option because we would get both sides. We would get like in-world alien stuff. Like, what planet is he from? What was his culture like? Like, these are fascinating lore bits that I would have wanted to explore. Whereas Waterboy is, well, he's a bullied kid. And it's more, it's definitely on paper you could say, yeah, it's might be the less interesting route. But it's just, I guess, me as a player that just couldn't just turn that down. So yeah, it would seem at this time of playing, 50% of players straight in the middle, whether this is bugged or not. I don't know. But 50% straight up. Half it is split. So yeah. Just like last time with it's happened before with other games. I just can't really think about which games before that we've streamed where people would come in and say, "Oh, since you chose this thing would have happened," like or like that, because they think it's over. But again, like personally, just as a person, as a streamer, I tend to regret things. I know it's a something I need to improve on, and I know it's just a game, but I get hung up on such things when the story's not done yet, and then people would say that, oh, you should have done this, or this would have been a more interesting take, or whatnot. It just kind of puts a shadow over me for the moment, for our journey. Because then I can't help but think that I could have made this more interesting for you guys. Or I could have made this more interesting for myself if I made the decision to go with like Phenomena Man. You know? Then I feel, how do I say? I feel guilty. It makes me feel guilty. It makes me feel guilty that I didn't give you guys a better show. And me as someone who's enjoying the story, and if it's not over yet, it starts affecting me moving forward. So that's why, in short, I'd rather appreciate it if we just finish the season first. And then we can talk about everything behind the veil. Because there's also a danger for revealing that it was just an illusion of choice or it doesn't matter. For me, I know it's a little thing, but I am very sensitive to spoilers. And when people say that, oh, that decision you made, it doesn't matter because the story's going to turn out this way anyway. And if we're not done with the story yet, that also spoils my enjoyment. Because then I feel like my agency didn't matter. Even though I placed importance in that decision I made for this fictional video game. But now you're telling me it didn't matter. And we're not even done with the game yet. Then it feels like I cannot trust the author anymore, because then I feel like we're just being railroaded. No, that's why I'm talking about this. I know you're interested in exploring all possible things, even if you have a canonical run in mind. But for us, we do not replay things. This is all we got. And yeah, it's just a me thing, I understand. But long story short, I just don't want to have to second guess myself. Because I am affected by the opinions of other people. And when they start saying that, oh, you missed out on all these things. This is the only playthrough we're getting. I'm not going to be playing this again. So this is like my one and only time that I'm going to be going through this story. And it's going to be my journey. And again, I'm not saying that I don't want to know all the other options. I'm just saying, let's just finish the game first. And then we can talk about it. But I can understand how that kind of cuts me out of the discourse. I just have to sit and stew about it because I did want to join the discourse. I did decide to play this and catch up because I also wanted to be part of the discussion. So I'll probably have to just because the whole point of this is also discussing what choices you guys made, right? So maybe it's just the wording of it is what is throwing me off. And I know it's difficult to communicate things through text. I think I'm thinking about it now. I think it's just the order of things. Okay, I think I understand where I'm coming from. Okay. If we're committing to this thing with a week of discussion in between episodes, obviously we're gonna have to talk about the decisions that we make. But I guess when people open up with the fact that they kind of put down the choice that we made, intentionally, indirectly or not, intentionally or not, when they're saying that you chose like this option, this path would have been more interesting, then that kind of puts a shadow over the rest of my playthrough and moving forward. But it may seem like a little thing if we start talking about it and saying, "Oh, I chose Phenomena Man, and this is what happened," and I feel like that's an interesting decision to make. Then we can talk about it. Thanks for the lurk, kits. I'm not sure if I'm making sense. Because obviously, when we talk about it, everyone's going to have different decisions. And this is a major decision. It's Waterboy or Phenomena Man. And it's probably only really in this episode where we get to like learn about them and Phenomena Man, like for example, his world and culture and how that differs and how we can reconcile it with humanity and what it means to be part of our society. I find that fascinating as well. So you know what? Yeah, I just had to talk about it. I'm over it. I understand the excitement people have when sharing these things. I think it just skewed us the wrong way when it is me. I interpreted it as I made the wrong decision. Or I did the less interesting route. But that's just me being insecure and not believing that the story I chose is something that I found it interesting. I personally resonated with it. So I should just accept that that's a story I enjoyed. But if I have to be part of this discussion and since we're caught up now, congratulations to us. We're caught up now and we're on the same page now as other people. I should be ready to talk about these options. And when people say that Phenomena Man was a more interesting route, well, then that's it. That's cool. Now, here's an interesting statistic 34% had dinner with Blonde Blazer. So more people chose the on the surface, the more fun route. But I'm pretty sure there's another thing. I'm also interested in getting to know Invisigal and why she turned herself in and all that. But I felt like, at least with the story beats, I just felt like it is more appropriate to go on a dinner with Blonde Blazer because we already kind of had our moment with Invisigal and we already helped her out and she already had her spotlight. So I just felt like I wanted to turn the spotlight on another character. And that's how it is. People could say, oh, stop complaining and just play the game multiple times over and over and just look at all the different outcomes. And you know what? They have a point. You and 25% of players threw a protein shake at flambe. Spaghetti probably would have been better visually for me. You and 1% of players warned Blonde Blazer about her dress. That's an interesting statistic. Is it because people didn't notice or people thought it is a visual bug? Or was this actually bugged? You and 38% of players kept kissing Blonde Blazer a secret. Yeah, I guess we're in the minority then. And maybe culturally, it also plays into it. It's like, you know, putting someone down softly or gently. Maybe it's a cultural thing. I guess more people are like, well, it's probably because we kissed her. But I don't, in my head, that wasn't, it is more than that. It may have been the straw that broke the camel's back, but it just felt like claiming responsibility for messing up this guy's life. Like basically saying, yeah, we're the homewrecker. And I feel like that didn't really make sense to me. I don't know. But apparently majority of you just told him, yeah, it's because we kissed her and claimed responsibility for the breakup. But I don't believe a breakup's made up of just one thing. It's a whole mess of complicated things you have to deal with. Problems that were already there. So I don't think it was that simple to just say, oh yeah, maybe it's because we kissed her. And also, I wanted also to kind of help him out and cheer him up in some way. That's why we were asked to do. And that's what I wanted to do. He will learn about it eventually, and it's better to clear this up. So it's one of those things, huh? Like, oh, it's your fault. It's because you kissed her. Hmm. No, okay. We yeah, you know what? Sorry for that, but yeah, if we should just be able to talk about it freely because we're all on the same page, right? We're all on the same page. We don't know what the next episode is, so this should change things. I apologize if I'm being a downer. No, I should just suck it up, realign my expectations. We all don't know what's going to happen, right? We all don't know what's going to happen. I'm just so used to people already knowing the outcome. So it's on me. Let's double back. I need to realign the way I approach this story and expectations about it. Yeah, there are people who already played the whole series, but we're not that. We're not those people. We're not those games journalists who played the whole season. We are all fans of this game who have just consumed the latest episode, and we have no idea where the story is going to go from here. So everything ought to be on the table now, because even if I know that he finds out eventually in the episode, then what? What's going to happen next episode, right? So I assumed, like, I was afeared of that. And since we didn't tell him about it, he's going to blame us anyway. But then we don't know the fallout of it, right? It's not a spoiler. It is my assumption on making a choice. Ah, okay. I thought he finds out if you choose him. But yeah, we're free to talk about anything. I'm correcting myself because neither of us know what's gonna happen next episode. So it's a huge difference in that point of discussion, and I need to reapproach it in a different way and look at it in a different way. Because both of us are in the same boat. We don't know what's going to happen next episode and what this ending is going to be like. So even if we know the alternatives and all that, that's what we can talk about. After having talked about all this, what really just made me slightly upset was just getting the impression that I made it a worse story for everyone here by not choosing Phenomena Man and not telling him about the kiss. I think that's simply it. I just don't want to let people down. But that's the thing with these games. Some people might find that path more interesting, others won't. This is our journey and this is our path. And I just kind of reacted poorly to that. So sorry about that. It's definitely not your fault. So there's nothing to apologize for. You and 36% of players adopted the baby kaiju. You and 82% of players failed to save all 3 businesses from the brain teaser. Most of us failed to save all 3 businesses from the brain teaser. Huh? 60% of players refuse to play brain teasers games. Riddle me this, Batman. Activated 35 times. This is still bugged. Call success rate. We really did poorly there. And Coupe. Your most successful hero is Punch Up. You sent the perfect hero for the call 3 times. You barely succeeded on a call 2 times. Cool. Alright, so your reasoning for choosing Phenomena Man was that he's gonna find out anyway. In my case, I did not choose that because I already explained. I feel like there was already something wrong with that relationship. And in that current situation, at least for me culturally, it just didn't jive with me to be like, yeah, I'm the home wrecker. And just put him down even more. So why is it more interesting then to you? What did we miss out on? Hit us with it. Why should we have not chosen Waterboy? Better to see in oh, about telling him about the kiss. Okay. All right, so there are 2 things here. One is about telling him about the kiss, and 2 is choosing him or Waterboy. Was that actually a thing? Or was it just an illusion of choice? Can he be in the team instead of Waterboy? So what is it about telling him about the kiss that really that you found better? Like, does he take it in a good way? Does he accept it that she found another person? And like maybe for him in his alien culture, well, his culture, not alien to us. Like for his, maybe where he's from, it's totally fine. Better to watch. Okay. Let's pull it up then. There's no chapter select, right? Can we choose a chapter? No, it's choosing the whole episode. But we just want to see one scene. There, view scenes. Oh, here. Nice. Very nice. Will this affect our playthrough? Or is each episode standalone? No, wait, doesn't make sense. If you choose Phenomena Man, next episode's gonna be different. Or is everything standalone? Starting over from the scene will overwrite your current progress. Oh, what? Ah, okay, save slots. Thank God. Okay. Okay, we are on save slot 2. But, wait, we can't duplicate? Ah, here. Okay, got it. We got it, chat. We got it. Okay. They thought about this. They thought about this. You get to copy it. I'm being copied. Boop. Hell yeah. Good on the devs who are thinking about quality of life, chat. Because yeah, this is all about different choices and consequences. So we are on slot 2. Okay. Slot 2. Let's change our fate. Override, right? Yes. Slot 2, alternate timeline.
Hey, you phenomenon. How you doing, bud?
I have been better, Robert Robertson. The blonde blazer and I have ended our relationship.
Yeah, I heard about that. I'm sorry for your loss.
It's very abrupt. One moment we were savoring uni straight from the urchin. Next moment, I'm contemplating flying into the sun, absorbing all its energy and casting this planet into infinite darkness so that I never have to see her or anyone else ever again. Maybe then I would be free of the torment in my soul. Maybe then I could quiet my mind to these destructive thoughts.
Have you considered talking to someone, maybe seeing a therapist?
No.
Do you feel better after saying how you feel out loud?
Yes.
That's therapy.
I now see that there is value in that. Do you think there is someone else? Perhaps another lover could be the cause of all this. Maybe she met a person. An actual person.
See, I Kissed Her is so out
I
of...
just resemble one anatomically.
I really would not have chosen
Look,
this.
Phenomenon, I'm only telling you this because I don't want you hearing it from someone else. I kissed Blazer. Before you incinerate me, it's worth noting I had no idea she was in a relationship.
This happened while we were together? It just gets worse.
No, hold on. She didn't kiss me. She didn't do anything wrong. I kissed her.
So you are to blame for my sadness.
Maybe, but I doubt it.
Okay, see, maybe.
I guess this is something she was thinking
There.
about for a while.
He does explain what you were saying.
I'm not that good of a kisser.
I now believe that you had nothing to do with our breakup. It seems the velocity with which I sat up has shot shards of glass into your chest.
Well, shit.
Okay.
Where's the shootout?
Parking lot.
All right, there's that. So if we're talking about the Waterboy or Phenomena Man? Does it really matter? Or was that not what we were talking about? It does. It's what it says. No, I mean like in terms of like your preference in terms of it. Or was it just that thing you're talking about? The telling him about it. Again, the wording of the choices, it can be very misleading. I think that is another case of it. Because it blatantly said, I kissed her. But obviously it's more nuanced than that. Like, maybe I had a hand in it, but she didn't do anything wrong. I was the one that moved in for the kiss. But then that's like claiming responsibility. I don't know, man. Maybe it's a culture thing. Because I also didn't want her. Again, he almost went there. He almost like, okay, wait, you're to blame for my sadness, and wait, you said she cheated on me, like that. That's what I wanted to avoid, because she didn't do anything wrong. It gives extra context for the situation. You mean choosing Phenomena Man over Waterboy? They both have weight in their own way. So the thing about Phenomena Man trying to find a way to fit in and understand human society, that's like something they touch upon then? Because I also would have found that interesting. And hey, it's win-win if all these routes are interesting. Anyway, it's difficult for like time decisions to also be a thing because there's a stream delay and these Telltale-like games, they're not gonna wait. Like I could pause it and then people could suggest options, but in the heat of the moment, it's kind of like I gotta make the decisions first before like looking at chat. Now, that is cute. That is a cute scene. Really doesn't understand humanity, huh? Like kiss and then like I now believe that you had nothing to do with our breakup, and it just like clears the air in that sense. It's just the way the dialogue option was. It's like how we got there is not what I would have expected from yeah, I kissed her. Because that felt like gloating to me. The way I understood that option was gloating and putting him down even more. So it's the way I perceive that option that was presented before us. And I also didn't feel like it is that I was in a position to speak for her. Would Robert ever do it? Gloat like that? No. No. Gloating and putting someone else down like that? Not in that situation. Because the way he interacts with the villains and Unk, it's a lot of banter. It's a lot of banter. We talk shit to each other. But it is, in a way, consensual. That we are shitting on each other. It's banter. It's group talk. But if you're there to try and bring someone out of a funk and try to ease their situation even just for the moment, the last thing on my mind would be to gloat and brag that Ha! She broke up with you because I kissed her. That's how I read the option, which is totally different from what just happened. Which is why I didn't choose that option. Because that's how I understood the situation. Whereas for you, you chose it because you wanted to clear up any misunderstanding. That he would have found out about the kiss either way. But then for me, that's also like placing too much importance on that kiss. Because as he said, as Robert clearly explained, it's not just a kiss. There was really something wrong already with the relationship, and she's been planning this for a while. You don't know the full sentence, you have to guess one way or another. Yeah. Compared to like the older RPGs like Baldur's Gate and Knights of the Old Republic, what is, and even I think the first Dragon Age, what is on the, what is in the dialogue option is what your character will say, word for word. And then we got Mass Effect, where it was like one word or two words or a phrase, right? And then it's not an uncommon fact. There are so many people who've played Mass Effect who feel like their shepherd is like has multiple personality disorder. Because there are some options that you think will be like, yeah, this is what my shepherd would do. And then shepherd like shoots him in the head. And you're like, what the hell? How did that phrase lead to us shooting that person in the face? Right? Like, why did my shepherd do that? It happens. So yeah. And I think that's what happened there. It's us looking at these dialogue options differently, predicting the outcome. And true enough, yours was more on the mark in that it clarified the situation. And for me, that phrase seemed like I was gloating and putting him down. So I misread that dialogue option. It was worded as, I kissed her. One of the extras in the comic literally describes how the breakup went. Let's see if the choice stats are different. Oh wait, we're in the wrong save, I think. How do we... Let's take a trip down memory lane as we wrap up. You and 50% of players threw alcohol at Flambe. 55% of players kissed Blazer. 61% of players pulled the goon back up. Your success rate in the fight with Toxic was 100%. Again with a 100 percentile. You and 30% of players cut the conference short. Again, that is I got in the way as a player. You and 41% of players dubbed Flambe sunglasses at night guy, I guess, out of the options. And 98% of players aced the tutorial. Yay. Most of us fist bumped Royd. Most of us covered for Invisigal for Punchigas. 37%. I still think this is a crime. Your opinion is wrong. Jelly-filled donuts are great. You and 71% of players decided not to ask Blazer out. Yeah, we read the room. 90% of players said no to dinner. The other 10% were probably memeing. 44% of players didn't let Sonar meet Vanderstank. Yeah, I didn't want to pester the client with Tech Bro. You and 41% of players convinced the Fightmen to form a crime-fighting duo. I like the idea that former enemies become partners in crime. Most sent was Coop. We 41% cut sonar. 76% through a chair. I don't know why it's 1% health Invisigal. Probably bug. 63%. Majority of us said all of your phoenixes. This, again, this is for me misreading the intent of Fudge the Stars. This one. This is another situation of I kissed her. I thought Fudge the Stars would be an entirely different pep talk in my head. Music when you meet Phenomenon is not ominous if you didn't kiss Blazer. Makes sense. But again, I didn't want to drag her into that. I didn't feel like it is my place to say because one, we didn't know she was in a relationship. We misread the situation. So it feels like, well, we wouldn't have deserved the ominous music. Because, honestly, like, I thought she was single. And even after the kiss, she didn't clarify that she was in a relationship. So, she was already on the way out. You know, it's not her fault. She was already on the way out. She was half in, half out. And she just wanted a clean break, which is what she did. But on our part, it's like the ominous music is for the ominous music is for the players. It's like, uh-oh. But then, I don't know, man. It's like, I don't know if it's just me. I just feel like we didn't do anything wrong. We didn't do anything wrong. I don't want to put the blame on her, but it is... okay. I don't know if the word irresponsible is the right word. But clearly, she wasn't forthright. Did she have to be? I don't think she needed to explain herself. She already said it was a mistake. We got the wrong message. We were baited into it. But what I like about that is that these things aren't just black and white. There was a genuine connection made, right? There was genuine chemistry. It really was working out. Even though in my head, she's just here to recruit us. But I think we genuinely did kind of fall for each other there. Right? And she was already on her way out of her previous relationship. It happens. It's not a clean, like, all right, we switch off the relationship and we switch on another one. It's never really that clean. It's messy. It can be messy. Feelings we're not in total control of them. We feel what we feel. And then it's up to us to act on it. Or not act on it. And in this case, understandably, it was there were genuine feelings. And we, as Robert, and as a player, we had absolutely no clue. Which is why you said that cliffhanger was a big surprise. That's why people are saying, oh, wait till you get to the end of episode 2. And like, I expected it as a player. But if we're going to put ourselves in our shoes as a Robert, we did nothing wrong, chat. And there's really no one to blame here. It's messy. Relationships can be messy. She was on her way out. She was kind of already mentally out, you know? And I'm also speaking from experience. As you know, as someone who's also part of that messy breakup. Partner's already on the way out. Things happen on their end, and like, well, I mean, I can't blame you entirely. You're already on your way out. This one, I'm still confused about the fighting tournament. I was so stressed about managing everyone that I didn't follow the subplot of the tournament. This is ominous about protecting Victor Vaslav. There's also something about a backstory there with one of our villains. Sorry, heroes. Your most sent hero was Sonar. Yeah, and we cut off Sonar, right? 4. Interesting statistic, 50%. Now, this, I think, is a sign of great writing on games like this. When it is split. I feel like more often than not, like in these kinds of like Life is Strange and Telltale games, if it is split, I feel like that more often than not generates interesting discussions. Because if it's like, yeah, 90% of people did this, then if you are in the 10%, then maybe it'll be interesting to like think about it. Like, why am I in the 10%? Because we're talking about social dynamics here. Why are we moving against the grain, right? Like, why, for the love of God, did majority of people, of humanity who play this game, how could they not prefer jelly-filled donuts? I have no freaking clue. I'm just joking, chat. Obviously it's a taste thing. But that's why it's like, I'm in the minority here. I went against the grain, and it's not even close to half. Right? So then you start to question about, what is it about me that went against the grain? And I find that interesting. Compared to like, yeah, 90% of the people said no to the dinner. It's like, it's kind of like we default to thinking that the general agreement, like, you know, herd mentality, vote with the majority. We're like, 90% of people didn't go to the dinner. So instinctively, as a pack species, social species, as a social species, we feel like we must have chosen the right decision, right? That's what we default to think. Since 90% of the people did it, democracy must mean that we are on the right path. Which is funny to think about when we're thinking about jelly-filled donuts. Was there only 2 or 3 options? So what I noticed was that when I failed to choose an option in time, it chose an option for me. I don't know if it was random or not. So I'm actually curious about the other options. Maybe they should show here. Yeah, we chose jelly-filled donuts, but what were the other options? I'd like to see that. Like, if there were like 3 options, I want to see. So we can like talk about it. Like, sugar. I know there was like basic glazed donuts. Another one was like, I think, sprinkles. This one is like the icing and sprinkles. And the other one was like just sugar glazed. Basic sugar glazed. So yeah. I felt like, at least with the 4 episodes, yeah, I'm not sure. What else is there to like really discuss? Phenomenal, technically. I loved what the animation studio did with this whole thing. Performances, really great. The writing started off for me, I felt like the first 2 episodes were really strong. And then I felt like maybe they were just trying a bit too, just very, in my preference, in my threshold, just slightly trying too hard to make the banter seem witty and funny and all that. Did it feel like we resolved Invisigal too soon? Like, did we deserve that? Did we earn Invisigal's trust and turning things around? No, it is part of it, because then we cut off Sonar, and then we start to immediately feel the repercussions of our decision. Because even if they got along, we had to cut someone off, and shit hits the fan. And it is a nice way to show that, you know, they gotta work as a team. So 3 and 4, yes, of course I enjoyed them. Just maybe not as much as 1 and 2. I'm curious to see where they're gonna take it, because this is another, well, depends on the story you're trying to tell. I'm curious to see if 8 episodes is enough for a satisfying conclusion at this rate. We've had some great moments, some great lines. It's already codable. I believe this is already a codable game with some really heartful moments. Moments full of heart. It already stands out in many ways. So overall, a very positive experience for me. Even though I felt a combination of maybe the direction and our own decisions. Kind of like Stray Gods. Like, here we are again discussing do you want to give everyone the same ending? How do you ensure that most of your audience will have a consistent experience? I don't think you really can. It's in a multiple choice, multiple outcome, multiple path adventure. Your playthrough, your mileage will vary. It is a real fact that, especially if there are severe consequences to your actions in these games, you might get an ending you're not happy with. In a way, that was me with Signalis. But even the ending I was not happy with was a phenomenal ending. Was I happy with the ending? No. Did I love the game and the storytelling in Signalis? Yes. And then we go to Silent Hill F, which gives everyone the same ending the first time, to then create a baseline for the subsequent playthroughs. And you can never really tell, like, for example here, a major decision which immediately affects the team dynamic, which cuts you off from half of the content. Waterboy and Blonde Blazer. Phenomena Man, and Invisigirl. These are timelines we will not see on our first playthrough. And as someone who wants to see as much of an RPG as possible, get all the dialogue, we just have to accept that there is a cost and that we're not going to see everything. Now, would I have had a more fun time going a different route? I don't know. Because it didn't happen. And I kind of find that fascinating. So this is like our first experience with the story. These are the decisions we've made as a gamer and as a person. And this reflects who we are in our current state of mind. All these decisions that we made, and why I find it very engaging as a medium, as a kind of, as a way to consume an animated superhero television series, interacting it in this way makes it so much more engaging for me because I feel like I'm part of the story. And I feel like the decisions we've made reflect who we are. And overall, there were, two options that I found quite vague. But that's already a big milestone in terms of like majority of it felt like it was earned or it made sense. There are only like, again, a couple of decisions that made me go like, what? That didn't turn out the way I expected it to be. So one was that I kissed her, and then the fudge the stars. I just had a different pep talk in mind for fudge the stars, and then I kissed her was definitely not about bragging, because as we said, it's not something Robert would do. Robert would not be like. Robert has a certain personality that they're going for, a canon in terms of like who he is in general, the core of his character. It's just about the journey along the way, and you know, he's a consistent character. He's not like Shepard, where you go Paragon, Renegade, Paragon, Renegade, Paragon, Renegade. You gotta see how messed up that Shepard is, man. if you like, I think it was more. Some people were saying that the whole thing about what Shepard seems like they have a multiple personality disorder. I think it is more prevalent in the earlier games because it is so drastically different. But I think by the time you get to Mass Effect 3, it becomes a bit more nuanced in terms of Paragon and Renegade. I think it became less extreme. So some may regret that. Like some may say that's a bad decision. But it made Shepard a bit more consistent for more players, I feel. Because it's like, that's how I felt with Mass Effect 1. It's like if I went Paragon, I'm fully going Paragon. Like, if I made more Paragon options, and then for this one moment, choose to be a Renegade, it was too extreme. It's like, I'm going to save this entire community, or I'm going to burn it to the ground to do what needs to be done. And I think and they tried to correct for that in Mass Effect 2 and 3. Because there are nuances to, you know, being a hero versus an anti-hero, or what you're willing to sacrifice to do the greater good. Benefit of Robert is that he's sort of established as a heroic character in one way or another, so while he may be kind of an ass, he's generally righteous and not evil in any way. It makes his options a bit more clear than, say, Shepard. Yeah. And that's where I fumbled, because I just didn't. That the option was timed, the pressure was on, and among all the options, I just wrote off I kissed her right away. Because, I don't know. It just didn't seem right to me. So that is another vague option for me as a player. That's just based on our experience. But overall, I'm looking forward to next week and what kind of things we'll be able to discuss. Thank you for being with us and extending all this way. I appreciate you guys sharing this story with us. And thank you so much, Vano, for sharing your thoughts on the story. These are the kinds of discussions I really do want to have. So I apologize earlier for getting salty about... I just took it the wrong way. And I just felt insecure. Because I felt like I gave everyone a worse story by not doing things a certain way. But it's better to discuss these things because we are part. This is going to be happen. This is going to... Like, this doesn't happen all the time. And I want to make the most out of it. When was the last television show that you watched that you were all on the same page and you didn't know what was going to come out next week? Okay, wait. I guess Chainsaw Man. You get my point. It's just binge culture versus weekly releases. And yeah, you know what? Anime has been consistent in terms of weekly releases. Anyway, the point being, manga. Ah, wait. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's a different entire can of worms. Manga versus anime. Okay, that's my bad. I keep forgetting manga is there. Look, I love manga. It's just I consume anime more. But yes, of course, there are manga readers who are like, yeah, I already know what happens 20 chapters down the road. So, not a fair comparison. All right, we're about just being anime watchers, or in this case, just watching. Like, let's just say this is the only thing. That this is the television series we get. This is Dispatch. There is a comic though. Oh my god. It is Magical Girl. She is a magical girl. So that is what they were going for. Cool. The Death of Mecha Man. Splash and the Last Bender. Past Didier and Shell Shock. Cool. So, you think it's worth reading these on stream chat? Like when we finish episode 6, should we like read the comic? I think we should. Maybe we can do that. I'll read these off stream because we don't have time anymore. But yeah, we gotta remind each other. First, it's just fun. Still, it adds dimension to the other characters. It's like a side story. So next week, if we have time, which we will, I think we will have time to read it because we did 4 episodes today. So, you know, that's why we extended. But if it's just 2 episodes plus a comic, I think we can manage. All right. So again, thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys and being able to share this story with us. Hopefully we can discuss, again, we're going to discuss everything, all the alternatives, the decisions, the choices you've made. We'll talk about it as we finish the episodes next week. I'm very curious to see what your playthroughs are like. Yeah, Art of Dispatch. We have this as well. We can look at the supplementary materials when we have time. But for now, it is almost 8 hours into the stream. But I highly enjoy this. I'm very impressed as well with Igloo Studios from Thailand. You guys did an amazing job with animation. I just got a bit shocked by the start of episode 4 with you know, the wet dream. That was It's like, okay. Let's see where this goes. But I don't regret choosing Magical Girl Blonde Blazer. So let's see where that relationship goes. Next season. Next session. Let's go ahead and send you to... Who is streaming now? Late to the Beard Party is playing Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. Ooh, that's a narrative-focused story-based game. Did Late to the Beard Party reach affiliate? No, they're still trying to get the affiliate. Let's give them some support. It's been a while since you raided Late to the Beard Party. Phenomenal. Man. They did so well with that. It's like, is it just me? Or is his name Clunky? It is! Because it also highlights how it's also representative of he's not of our world. So it's not, he doesn't have the same handle of our language. I would assume that, you know, he just learned English. But that is a fun little thing. And it is something that people would also trip up on. Like, I couldn't really tell. Were people also mispronouncing his name? And then Robert, like, having a difficult time pronouncing it as well. It's like, okay. It's like an inside joke. Subscriber? Is that like how he said it? Right. Because, that's why it seems so weird, right? It seemed like he didn't understand. He didn't seem human. Like, that is my initial impression. And true enough, he's literally from another world. So that is cool. It's like, there's just something off about him. Not in a bad way. It's just, he seemed a bit different. In a superhero alien sense. Waterboy is, you know, of course, a bit more... No, they're both socially awkward. Point being that Waterboy is, well, human of our world. And him being an outcast of society, or not being off what we believe to be, like, you know, human society. Where am I going with this? Yeah, they both share similarities, which is interesting that that's why they were both options to begin with, is because they were alienated in their own ways. And it was just nice to see, or nice to find out, a clarification that why is he just a bad actor, or does he just not understand human social cues? And we get our answer, right? He wrote it the way it would have been read if he... Yeah, like he just spoke it. Like he was just reading off a script. Like I was thinking, he's just a... Huh. So that is interesting. And it does, you know, flesh out his character a bit more. And it's great. It's great. We didn't get a... And this is how I love to learn about characters. Yeah, and he just looks at the teleprompter. That's so cool. Like this little details. And that clues us in about these characters and their personalities, and it makes them feel more real and alive. And what we were talking about earlier, right? In the dispatch mechanics, and how, right, we're playing a story game and they are refusing to listen to my orders and they're doing their own shit. And you know, you got to give them a bit of autonomy. You can't like be helicopter parent and control them and min-max everything, because that's not what it is. You are dealing with actual people. And I really felt like they got that across. So it is a great marriage of gameplay mechanics and narrative authenticity. So I'm enjoying my journey so far with Dispatch. And I'm curious to see where they're going to take the story next. So I'm going to send you over to Late to the Beard Party. It's been a while since we rated him. I'll see you guys next Friday for Dispatch. We'll be playing Dispatch every Friday for the next 2 Fridays. On Sunday, we're going to dive into Wuwa, which just released the next phase of the story. So thanks everyone, and as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day, and I will see you on the next adventure. Bye-bye.